Now, okay. Hello, people from the internet. Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. The time has come for me to play my first ever win on tiles. I have never won, I've never finished a game on tiles before. I've been playing console for, what is it, like 10 plus years at this point. Actually, almost 11. It would be 11 if we counted NetHack, but at least for only crawl purposes, it's been a bit more than 10 years, almost 11. And I did start playing NetHack with tiles, but NetHack tiles are so ugly, and you like back in the day you were unable to play with tiles online, so I had to learn console to be able to play online. It was not as much of a shock, however. I do have to say that when I started playing NetHack online and I went and played with console, I think the greatest entry barrier for me was actually learning how to connect via telnet to the server, much more than actually identifying the monsters. Maybe I didn't have like enough experience with NetHack to be spoiled by tiles. But now it's like the opposite. I have way too much experience playing crawl in console. Like I have my own custom glyphs for like so many things that I don't like. It's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be an experience. Let me go wash my hands real quick. So I can begin. I thought that I was ready. Like I even poured myself some water and everything, but I need to wash my hands. They feel, I don't know. I don't like how they feel. Hello, Tilesathon. Good to see you around, and thank you for stopping by. We're about to begin. I was just like stepping away and washing my hands. I need to alert the people on the Discord that I am going to do this. The people on the roguelikes Discord, I guess. Okay, let's take a look at this real quick. Oh, hello, Shaper. Good to see you around as well. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's about to begin. No, 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 no. Let me just advertise in advertise community where it is socially acceptable for me to do so. Okay, that is done. And now we go here. And we go here. And hello, Brain. Hello, Shaper again. Hello, Tulsifire. Hello, Aster. Um, yeah, I also hope that you're doing well, Aster. Thank you for stopping by. I think we're ready to begin. Yeah, it's really looking like it. Okay, so let's get out of here. How do you escape this? I'm pressing Q and it's not doing it. So I have to, oh, I have to press escape. So as you can see here, I'm logged in as Nine Settler. I'm running this in a web browser. Like it is me actually logged into Tiles. This time I'm not even logged into console. So that like if I was to like interact with the console, like you can see me do this, but I accidentally closed the closed the console. But no, I will be starting the game here, so it's very obvious that I am in console. In fact, let me launch console once again. There we go. I guess I can put it over here. Normally I have it on my main monitor, but since this time it's not gonna be what I'm gonna be using to play, I guess we're gonna put it here. So from the very start, like I can already feel the experience is different because when I play console, like the console window doesn't take up the entirety of my main screen. Um, it takes only a part of it, and part of it goes to the chat, and part of it goes to the Discord. So I have access to the chat, the Discord, and the game in one monitor, and the other monitor is just like to monitor the streaming program, and to like take a look at those things, and also Twitch. With this setup, I feel like this window, the browser window, takes up, well, it literally takes up the entirety of the screen, right? Like it's full screen. So to begin with, like if I was to play Tiles forever, like if I was a Tiles streamer, I would definitely need a third monitor. Like one monitor for Tiles, one monitor for the stream things, and one monitor for like the Discord and the chat and all the other things. I don't know about that. But yeah, I guess we'll like think about it in the future. Something that I also have to mention before we begin is that I noticed this little tutorial button. I'm not gonna do it tonight or today, I guess. But I did notice because I saw that and I was like, "Oh, that's crazy! Is that in console?" And then I looked at console and it is in console. So next stream, maybe it is tomorrow. Hopefully it is tomorrow. Yeah. Next stream, I'm gonna be doing the tutorials just for funsies because I have never done the crawl tutorials. Obviously, I don't need to do them. I just like want to check them out to see what like the new players experience if they decide to do the tutorials before jumping into crawl. And considering like the vast amount of experience and playtime that I have in crawl, I think I could even like make some suggestions for improvement when it comes to the tutorials. So I think it would be not only entertaining but also like very productive for me to play these tutorials. So I will be doing that on a future stream. You can get away with crawl web taking up half your screen. I don't know if that's gonna work for me because I'm not used to the tiles. Like I'm really not used to. I'm gonna need all the help that I can get today. But anyway, enough chatting. Thank you so much for your patience. Let's go ahead and start this. It feels so weird to have to use a mouse because if I'm in console, like I just jump in here. Ooh, what's going on here? Okay, something weird happened with my console. Let's see if we can fix it. Okay, there we go. It is fixed now. Um, so yeah, like if I jump into the console and I press like this button, it allows me to log in, right? Like it's just like keyboard only. So that is also like quite unusual to me. But anyway, play trunk. Okay, so here we are. Welcome, Nine Settler. Please select your species. And now let's watch in console just to see if that works. Okay, there it is. Okay, this is so alien to me. But anyway, now I'm gonna minimize the console and we shall begin the game. Um, Usually have it take full screen. I see. Yeah, it is not as uncommon. I have to tell you that this experience of having crawl take up the entirety of one monitor, it feels weird. It feels different. It is definitely not what I would associate with crawl. But yeah, this is gonna be interesting. I'm slightly excited for it. Um, okay, let's take a look at what won the poll in my thingy. Okay, so with one final vote at the end, sneaky final vote, we have Barachi Air Elementalist with 4 votes. I'm not counting my own because well I have a vote on everything, so 4 votes in Barachi Air Elementalist. So we're gonna be trying exactly that. Personally, I was hoping for something else because my last character was a null air elementalist. Sorry for like mispronouncing that, but like that's two air elementalists in a row. But anyway, it is the will of the people after all. Mm, is it frozen? Is it frozen? Oh, never mind. It's not frozen. Then why was it? Oh, it seems that I cannot have it like minimized. Okay, in that case we should be good now. So now I'm gonna press capital E, which is what I would train. Okay, okay, it works. I am so glad that it works. I was like not too sure that it would work because web browsers are weird, but so far everything seems to be okay. Um, okay, spell casting on and like wow, what is that? That doesn't look like a frog. It looks like a green humanoid thing. That really doesn't look like a frog. I'm not a fan of that tile. I am pretty sure that you're gonna hear me say that a lot this time around. All the key presses are the same. I hope that it is. Um, Endoplasm. That looks not how I would imagine it to look. Like it really, really doesn't look like it normally looks to me. You know, it's a J, and this is not a J. It's like a pointy puddle. But anyway, being an elementalist, I guess I can just like walk towards it and shock it. It got a free turn on me. I'm trying to loot it into a spot where I can multi-sap it. Is it fast? Oh, I'm a Varachi. Okay, how did I forget that I am a Varachi and that like of course I cannot run faster than anything. Um, I wonder if I can multi-sap here. Let's take a look. Is that I don't know, like no, I don't think it multi-saps. Yeah, that's multi-sap. This is not multi-sap, is it? I have no idea. Um, I am going to lean towards saying that it can't multi-sap that endoplasm. So I'm just gonna kite it over here a bit more. Ooh, I take 4. That's not looking good already. Ooh, I get a miscast, 3 HP. Hey, we got the kill. It got pretty scary for a second. Few key press don't work with your browser, like Control N opens a window instead of passing through to the game. What is Control N? Um, like I know that Control N in the browser would be new tab, but I don't know what Control N would do in crawl. Okay, like those don't really look like darts to me. They look like a blowgun or something. But I guess if the game says darts, they're darts. Giant cockroach definitely looks more jockey in tiles than it does in console. I'm not a fan so far. Um, okay, Hobgoblin. Alrighty. Fortunately, this time around we are in a corridor, so turns out to be a very easy kill for us. We found a hunting sling. That is, in my opinion, a big deal. Oh, we also found a ring of fire resistance. I'm gonna put it on. Some projectiles. I might as well carry them around. Um, I need to fight only one of those things at the same time. Better be careful to not aggravate too many of those guys at the same time. Alrighty, jump away just so that it recharges. Okay, there we go. Pretty good. We found a dagger. That's a pretty nice thing to find. Um, yeah, so far, well, I really am not a fan of tiles. But it is playable. Definitely not my way to play crawl of choice, but yeah, like it could be way worse. Is that a multi-sap? Is that a setup for multi-sapping? That looks so weird to me, but I think it is. Um, I think wow, okay, it is a setup for multi-sapping the endoplasm. I have no idea about that. But yeah, those are some weird multi-sappings that we are getting. Okay, it is a goblin. I wonder how long it's. Ooh, we found poisonous vapors. Okay, that's an amazing thing to find. Um, I wonder how long it's gonna take me until I find something like a null, and then the null like one shots me because I fail to realize that it is a null. Oh, this is metal, right? Oh yeah, of course. You're not gonna be multi-sapping things in metal. Um, Alrighty. Move the cursor more to see. Ah, yeah. About the multi-sapping thing. Gets brighter multi-sap. Yeah, in console it changes color altogether. I see that in tiles, instead of changing color, it just gets brighter. Oh, I see that now that I'm wearing a cloak, like my player character has a cloak. That's pretty sweet. Um, we found poisonous vapors, so this might be an easy game. You know how it is. It's just such a ridiculously powerful spell to have. Okay, we found a kobold. Or rather, we have stones now for we have stones now for the sling, so I could theoretically do that. I don't know if I want to do it because I already have like something so good in the form of poisonous vapors. But sometimes I get too many miscasts. So, like for example, right now maybe having a sling would be good. I think it's rather interesting how like this is a puddle of blood combined with like the top part of the tile of the bat. It's like it liquefied. Yeah, in console you don't get it doesn't look like that. Okay, that's a quokka. I didn't expect it to look like that. Pesky little marsupial that is a bit like a rat but not quite. I guess so. Like I think what's making me uneasy about it is that it's standing on two legs. Compare that to this rat over here. Oh, I just noticed that the rat gets like an indicator for poison. Um, okay. Oh, I've also noticed. Oh, you know what I don't like actually? Like the mini map. It's been covered by my console window, but I don't like the mini map one bit. I feel like it takes up a bunch of the screen, and it provides me with very little information that I would like. Like if I really wanted to see the map, I would do this instead of relying on the mini map. And instead of that, it's like hiding the monsters that I have on the screen. That I do not like. I would like to really turn that off. If I was to play like tiles for a long period of time, which I don't think I will. Um, you originally switched to tiles because you like the minimap. Yeah, it really is not my thing, but I might be used to console. I think that's what it is. That short sword looked more like a spear to me, but sure, we're gonna go for that. Short sword. Poison resistance. Okay, it's looking like a pretty good. Ooh, Randart shortbow. Randart shortbow on D1. And I think it's worth buying because it's really cheap. The greatsword, yeah, I don't think it's worth buying. Like, it needs to be an extraordinary item for me to want to use it when it comes to two-handed weapons. And I don't think a random shiny greatsword in a shop would be that. We're gonna get some intelligence, of course. I wonder if swiftness makes me um, I wonder if it makes me fast, like, or fast enough to outrun things, or if it only makes me speed 10 as Abarachi. I don't know. It is not the kind of spell that I use a lot, to be completely fair. Alrighty, so far so good. I'm starting to feel like this is gonna be a bit of a scam because I got Poisonous Vapors on D1, and like, it's Poisonous Vapors and it is D1, and I forgot to do this. Yeah, there we go. Ammo nerf. 200 gold shortbow on Barachi no less, 0.9 speed, so you are indeed just a teeny tiny bit faster than everything. Not bad at all. Okay, we have a bunch of frill lizards, a lot of them. Fortunately, shock is like the best possible spell to deal with that kind of situation. Out of all the level 1 spells, shock just like hits everything in a row, right? It obviously checks accuracy and stuff, but it still hits everything. Um, so it seems that my macro that I have in console to go downstairs worked perfectly well in tiles. So that's convenient. Enemies drop a lot less ammo. Yeah, they do. It's not like I'm gonna be killing things with only bows anyway. I would definitely try to kill things with mainly my spells, and then when I run out of mana, I would try to go for the bow. And I think that's a pretty good thing to do because the bow might be a very high quality bow. And by the way, this is another, it seems. I think I already killed one and I didn't even notice because I have poisonous vapors. But here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna start seeing like water moccasins and stuff, and I'm like not gonna recognize them as water moccasins. At least when it comes to uh, ball python and others, like they are actually very visually different, so it's not that big of an issue. Um, Look at my 10 mana on D2. It's looking pretty sweet. Sling bullets. Okay, I'm gonna hoard ammunition because why not? I might end up using it. However, thanks to like me finding poisonous vapors, it's not looking like a necessary thing. Fortunately, poisonous vapors just like deals extra damage to cockroaches, so like that made for a very easy kill of that cockroach. They're pretty jockey in tiles. In console, it's just like a glyph. It may be called giant cockroach, but I didn't really like think of it as a giant cockroach, I guess. Ring of Strength is probably slightly better than a Ring of Fire Resistance at least at this early stage of the game. So I'm gonna use it. Is that a Quokka? Yeah, that's gotta be a Quokka. Alrighty, pretty good. So far, so good, but we haven't seen anything that is like scary or anything that resists poison. I guess it would be kind of messed up to see like a D2 water moccasin. Less of all ammo or just thrown? I actually have no idea when it comes to that nerf, but it is extremely noticeable in throwables, like so noticeable. I think it's over nerfed personally. You can go through the entirety of like you can get shoals, and you will get out of shoals with like 10 javelins if you get lucky. It is not okay. I thought that people that said that it was over nerfed were exaggerating, but after playing a character, like I played a Minotaur last week, right? And the Minotaur had like 20 throwing, right? Ooh, that's sick. Um, the Minotaur had like 20 throwing, and it didn't really have many throwables. It didn't really have many boomerangs or javelins. So it's looking like if you want to throw things, you probably should go with a good old ogre. Yeah, at least those still have access to massive amounts of large rocks, even if they don't quite get them so early into the game, unless you get lucky with some floor god loot or cyclopes. If you look under the minimap to see the name with the image, yeah, that's my issue. Like what you're seeing here is like literally the entirety of the screen. So below the minimap, it's like there's not a lot of space left. I would really love to disable the minimap so I get access to that information that does appear in console, and that is what like I am used to. Like the minimap means nothing to me. If I want to see the map, I'm gonna do this because that's what I do in console all the time, and it like works better for me than having a mini map. You're way too zoomed in. Yeah, if I zoom it out, like, oh, so the tiles window actually, like, or rather the tile size. I thought that it would get smaller, but it's okay. It does get smaller, but only after a certain point. Okay, I think this is what I can do. Like I cannot go any smaller than that. I really want these tiles to be like as big as possible. Okay, four air magic, three orcs. One of them has chainmail fire resistance. Better prioritize that one. Okay, I went for the poison. I wonder if the guy I poisoned is like dead or something. It is the one in the back row, unfortunately. These are upstairs, right? Yeah, okay, they are upstairs. So I'm gonna go over here. I guess I am still a Barachi, so running away. Kind of not a thing that I should rely on. And I do see that the tiles have indicators for amount of poison and stuff. I don't know if the indicators are like big enough for me to like really notice them. But yet again, it might be because I'm used to console. It's probably that. Okie dokie, you do wish you could turn off the minimap to see more information. So on monsters in view, Mega floors generate a ton of monsters and they don't all fit on the like 5 tiles or 5 lines under the minimap. Yeah. I guess the amount of information that you get that you have to check for on a sick floor, especially like after doing many six and like when you start getting mega sick floors, actually, it is probably a lot of information. And it wouldn't be enough like to remove the minimap to convey all that information to the player. The proper way to do it is with like Control X. Um, Okay, Control X fortunately does seem to work. Some deep water, so this is how deep water looks. Now I know. Like, for all I know, this could be shallow water. But the fact that it is deep water means that this level is gonna be a rather easy level for me to like kill things on. If I really have to, I could kite things away or like into the water, and then like it would be easy. Uh, it's pretty nice that I have resistance to poison. Otherwise, those others would get complicated. You wish you could you could rip off the minimap and have more of the log. Yeah. Um, in console, I mean, it's not to like try to convert people to console, but in console there's no minimap, and so there's a slightly more space for creatures. But yeah, what I was going to say is that you can always press Control X, and Control X gives you like a full list of things that you can see, including like stairs, items on the floor, and monsters. This is a function that might be useful if you generally like to do things with a million monsters like Mega Sigging. Okay. Something that I've also noticed is that I am like playing so much slower than usual. Everything looks so alien. Like these rock walls, there also seem to be torches. If I was a new player, I would be mad confused with the torches. Like, why torches? And it would lead me to believe that there's like a light system in crawl that obviously doesn't exist. And tiles or console rather doesn't have anything like that. Like it doesn't look like it. Where did I get that amulet of regeneration from? It's like the game is giving me a freebie this time around with all these great items that we have already found. You know what? I don't think I'm gonna use a couple of these things. Let me disable pickup of boomerangs. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use those. Oh, I have poisonous vapors. Probably I should also disable the pickup of darts. Um, how much money do I have? 89. So we're getting close to the short bow. And then we have the double sword to be excited for. Really excited for it. Console is what you started on. You mostly use tiles after playing with a friend that is stuck. Ooh, friends that play crawl? You're flexing on us tonight, Aster. I wish I had friends who played crawl. Like I've been playing this for 10 years, and I've tried to introduce most of my friends to crawl, and they're like, "Oh, it looks ugly," and they just like are not even interested in even trying it. More than 10 years. Like I started with NetHack and then Crawl, and I've never gotten anyone to try it even once. Or rather, I did get someone to try it once, but I think they only played once and they didn't like really get very far. Because they tried a cat, and I was like, you probably shouldn't try a cat for your first Crawl experience, but they were like, nah, it's okay, and they died in like floor 2 or something. You got so confused with those at first too? You thought they were interchangeable with Control X? Monster distribution scaling as floor progresses, and you can see the numbers of more monsters with more space if the minimap were a toggle. I can't believe that the minimap is not a toggle. That is astonishing to me. Like, why is that the case? Why is it not a toggle? Who thought that it not being a toggle was a good idea? Alrighty, not bad at all. It could have gone so much worse than that. Fortunately, it didn't. 8 spell casting for yet more mana. Eustachio. Has Eustachio noticed me? Eustachio seems to be asleep. Very clearly identified by the Z's near Eustachio's head. And we also have a priest. So both of those at the same time being a frog, that's a recipe for disaster. I can kill them, the two of them, but I cannot kill them at the same time. I don't think I would have enough mana, and the priest probably has a band, so better not to mess around with those guys for now. Oh, this is a spear. Yeah, and this is an owl. You know, it looks pretty ripped, not gonna lie. Very scary, no? Your hipster friend would only try console. I wish my hipster friend didn't try console. My hipster friend who works with consoles on pretty much a daily basis wanted to try tiles instead of console. I guess it's understandable if you like take a look at a development console for so long, you probably don't want anything to do with them once you're actually not working. Alrighty, I don't have enough mana for that scorpion. Okay, now I do. It is poisoned, only poison. Didn't get a lot of poison on this guy. Gonna jump away. Okay, I would jump away if I could, but I can't. Okay. It should be a kill. Unfortunately, I dropped my darts. So, yeah, we're just gonna have to kite that guy with Barachi walking. But fortunately, it is so weak to poison that it just dies, and I have poison resistance already, so it doesn't really stand much of a chance against me. Hey, null tile is good. Wait, so this time you're expectating yourself in console? Yes, I am expectating myself in console. Take a look at this. Like if I exit that, it gives you that menu instead of exiting the game. Like it is me expectating myself in console and playing in tiles instead of doing it the other way around. So we shall continue. New null tile you think fits well? Yeah, I like it. Sastre in general has been pretty much a blessing for me. I'm glad that Sastre came into the scene before I did this. Okay, another blindsided me here. Okay, that's fine. We should be able to beat all of these monsters. Like it's early game. They just look scary. They're not actually scary. And yeah, we got like so lucky with this character. Amulet of Regen, poison resistance, cold and fire resistance already, poisonous vapors, and it's D4. And I also have a Randard bow and a Randard double sword that I can buy. Like it's only D4. What is going on? I hope that I do not throw this run. Okay, that's a profane servitor. Like, see, this is a kind of tile that makes me like not want to play tiles. I feel like it's too ambitious of a tile. Like, if it was like a model, like a 3D model that took up like half of the screen, I bet this guy would look like amazing. But the tile has like too much detail and not enough space, so it just looks weird to me. Like it looks weird. That's the only way to put it. It looks like a skeleton in armor when it's actually like not a skeleton, and it's not even wearing armor. It's doesn't have a robe or anything. Let's take a look at the angel. Okay, the angel, I can obviously notice the wings of the angel. So I would believe you if you showed me a picture of this and said, This is an angel. But yeah, I prefer my capital A's, my white capital A's. That's what an angel is in console. We're gonna poison that guy because I think the other is already poison enough. Well, let's go for one more stack of poison on the other. Alrighty, not bad at all. All the stacks of acquirement incoming. Oh yeah, let's read scrolls because I kind of forgot about that. We begin with the biggest stack, which obviously is identify. We're gonna identify the potions, and so far so good. Teleports, pretty important. We found Fogu, not so important. Torment, and we are out of identify. Ooh, the classic auto exploring into an ogre next to you. Of course, that is really messed up being a Barachi. So we have to jump away, and I don't seem to have swiftness. So I'm just gonna play it extra safe, and I'm gonna probably read a scroll of Fogu because teleport could land me here, and like if it lands me between these two guys, things get pretty bad. So I don't want that to happen. By the way, I don't like how the map looks in tiles. I feel like in console it looks like there's so much more than I can do. Um, okay, I have noticed that it doesn't look well in my console window. You know, like in the small part of the screen that I capture in console. Interesting. Interesting. Well, there is two things that I can do against this ogre. I can try to go for the kill with poison, or I can read fear. Fear. Oh, I don't have fear. I have Fogo, so I would have to read teleport. Um, really sweet identifies early. Yeah, I guess I can also haste myself. Make a run for it. But yeah, I should really learn swiftness, especially being a Barachi. Swiftness sounds like a pretty good thing to have. I'm gonna re-teleport. Okay. I wonder if that is gonna be enough to kill the ogre. We got a pretty fast teleport there. I don't think it was enough to kill the ogre. I'm gonna get swiftness. We're gonna put it here. H, lowercase h for not as good as haste. And I assume that none of these were the ogre. Okay, now we actually can kill the ogre. The difference between the ogre being in melee range and the ogre being on the other side of the screen is that we can just go for poisonous vapors until the ogre is as sick as possible and then jump away. Perfect. And now we should be good to go. I can even close the door and wait for that guy to open it and then close it again ad nauseum, but it was not necessary. You know what I find really funny? Earlier on in this run, we saw a cloth on the floor, and it just looked like a small version of this. And this is obviously like a giant cloth, so I can appreciate that. How like the tile is like it's physically larger. That's pretty cute. Another. Okay, so it woke up Eustachio, and Eustachio had a Steam Dragon as support. You know what? This level is looking kinda hot. Maybe the correct thing to do is to just leave. So I'm gonna do exactly that. And I'll come back later on when I'm like more powerful. Oh, we have two portal bolts here. Zur and Oswary. He wants haste and teleport. Rip haste. Yeah, fortunately I didn't really have to. Oh, you mean rip the haste spell? Yeah, rip haste spell. Oh, you know something that I am not too much of a fan of, like these rock walls. Like there's small variations that I don't feel need to be in here. Like this wall looks different than this wall, and in console I think they look the same. I think my console window is too small. Or at least in my stream preview, it is too small. But anyway, like these two look different, so I would be left to believe at first glance that they have different properties. Maybe this is a stone and maybe this is something else, but upon inspecting them, they're both rock. Also, something that I don't like is that they're gray. Rock in console is not gray because gray is specifically like reserved for stone, and you cannot dig through stone, but you can dig through rock. So I don't like that as well. Tile player tile equals mons kraken. You should like I wanted to know about that, Grief Gamer. In fact, I'm gonna copy and paste it like somewhere so I can remember. I'm gonna add that to my RC file in the future, and we are gonna be using that. We're gonna be using that from now on because I can, right? Like, since I don't play tiles, like it really doesn't matter. I just want to make it look funny. These worms look so creepy. Like, they look mad creepy. Also, they are submerged on water, right? Like, this is shallow water. Yeah, this is shallow water. And this is also shallow water. It's just that this is sewer water and this is not sewer water. I guess it's the same as console. Like in console, this green water is sewer water. Um, okay, I like that I can see the stacks of poison on the tiles. Nice, easy sewer. Not gonna lie, you're kind of being sold on console right now. Haha. Okay, that's pretty funny. How the anonymous contributor for this stream wanted me to play tiles, so I was sold in tiles, and instead what's happening is that I'm selling people on console instead. Oh, you know what? I probably shouldn't get meleeed by two worms at the same time. That sounds like a rather dangerous thing. Mm, okay, there we go. Pretty good. Double kill. Let's go into this drain. Okay. Immediately we see another and a ball python, and I am not. I am out of mana, so this is slightly annoying. Fortunately, I guess it's like early game monsters, and I already have a lot of HP and also regen, so they don't really stand much of a chance even with no mana. Console Online has way less lag as an upside too. I haven't not noticed any lag. Um, yeah, oh, Pergy now has a different name, Pargy. I wonder why Pergy was renamed to Pargy. No idea. But anyway, we can get throw letter armor here from Pergy, Pargy, whatever it is. In fact, like I guess we can just like walk into the deep water and then you cannot do anything anymore. So I just, oh, you have regen. Of course, that's not gonna work. Gonna have to be a bit more proactive when it comes to killing you. There we go. No skills or letter, unfortunately. But yeah, easy fight for a character like this. Um, yeah, like I think is this supposed to be? I guess it is supposed to be. Like secret loot for you to get if you have access to some form of swimming. Interesting. It was because purging is associated with bulimia, and they wanted to just rename it to remove that. Oh, I see. It makes sense. Like I actually didn't really figure out that Pergy was like like an anorexic troll until I read it in the chat one day. And then I was like, oh, it all makes sense now. But it may be because I am not like a native speaker, right? Like maybe that kind of thing is more obvious um, to a person who has been speaking English for all of their lives. Um, did he get a name change? Yeah, it used to be Pergy and now he is Pargy. Mm, okay, I guess I'll enchant the hand crossbow. But yeah, what I really want to find here is like magic mapping, so I can get to the other thingy, portal bolt. Magic mapping, there it is. Oh, it looks. I don't like how it looks. Let me tell you. In console, it looks different. Like it doesn't. It is obvious that you have not explored it yet, and I guess it's also obvious in tiles, but it's not a different color. Like if you take a look at the console window right now, instead of being like solid, it's like commas. I like how it looks on console, like way more than how it looks in tiles. Minimap reasons too, because the minimap reveals everything. Yeah, but yet again, like if I wanted to see the whole level, I could do this instead of looking at the mini map. I may not be used to just like playing tiles all together, and it might be that. So where is it? Okay, it is here. A detected shop or portal. It took me a while to like find it, but there we go. Okay, I'm wondering if that takes you to the portal. It doesn't. Alrighty. Take me there, auto travel. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. I might make it. I'm maybe not gonna make it. I'm gonna try to make it. Maybe if I jump. Come on. Oh, I can't believe that I made it. Like I had like 3 turns left or something. I think if I hadn't jumped, I wouldn't have made it. That's what I think. Yellow pixels are portals, blue are upstairs, and purple are downstairs. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. Yeah, that sounds like something that may be somewhat useful. Being in this ossuary, it's not so terrible because I do have my air magic after all. I started being an air elementalist, so I guess I can just do my good old sapping magic with shock and static discharge and kill these guys. Okay. And I also have regen, so it shouldn't be so terrible. I wish I had more or like ammunition. I don't have that. And I feel like it would be pretty useful for doing this. I think this bolt has like centaurs and stuff, like centaur zombies. So that's probably like the worst thing that I would be seeing here, because those are faster than I am. I guess the normal zombies are also faster, but the centaur zombies are way faster. Okay. You know what I should do? I should quiver it. Quiver static discharge. Let's go. Alrighty. I am glad that static discharge is so mana efficient. It's pretty good when you're fighting many things at the same time. As long as you're like next to those things, they take good damage, as you can see there. Wow. Yeah, the fact that we made it through the bolt, because we got the final message, like the kind of message that if you get, it's almost guaranteed that you're not gonna make it in. Let's see, let's go back in time. Yeah, we got the hiss of flowing sand is almost imperceptible now. Like that's the final one. Um, I really thought that I was not gonna make it. I thought that it was going to close on the turn that I stepped on it, but fortunately it actually didn't do that. Um, okay, it looks like these zombies are actually like weak enough that I can just stab them. I don't wanna deal with that until I make sure that there's like no one here that will ambush me. Okay. Mm, yeah, that's fine, I guess. Oh, Jackal Zombie. I thought that this was like a cat or something. Like, I really thought that there was gonna be a cat zombie here. Elf Zombie? Okay. I don't know if I would immediately recognize that as an elf zombie. To me, it looks like a troll. Like, if you tell me, hey, that's a troll, I would believe that. Now, the mummies do look like mummies. Human zombie? I don't know about that. It looks oddly similar to the mummy. Like seeing them side by side, I wouldn't be surprised if you told me like this is also a mummy, right? Um, but I guess the mummy does have bandages, like different color. Um, okay, I have 1 mana now. Guess I'm gonna jump away. Worst case scenario, I have Worst case scenario, I have potions of mana that I can use. But it seems that even though I am a Barachi, I can still outrun these guys. Of course, I'm not outrunning them as much as like a normal species would, but it is good enough. Okay, so the only thing that I'm really afraid of is the mummies because the mummies deal way too much damage. They deal like 20 melee damage. Oh, this elf is like, oh, why does it have 68 HP? That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. No wonder it's taking so long to kill. Yo, what's up? Hello, Jakaru. We are playing Tiles for the very first time, and it is looking like an experience. I guess that's the way to put it. Okay, I got hit by a mummy for 11 damage, but I have regen, so yeah, it is really like just a matter of kiting those guys, regenning to full, and wow, like what? I think this has to be an oversight. I don't think these guys are supposed to have 68 HP. It seems like a ton to me for these. Like, why specifically elf zombies have to have that much HP? I think it's something that should be bug reported that these elf zombies have like such ridiculously high amounts of HP. Waiting for my mana. Have I found the temple? Maybe I didn't. Oh, I did. It's on D4, and I didn't go in because I didn't recognize it. Well, that's something that we are gonna have to do after I get out of here. I wonder what god would be a good god for me to go this time around. But yeah, I think most characters are gonna have like a ridiculously bad time killing those elf zombies. Like this character, I think only kept itself alive because I had regen. Like with no regen, this would have been straight up miserable. Winning? I am kind of winning. I mean, not to flex, but I have poisonous vapors. I have, well, nothing important there, but we got a rendered short bow on D1 and a rendered double sword on D3, just waiting for me to A, get the money, or B, get a scroll of acquirement. And yeah, like this could be going better. I could have gotten Pargi's throw letter, but it just didn't happen, unfortunately. Okay, let's take a look at these items. By the way, if you haven't checked the Discord, I added a new channel just earlier today. I added the food channel where, as the messages say, I would appreciate it if you posted about food that makes you happy. I'm gonna train conjurations now. Yep. How are you all doing tonight? Um, Yeah, are you playing crawl on your own? I can appreciate how this moves, but I think in console like the portal also flickers. But regardless, like I appreciate how like even if it's only like the tile like changing position, I still like it. Like it's just getting reversed, but still looks kind of cool. Not bad, a lot of work, but you have gotten to play some crawl lately. That's pretty good. Yeah, this may not be too related to your situation, Aster, but I didn't really get myself like why people were happy about having to work a lot until my close friend like quit his job and started working on his own like personal business. And then it's like I realized if he has a lot of work, it means like he's directly like earning a lot of money. Oh no, what's going on? Yeah, Control N is what happened. I created some extra tabs here, much to my dismay. What is going on? That is, oh, are these like, no, that's not what I want. Okay, weird. Well, back to the web browser we go. Oh, I am confused. Yeah, I forgot. Where is the wizard? Did I kill the wizard? Ah, the wizard died from poison before I actually had to fight it. Very good. And yeah, I have to go get a god. Let's go to the temple. Oh, is the is temple like over here or something? Oh wow, that's messed up. Yeah, I didn't notice that. Yet again, it is completely because I'm not familiar with tiles. But yeah, like I assume that at least one of you noticed, and unfortunately, it didn't mention anything. But yeah, we should be able to kill these guys, or like at least that one guy, very easily. Then we remove the exclusion. Now we know that the statue is up, so let's me just like remove all exclusions. Okay, let's see what we have here. I like the floor. Like it looks carpeted, or something. I like how it looks much more than done in console. In console, it's just like lame. And you know what? With floor, I think you can kinda get away with it. But with walls, you really shouldn't do that. Like if it's a stone, it should be very clearly labeled as a stone. Even if it's like boring, I would value like having information that is like visually correct more than having it be pretty, because I don't play crawl to see like pretty graphics, but that may be just me. Like take it with a grain of salt. I play console, so it really like don't take this criticism like I guess don't give it too much importance, because I don't think I'm gonna be playing a lot of tiles after I'm done with this. Your goal is to work for someone else enough that you can work for yourself eventually. That's kind of what my friend did, except that my friend was forced to pull the trigger on that plan earlier. He was like a government employee a couple of years ago, and he was like flown to different parts of the country, different states, to give like courses to police people and stuff to like just make them more trained. Um, but after the administration changed, like his job was kind of reworked into like a boring office job, and he quit shortly after that. And he pulled the trigger on his own business, his card selling business. But let's see what we have here. Altar. What god should we go today? If you have any requests or suggestions for a god, now is the time to do so. Like, let me know about that, please. That a very dangerous career? What he was doing? No, it's not dangerous because he was not like a frontliner. Um, I guess there's always like the chance of someone attacking him when he's like giving a curse, but it was not like that. Like, like a normal work meeting, but instead of like being um, like in an office and stuff, it's like police people. So them, please. I see a lot of them. Feras Orelli, our gold who art in heaven. Today, oh, go sack. Go sack. Can I use the mouse? Can I use the mouse? I guess I'm gonna go Nem because people want me to play some Nem. Oh wait, I just thought of something. Yeah, -1 invocations means that Nem is not gonna be as good as you think it will be. But I guess you want me to see like the card tiles or something. We don't have Nem in the temple. Let's take a look. We have Go Sag, but I think I wanna go Nem. Just to like please the chat. Yeah, I don't worry. I guess we can go until I find them. It's not like I got a weak start that needs a god. Like, let's be completely honest here. This start is absolutely ridiculous with poisonous vapors. Like Eustachio is a joke, thanks to poisonous vapors. Oh, Eustachio happens to have a pretty sick weapon that I am gonna take for myself. Okay, give me my new weapon. Then we can drop this. And we can also drop this, and I think I'm gonna use it. Yeah, this is pretty good for when I run out of mana, which is not gonna happen very often with 20 mana on D4, D5. Or Moccasin Zombie, we can tab it. I guess we can also kill it in like a more civilized way by casting spells. Kidoki, okie. Go sack gold destruction Maymays. This start affords whatever god you want to go. You wouldn't put sin on you though. Yeah, I also wouldn't put sin on myself. Like, I know better than that. Ouchie. That was a max damage. No, it was not a max damage smite. Max damage is 17. 14 is still on the high side for a smite roll. Um, you know what? I think I'm just gonna walk towards you and do that. So yeah, I have noticed that the priest has a row. So like the priest is very obviously different from a normal orc. Is it wielding a dagger? Okay, so the tile is also wielding a dagger. I didn't notice this flail with the orc that I killed. I was a bit surprised when I saw it have a flail. You know what? This wizard is wielding a staff, but it's wielding a dagger. How do you explain that? I don't know. Like I feel confused here. I think if you're gonna like convey information like that, it should be like just only the information that you want to convey that is actually conveyed because it's misleading if that guy has a staff for looks and then you kill him and then he doesn't have a staff, you know. But it might be just me as well. I might be too picky. In fact, I would even go as far as to say that I'm probably being too picky for no good reason. You know, that's a lot of monsters. Let's not do that. Jump away. Oh, wait. Let's go hard on the poison on the ogre. And now let's cast Swiftness. And just run away from that guy. Okay, now I can no longer walk away. So I need to hold my ground here. Please. There we go. We get the kill. And now I think I can. No, actually, I think I at least want to get Air Strike castable. 8 Air Magic we'll have to do. And then after that, we're gonna get a lot of fighting. Like a lot of it. Considering that I have +2, ooh, that's Menkaure. I didn't even notice. But yeah, I don't know. I think the tile should be more purple because Menkaure in console is like super purple. And instead of that, the tile seems like royal blue. Like he seems to be wearing something that is royal blue. I'm not too sure about it. I do appreciate that the tile has a crown, because he is supposed to be a noble ruler of an ancient and mighty kingdom. Um, I don't know, I don't think people often get mummified with their crowns, but sure. Um, Static discharge. Okay, I would like to not get tormented. I guess I can just break line of sight like this. Oh, but I have 8 corrosion. Yeah, I think he hits pretty hard because he's a mummy. Is he hasted? I actually didn't notice. Did you ever haste? Doesn't seem to be the case. So I should just take the chance and outrun Menkaure. Are you hasted? Oh, you are hasted. I assume that that little triangle thing that is there is like the haste indicator. I thought that it was part of the tile, but apparently not. Priests carry a tablet. Also, staves are very recognizable. The XB on the tile shows a zoomed-in version to see more details. XB on the tile? What do you mean by that? Because this is XB, and it's not really showing me the tile. I have no idea. Where is yours? Yeah, it's not here. I don't know. But anyway, doesn't really matter. It usually does show you that. That is something that, well, it's my first Tiles game ever. So what I have noticed before in the past is that when I do this, like when I search for a monster here, it did show the tile. And I thought, well, maybe it just shows it if you do it like this. But now that I did it and it doesn't appear, it may be a bug with tiles. It might be worth reporting. Um, Ouch. Okay, you know what? I am afraid of you. I'm gonna re-teleport before I die horribly. There we go. Okay. Better safe than dead when it comes to Menkaure. Yeah, if I didn't encounter that slime, that jelly before fighting Menkaure, I think I would have been able to win that fight relatively easily. Battleaxe. I don't think I care too much about Battleaxe. I guess I want to pick up the javelins though. They're probably more damage than shock. Okay, get over here, Menkaure. And by get over here, I mean that I will go towards you. You hit me for 17. Um, since I know you're slow, so I think I can get away with static discharge, and maybe trying to kill you like that. Yeah, there we go. Big damage. And Menkaure hits you but does no damage. Menkaure closely misses you. You are going to lose a turn sooner rather than later. Or you're gonna die, I guess. Ah, that went well. Can you reload it? Okay, let me give that a try. Let me save. And we're gonna press F5. Okay, it has reloaded. I'm still logged in. And let's play Trunk. Now let's search for something, I guess. Oh, it's there. Oh, that was weird. But yeah, now I know. And yeah, it does show you, like, is that a bigger tile? I think it is a bigger tile. Yeah, like comparing it to that Menkaure over here, like, it's nice to be able to use the mouse for these kinds of things. But yeah, it's like a small version, and this is very noticeably larger. I like that. Did your sponsor for the stream choose this combination of race, class, and goth? It was on my Discord. Like, people were able to vote, so I just went with whatever had the highest amount of votes, and it was Barachi Air Elementalist. Sorry for that. Oh, hello, Sindragor. Long time no see. I didn't notice you, but thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate that. Depending on whether you have immolation, you could have killed both Jelly and Menkaure. I don't have it identified. I also don't have scrolls of identify. It might be one of those 3 scrolls that I haven't read, but I don't know. I don't want to read them because I don't want to waste blinking. Worst case scenario, it could be one of the ones that I only have 1 scroll of, and it wouldn't be sweet. Um, Rock wall. Why is there like a random grate there? I don't get it. Tiles is arcane and obscure. What is that? Oh, it is a staff. You were not lying when you said that staves were like very noticeable. That is what I would define as very noticeable. It looked like a rand art. Like, okay, what are we going to be getting here? Probably more intelligence. Yeah, intelligence sounds pretty good. And fortunately, Barachi is like pretty good with its aptitudes. We also got like crazy lucky with finding poisonous vapor so early in the game. Like that is actually going to be a game changer for this character. White, +3 dagger, +0 short sword. Finding 2 whites on D6 as a mage that cannot run away, it is kind of messed up, not gonna lie. I think maybe I could do swiftness. Is it worth it for me to do swiftness? You know what? I think I can just walk towards the corner and then like fight here. And if things get too bad, I can always do swiftness and walk towards the stairs. When I get below 30, I'm gonna start thinking about doing swiftness. Fortunately, shock was good enough that I didn't have to do that. What with Flame Wand, I have only a Wand of Paralysis. Yeah, we have gotten a fair amount of loot with this character, but we have not gotten a lot of things that you normally would have at this early stage of the game. Funny thing. That is a War Moccasin. It looks so weird. It looks like that head is unusually large. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, it looks weird. Not how I would imagine it to look. But I guess it is a purple snake, or sorry, not a purple snake, but um, what is it called? Brown snake. Yeah, it is a brown snake, which is exactly what the glyph in console looks like. And so I guess I am kind of pleased with the tile of the water moccasin. Okay, pretty good. +0 battle axe. Alrighty. Looks like a twisted rusty nail. I guess it does look like that. Okay, Bullfrog Zombie. You know, this is what I was expecting to look like when I started Abarachi. I was expecting to look more like this and less like this. Mm, we got Curer. That's a pretty nice thing to have. And a Sky Beast. Fortunately, we have the poison for the Sky Beast. Like, we just need to walk away. Oh, you know what's messing me up here? Um, in console, here it would say poisoned between parentheses instead of like having this tiny little glyph here that I can barely see in this particular tile. So in that aspect, console appears more clearly to me. Like it is something that I would say is like more transparent. Mm, but yeah, I feel the need to repeat it a lot because I'm being like way too critical of tiles, being my first experience with them. Keep in mind that I've been playing console for 10 years, so I'm like so used to how console looks like and how console plays. Um, and anything that like doesn't feel normal to me, it's gonna be something that I'm gonna mention for the sake of like keeping the experience as entertaining as possible, I guess. I guess you could call it entertaining. 15 fighting. Well, wait, not 27. I want 15. There we go. Already suggested the Kraken can also do things like the Royal Jelly, and you get like a big tile. That sounds so dumb. And by the way, this centaur doesn't look like a centaur. This centaur looks like a pretty cool like Skeletal Warrior tile, maybe? I can kind of see the back legs of the centaur, but it really doesn't look like a centaur to me. Anyway, we can kill it very easily. It's only a centaur. How have you been doing, Sindragor? I am glad to see that you were able to stop by and say hello to us on this very special stream. Yeah, if you have not played, let's see, what's the news? Oh, Hot Hells. You should try Hot Hells in 0.28. They were pretty messed up, and now they are not so messed up, but they're still like more difficult than the old version of Hells. A glowing war axe. Let's check it out. I think I'll pass on it. Wyvern skeleton. Okay, we can kill that. Yeah, we can kill that. As long as it is alone, we can kill it. Okay, multi-sapping. I think a multi-sapping shock has to be better than static discharge whenever you have the option to do that. We can buy the short bow, so I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna buy the short bow. See what we have here. Ooh, it's pretty good. You know, this is like a pretty good weapon. Willpower, speed. It's only -2 dexterity, but you know, that's a pretty good weapon. I think I'm gonna carry around the rapier, but yeah, like that is sick. Let's see. Oh, I only have 16 arrows. Surprising. I thought that by this point in the game I would have a bit more than that, but I guess it's only D6. Yeah. Oh, you know what I have been noticing? Like it takes a bit longer for like my commands to be to like do something on tiles than they do on console. It might be related to the fact that it's like web tiles versus like just an SSH thingy, SSH connection. I don't know. But yeah, there's like just the tiniest amount of delay that is like really not an issue. But it is not something that I have to deal with in console. Um, Wyvern Zombie. You know, the skeletons in general, they look kind of cool. That I do have to say, they look much more cool than just like a capital Z for zombie. So I do like the skeleton tiles. Okay, I don't know where you are, so I'm just gonna jump away from that. You can also be at Eshkigal. I wonder what I would like to be. Yeah, so far, like if you have suggestions for what tile I would like, or for what tile you would like me to have, you can throw them on the Discord. Pretty much as always, whatever you want to communicate to me, the safest way to do it is to go to the Discord because if you mention something on stream, chances are pretty good that I'm gonna forget about it. If you want me to for sure remember it, just put it on the Discord and I will for sure remember it. Oh, white with a +6 dagger. You know, I'm just waiting for one of these guys to have like a pretty good weapon. But so far it's been +6 daggers and +0 battle axes. Like, come on. Where's the Darflail or something? Kind of cool for cosplay challenges, especially like being the one on the vessel with Hep. The one on the, can you do that? Can you change the glyph of your or the tile of your ancestor? I guess you can change the glyph in console, but I have never tried that. But yeah, okay, that sounds funny. Oh, big damage on that white with static discharge. I can't believe it. Okay. Yeah, regular orcs don't scare me like one bit. They are a joke pretty much at all except for the very early stages of the game. Like pretty much the first time you see a regular orc, it's gonna be slightly dangerous, and only because it comes with a band, and it's like most likely the first band encounter that you have in the whole game, apart from jackals, or at least the first band encounter with like armor and weapons. Oh, by the way, it was rather obvious that this is a more powerful orc because it has body armor. That I do like because the normal orcs don't seem to have body armor. This one does. Um, However, I want to know if monsters wearing armor will like appear to be wearing armor. Like I want to see an orc wearing a chainmail and see if it looks like an orc warrior to me. When it's like not really the same thing, you know? Like for example, this wizard is obviously wearing a robe. The tile represents that. I kind of typoed there. I wanted to go here, but instead of that, I went here. Well, a bit of an issue. We should just like, yeah, there we go. That guy died like easily. Mm, okay, I am very happy with my acquisition of the. Oh, that sucks. You know what? It doesn't suck because I was doing it wrong. Yeah, I thought that I had the arrows on the quiver, but I don't. So what I want to do is shoot this white, and in order to do that, I need to press capital F, and then just like do that, which is what I wanted to do in the first place. Okay. Shoutouts to this very good bow that we found. It's probably better than like casting airstrike or anything silly like that. But of course, when they are within melee range, probably the correct thing to do is to go for static discharge. Okay, I'm liking what we are seeing here. Oh, this is a great sword. I guess it does look like a great sword. I wonder how a triple sword is gonna look like. Last advice you would give before you going to bed? Cane toads can sometimes blend in with the walls. Oh no. Well, thank you for stopping by, Grief Gamer. Regardless, I hope that you have a nice rest of your night. Okay, we have Erika with her scimitar flaming. We should kill her easily because at the end of the day, she doesn't have the resistance, and I have poisonous vapors. So I'm just gonna walk away from her and keep refreshing the poison whenever necessary. She has Bolt of Poison, right? Like that's her thing. Venom Bolt, Confuse, Invisibility, Force, Lance, and Slow. From those things, probably the worst is Force Lance. But yeah, we are like actually destroying Erika here, right? In fact, we are destroying Erika so much that it is probably a good idea for me to wait for her and then go for static discharge. There we go. Good stuff indeed. And now, since I'm gonna be using the double sword, chances are good that it is not a terrible idea for me to be carrying around this scimitar of flaming. Yeah, but the short bow has to be like the best thing for me to be using because it has willpower. Um, okay, another war moccasin, easy kill. Tiles looks so weird. Like I keep like being astonished. Like it looks so alien. Um, I know it's the same game, but it's like if you were a console player in NetHack, and then so one of these days you like decided to boot up a Bolter's implementation, which in case you don't know, it makes NetHack kind of look like Diablo 1 in a way, like isometric and like weird like that. I am not too much of a fan. Like I tried it once and I very much decided that it was not my thing. So this feels like a less extreme version of that. Let me quiver poisonous vapors again. Yeah, we're gonna need that for these bees. There we go. Hello, Raibo Morso. Thank you for stopping by. The Orc Warrior looks the same regardless of their armor, which sometimes trips me up. Yeah, in console there's no issue, but I guess console never displays the kind of armor that the monster has. For example, this time Maggie has swamp scales. I know because I tried to go for poisonous vapors, and the game is telling me, no, you ain't doing that against Maggie. I do want her body armor, but I am a bit afraid. I think it's best to just wait a bit until killing her. I do want to kill her in this time, in this dungeon level. Oh, I like the vampire tile. Like it looks. Um, I kind of like it. I feel like I would like it a lot more if it was more detailed. But yet again, like this is very constrained by the amount of actual pixels that the artist has to work with here. But if you zoom in, like if you get closer to the screen, you can kind of notice that it looks like a vampire and he's like wearing the traditional vampire attire with like the red cloak and everything. I like how could you put it like stereotypical for a vampire it is. I like that. Um, it definitely looks better than uppercase red B, which is normally what a vampire would be. Um, by the way, I'm fighting this vampire because I have willpower, so maybe I can beat it. Yeah, I was starting to doubt myself because it was draining me with Vamp Drain, but fortunately we were able to get the kill. Two-headed ogre. Okay, it looks funny to me, this two-headed ogre. Like, why does it look like that? Oh, you know what would be cool? A late game ogre unique with dragon skills. I don't think that exists. Like any late game big character uniques like ogre and troll. It would be sweet. Hey, oh Shaper, thank you for the 2 gift subs. Suddenly Lily and TRC Cry. Are you actually playing in WebTiles? I am actually playing in WebTiles. Like, take a look at that. Like, this is the browser, and here's my mouse, and I can even like type here. So yeah, I am actually playing in WebTiles, and my console died or something. Um, Weird. Well, console has been revived. Oh, fancy. I know. Yeah, I guess we can put it like that. It has been a very unusual experience to me. Um, it is like trying your favorite food but cooked in like a different restaurant. I guess that's a way to put it. Mm, okay, there we go. Oh, it's pretty cool that this short bow of speed is fast enough for me to like actually be able to attack at less what that 1.0 delay. Once I actually get the chance to start training it, which is gonna be rather soon, it's gonna get pretty good. Why does that ogre have a red outline? Monsters that are extremely dangerous. This is something that I happened to hear from a couple of weeks ago when it was introduced. Monsters with a red background like Psyche and that ogre are extremely dangerous. So if you inspect them, the game tells you she looks extremely dangerous. I guess it's to more clearly let players know, hey, this is something that has a pretty good chance of killing you if you mess around. Fortunately, I am not really a new player, even if this is all super weird to me. So we should be able to beat Psyche easily this time around. She doesn't have a dagger of distortion. She only has chaos. Unfortunately, I didn't get banished or paralyzed, so yeah, that went pretty well. Always kind of dangerous because you are putting yourself at risk of having those effects inflicted upon you. Of course, it's a really unlikely thing to happen when you're fighting against Psyche, but it is an effect that can come from chaos. Okay, we found Grom. Um, a tough-looking gnoll wearing the pelt of one of his former war dogs. It does look like a gnoll tile. It looks pretty cool. I like that tile. I like it. I like it indeed. More cool than a normal red G. That's what he is. She has either distortion or chaos randomly. Yeah, but chaos can do the effects of distortion, so she has the smallest chance to actually banish you, even if she has chaos and not distortion. Of course, when she has distortion, I think she has distortion much less often than chaos. When she has distortion, she's omega dangerous, and you shouldn't even try to fight her in the first place. Oh, something that I am why is this the case? Grom always generates with trash pole arms. Why? Is it because he also generates with a pack of wolves? I guess, but I don't know. I wish Grom generated with better weapons. Okay, that went well. Isn't that the only sources of a Chaos brand, or do you just ignore them? Mm, what do you mean, dietastic? If you mean Psyche being the only source of Chaos brand, Crazy Youth also has Chaos. And if you're playing with some can Chaos brand whatever monster's weapon into some can Chaos brand enemy weapons. I don't think he can Chaos brand your weapon. That would be kind of annoying, but he does permanently give your enemies chaos brand, and it is pretty good when a yacht or something gets a chaos branded launcher, because then you kill the monster, which at that stage of the game, even if a monster with a chaos launcher is very dangerous, you can still kill it. And then you have a chaos launcher yourself, which is crazy good, unlike other or chaos melee weapons, because if you berserk a monster with a chaos launcher, it's not a big deal. You can just go ahead and oh, I should probably put on some fire resistance for that. Okay, static discharge until you die. I am dying instead. Heal wounds. Oh, that is not very good. That is annoying. Yeah. Unfortunately, I forgot about putting on the fire resistance when fighting Maggie. But yeah, I should have put the ring on before even starting the fight, and then I would have probably more HP now. Because the first attack dealt 21. That was the most damage that I have taken during this fight. And then I got hit for 17, I guess. Um, I could have also chosen not to fight Maggie in the first place, but I guess it's a bit too late for that now. She is severely wounded, so maybe one or two static discharges and she dies. Um, you've only played a Barachi once. Can they not wear armor? They can. They have all the slots except for... No, I think they have everything, including boots. I don't know if the boots get melted when you jump into water. It says you're amphibious, but you cannot inspect it. Oh yeah, this is a new thing in console. Like you can now do this, and the mutation is more explicitly like described to you. This is a pretty amazing change. I love it. I love it quite a lot. You were wondering why I was wearing a robe as a fighter? Oh, I am not a fighter. I am a nerd mage. Yeah, that is a pretty nice change indeed. 5% is still a massive chance, all things considered. You're confused with distortion weapons. For players, it has a 5% chance to banish monsters, but it feels like 20% when they use it. That feels like confirmation bias. It probably. Also, I guess as a player, you deal like a lot of damage. So sometimes you just kill monsters before they get banished. Monsters have less HP than players. That is also something that you have to keep in mind. Like less HP and overall worse defenses than the players. So that's why you don't banish them that often, and they banish you very often. The best way to like just not get banished is to not go into um, either melee range to begin with, or for an extended fight if melee range is unavoidable when it comes to a monster with distortion. Anyway, we have Maggie here. I guess I can go for Fear. Yeah, it would be way easier if Maggie had not generated with Swamp Scales. But Swamp Scales are pretty good for me. Like, that's my next upgrade. I'm gonna read Fear, because I don't think this is looking very good for me. And I'm just gonna reset the fight. I have regen, so by the time I am back at full HP, Maggie will not be at full HP, so it should be a pretty easy fight for me to win. Where are you, Maggie? Come out to play. That's my title, which is based on my highest skill. Yes, indeed. I have 11 fighting because fighting equals HP, and HP happens to be a pretty good stat to have. But I actually have +2 fighting. So, like, I like to take advantage of the very good aptitudes of whatever I'm playing. So I'm going with a similar skilling as the one that I would like exercise with a troll or rather with an ogre, because ogres have +3 fighting and they also have +3 HP, so they really get a lot of mileage out of training fighting early on. But actually don't have +3 HP. I think they have the same amount of HP as a human, but they do have the better fighting aptitude. So yeah. Where is Maggie? Maggie just like disappear or something. Okay, never mind. There she is. I am pretty sure. Yeah. Okay. So you are not at full HP. You're lightly wounded. Moderately wounded. Now I'm wearing the Ring of Fire Resistance, so this is gonna be way easier. There we go. Zero skill short bow speed was enough to kill Maggie, and now I have my reward, which is entirely functional, fortunately. Um, I have not gotten a goth, and I only just remembered, but I still have not found Nemelix. It's like the game saw that I was doing so well and decided to postpone my goth that much. I guess that's okay. It's not really an issue. Where's Nem? Yeah, where's Nem indeed? Luckily, Varachi have good apps all around. Yeah, it is exquisite aptitudes for Varachi. Let me put on my... Oh, let me drop these, actually. I don't think I'm going to use that ever again. Let's go back to the Ring of Intelligence. Yep, that's pretty good. Early on, like, the resistances don't really matter, except for willpower. I think willpower matters throughout the entirety of the game. Like, from turn 0, you want to have willpower, because you never know when, like, I don't know, a stupid kobold or something picks up a wand of paralysis, or a wand of ice blast, like, or no, not ice blast, but like a wand of mind burst. That's what I wanted to say. That is messed up. Yeah, I keep looking here for the indicator on how much poison the monster has. Oh, I guess you can't see it because of the console. I keep looking here. You can't see. No, okay, you can see it now. I keep looking here because in console it tells you two-head ogre extremely poison. In here you have this little tiny indicator that is like not really visible. I wish it was also added as text, but that is just me. Okay, so I can just walk away from that two-head ogre because I have so much poison, or like so much. It has so much poison, like I can just kill it easily. Centaur warrior zombie. This time, this guy does look like a centaur, um, but yeah, it is a zombie, so it's gonna be like an easy kill. Doesn't look as cool as the skeleton, however. I like the skeleton much more than the zombie. Okay, there we go. Took like a lot of static discharge to kill that guy. Still waiting for the altar of Nemelex, not gonna lie here. It's been a while. You have a 19 streak with Barachi? Yeah, you are crazy. You're so good. Have you played any crawl lately? You should really give Hot Hells a try. They're kind of nerfed now. Much more reasonable than the original version. It even makes me like sad that I didn't save the original version of the Hot Hells. Uh, it was a pretty good character, but I got so salty because it was so messed up. I feel like it was pretty good content, but it was not the kind of content that I usually like to port to YouTube. Um, so yeah, I guess if you got to see it live, you got to see it live, and it was just like stream only content. By the way, this will obviously not be stream only content. This will definitely go to YouTube. Oh, that's a melee zombie. It looks like a fairy. Uh, Weird. It looks like so weird. I can't tell what it is other than it has wings. That's just what I see. Curer against the center. Jump away into the room, and then we can just kill this melee. The melee is like a joke. Like melee zombie doesn't do anything. The real melees are so much more dangerous because of the smite and the poison melee and the fact that they can wield weapons. But like the zombies are less dangerous than a normal bee, I would say. None species. Yeah, you hate smite. You enjoy watching you play. Oh, you enjoy watching me play. I appreciate that. Probably could not repeat it now though. 0.27, 0.28, quite a bit harder. They are indeed. Oh, by the way, that acid dragon. The early game dragons don't seem so draconic. They look like drakes or wyverns because they're elongated like that. When I think of a dragon, this is what I imagine. I think fire dragons, yeah, they are like two-legged and they appear more robust instead of like snaky like these early game dragons. I think we saw a steam dragon on like D4, and it also looked like very thin like this. I'm not too much of a fan of that style of dragon. Yeah, they should be called drakes instead of dragons, in my opinion, if they're gonna look like that. Um, How are we going to deal with this guy? I think we can just jump away into safety. I could theoretically go for airstrikes and stuff, but I feel like airstrike is about as close as a damaging spell can get to a hex. Because sure, it does deal damage, and it is pretty good because of that. But the damage is so bad with airstrike, unless you have good power. I'm not too much of a fan of it. In fact, I think it could leave the book, the starting book. We found a Death Knight, which yet again the tile looks so weird to me. Let's take a closer look at it. The face is like a circle with like three dots. Um, oh, and I see that this icon over here means that it is reflecting damage, reflecting injuries. Okay. You have killed between 5 and 10 characters from melee alone. Melee are so messed up. Like they're super scary. you don't really like notice at first glance, but they just have ridiculous damage output and they generate in bands. Like one melee is scary, but it's not one that you're gonna have to deal with. It's like five. I would even go as far as to like compare them to spark wasps and stuff like that that just like melt you if you're not prepared. You kind of like that different types look different. When it comes to the dragons, yeah, I guess it's cool that they're not just like recolors because I wouldn't enjoy that if they were just recolors. But I don't know. I don't like that they are so lanky. It's not my kind of dragon. But anyway, how are we going to get rid of this Death Knight? I guess you're not resistant to poison, so I guess we can just go for the poisoning. Oh, I can't jump. Oh no. Oh, I guess I can swift. I'll swift. Alright, he probably should have gone for this hatch over here, but I kind of didn't think about that. Well, the next set of stairs is over there. I might be able to make it. But then again, I am also like destroying this Death Knight, so maybe there's no need to do that in the first place. Okay, Death Knight looks as sick as possible. Let's try to go for an Airstrike. It is almost dead, so if Airstrike doesn't kill here, I am going to be insulted. Oh, you know what? I don't have Airstrike. Okay, in that case, we're not gonna go for Airstrike. Agony! Agony! Seriously? I have willpower. I feel, sometimes this game, well, it's fine. It didn't really like affect me at all because we ended up just killing that guy. Oh, there it is, finally. After 10 levels. I like the altar of Nemelex. I don't really play tiles, so to me all these altars look like weird to me, but when it comes to Nemelex's altar specifically, it's very obvious that it's Nemelex's altar because it has cards. But anyway, we're gonna go in with Nemelex. If you have never seen Nem is so powerful, like it's ridiculously strong. But it requires you to be very proactive with god abilities. Nemelex doesn't offer a lot when it comes to saving you from situations, which in my opinion is kinda silly because Nemelex does have a deck of escape, but you shouldn't use the deck of escape as an escape option. Like it doesn't work like that. That is, in my opinion, something very misleading that I would like to see changed. The deck of escape should be called something else, like the deck of combat. So it should give you like combat buffs and or debuff your enemies, and then sometimes it should give you like the tomb card or something like that instead of what we have now. Spark Wasps and Caustic Strikes. If you hit, it will kinda animate. If you hit, oh yeah, I know, yeah. Let's see if we can find. No, I guess we can't anymore. Um, it doesn't animate. I guess it doesn't animate in this window, so I would have to go to the altar in order to see the animation. Yeah, this priest with its tablet. I saw it and I thought, is that a shield? But it is obviously not a shield. And I guess this is a warrior with a vampiric war axe, pretty good. I better break a line of sight of the priest if I'm gonna be focusing on something that is not the priest. But no, I should really kill the priest first. Okay, it is already as sick as possible. There we go. Easy kill. Now the warrior being a melee character with only an axe, dies very quickly. There we go, easy peasy. I'm gonna leave the war axe on the floor. It's only a war axe, it's not really my favorite. If it was a broad axe, maybe I would consider it. Okay, we have 4 hounds. For some reason I thought that this one looked larger than the other ones, but it is because they are going through shallow water. That is interesting. Okay. A hound band. I just noticed, like, that is not something that you see very often. I would be very surprised if these didn't turn out to be like the lair entrance or something. We have a troll and I can kill it easily, hopefully for leather armor, but I do not possess the amount of mana required, so I'm just gonna wait that. Okay, water elemental. It looks cute, the water elemental. It's just like a moving wave, and that looks kind of cool. It also kind of looks like the number 2. Deck of tactical changes. You have lair entrance on screen. Oh yeah, there it is, the lair entrance. Staircase to the lair. Oh, yeah. I like how the water elemental engulfed me, but I was about to move away. But I am a Barachi, so that literally does nothing to me. Some blue arc ground them. Is it? Why is it resistant to electricity? I don't know if I agree with that personally. I don't think a water elemental should be resistant to electricity, but sure. Um, I don't normally see water elementals. Like they're kind of a rare monster, and they like I also don't use electricity that often, so I didn't really know. But anyway, this two-headed ogre should die easily from poison. For some reason, it's not even walking towards me. I have no idea why that is the case. But anyway, we are Abarachi, so we can abuse deep water like that. We're gonna train some bows here. 12 bows is what I need for minimum delay. I think it's 14 actually. Yeah, it is 14. Okay, we can change that. Troll. It doesn't. They don't walk towards you. Weird. Okay, there we go. We got the kill. We got letter. You got any of that letter? Who knows where the troll died anyway. Electricity can actually harm water. Too good of a conductor. I guess it makes sense. You know, if it actually water is not that good of a conductor. It's only water that has like a certain amount of minerals on it. Because if you take distilled water and you try to like make it conduct electricity, it doesn't work quite well. That is something that I remember from my electricity class when I was in middle school. We kind of did a lot of things, but we never really got taught how to do those things without like tutoring, which is in my opinion a shame because I took that course for 3 years. So I don't know. It feels like a bit of a waste. Oh, look at that! +7 chainmail, resistance to electricity regen. That is looking pretty end gamey, not gonna lie. I would love to buy that. Yeah, I could use that for the entirety of the game. It is kind of heavy, but it is pretty good. It is like storm scales. They're gonna give me less armor class than storm scales, like actually like 5 or more or less, rather 5 or more armor class less than the storm scales. But the storm scales don't make you regenerate, so I think this would beat fully enchanted storm scales, just because of that regen. Most water isn't gonna be distilled though. You remember doing the distilled water electricity thing? Yeah, I don't think I ever did it. I just got it taught, like a teacher told us, and then I was like, okay, that's cool. Um, I should buy the globes, however. I don't think I have globes. Let me double check, just to make sure. I don't have globes. Okay, now we do have globes. There is an unseen horror around here. That kinda sucks because I don't. Well, wait. I have see invisible. Yeah, let's use it. There it is, unseen horror. It's actually kinda cute, you know. I wouldn't say that this is horrific or horrifying. Yeah, it looks kinda cute. Those few who have seen one would rather they hadn't. I'm not sure about it. Yeah, in fact, I would say it's the other way around in this case. I'm very glad that I got to see this tile. And I'm very glad that I remember that I had See Invisible, because otherwise that could have gotten awkward. Unseen Horror is cute. Yeah, that seems like a flavor fail. I feel like Unseen Horror should be less cute. Okay, we have Cyclops. Our Cyclopes are easy to kill for this character. Like I can just go for that and close the door, wait it out, refresh the poison. There we go. You know what? This character is very. Oh, the raid looks kind of cool. This character is very interested in finding slaying or globes of archery because I have a launcher of speed. So that by itself is like good enough reason to stack slaying and just press tab and win the game. In fact, this character would greatly benefit from going something like Okawaru, but the chat chose Nemelex, and so I will go Nemelex this time around. We have some unidentified scrolls. We're gonna buy them. Who knows what they are? Um, Keep these scrolls in mind. Q and R. Um, well, R is gonna get moved when I find the scroll of identify, but Q could be like acquirement or something. A, more scrolls. Gonna buy them. File floats. Gonna put that in the wish list. Same goes for the ring. The ring might be slaying. This level has too many shops, and for that I am grateful. Okay. Oh, you know what? I have way too much armor class. I went from having 4 armor class to having 11. And by the way, I like the tile and how it looks like. It looks pretty cool now. Probably should go for Curer on this guy. Oh, it missed. And by the way, we have been losing Curer like crazy, much to my dismay. There we go. That got pretty close, but we end up getting the kill. But unfortunately, we still do not have Troll Letter. There's Heal Wounds, and I do not have it, but I don't have the money to buy it either. So I'm just gonna put one on the wish list, and as soon as I find more money, I'll buy it. Hey, it was a scroll of acquirement. Do you remember how I mentioned that scroll that I just identified? I got it from a shop for like 20 gold or something. But anyway, we got a scroll of acquirement for like dirt cheap. Okay. Oh, the double sword is probably not gonna be as good as the one that I have in the shop. I don't know what the one that I have in the shop is, but it's gotta be better than that in order for me to want to consider it. The book is pretty sweet because it has my name. If it was not a book, I would love to acquire it, so like to keep it in my inventory. Um, the spells are pretty sweet. Specifically Orb of Destruction. Like I could just get that and win the game with it. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this character. All that I know is that it's early game. I got Poisonous Vapors. I don't feel like I need um, any more of anything to be powerful at this stage of the game. But I'm pretty sure that will change soon, and I am on the lookout for that. Mana regen, okay, that amulet is pretty loaded, and also like these two items are pretty sick. Um, yeah, I am very excited for that amulet of mana regen. If we don't end up using the chainmail that we just got in the shop, this is a pretty good amulet to use. I'm kind of running out of mana, and I assume that will be the case later on. And also, like the willpower on the amulet, resistance to electricity, cold resistance is pretty sweet. And the ring has fire resistance and resistance to corrosion. So between these two items, I have like 1 pip of everything, right? Except for poison. And then I have poison in my body armor. So yeah, pretty crazy good items that we have found so far. Character tiles look better as you level up. Usually, it's pretty nice. I do appreciate that. It looks sweet now. I guess I have all my gear equipped except for boots, and I guess a helmet. I am not gonna be using a shield. It's very strange for me, but I am not gonna be using a shield because I have a launcher. Um, I hope that my magic later on becomes strong enough for me to need a shield because, like, I don't know, I wouldn't like to die super late into the run and then have to restart it. That would be kind of inconvenient. Um, but anyway, let's go to there. Volcano. Magic mapping. Where is the volcano? It really um, is painful to look at the map when you magic map. Like the color is too bright, I think. Not too much of a fan of it. Monopoly. I like how the ones look. It looks pretty. Mm, anyway, I like these walls. These red walls are like pretty much the same as console. That's why I was able to like identify it immediately. In console, these walls are also red. Um, can I not go through? Oh, I have to go through the other way. I guess I could drink a potion of flight if I had it identified at least, which I don't. Oh, I guess I can jump. So I'm gonna jump, and I'm gonna wait here until I have the jump back, and then I'm gonna go in instead of walking around. That's like much safer. Rocky tunnel leading out of this place. I guess it is a rocky tunnel. A rock block tunnel. That doesn't look like too much of a tunnel. Looks more like a portal. Okay. Do you imagine that unseen horror looks more like that? What's the thing that appears when you miscast summons? It is called what is it called? What is it called? I actually have no idea, but if you inspect a spell like if you inspect a spell, it should tell you. Nameless horror, that's what it's called. Yeah, that does look more scary than an unseen horror. The tiles should be swapped, probably. Alrighty. Well, let us continue with this volcano. Nemelex deals you some cards. 2 escape and 4 summoning. No destruction just yet. Oh yeah, if you have ever wondered why these guys spawn in a volcano, it's because volcanoes tend to spawn a bunch of monsters that are red. These guys are red in console. Like you can take a look at the console window right now, and you will see that it is red. Okay, I guess I can use my Barachiness to jump through the fire pit. Yeah, and like gain a ton of tiles on this two-head ogre. I still do not have airstrike. I really should learn that. Okay, I think I'm just gonna like sit here and wait, and there we go. Airstrike it is. Let's learn it. It's funny that I have 8 air magic, 8 spell casting, and I still cannot cast airstrike that well. It might be related to the fact that I am wearing what is it called? Swamp scales. Yeah. By the way, I should probably put on some fire resistance. And by the way, this is messed up. Yep, that guy is probably too much for me right now. Oh, look at that! I didn't know, but it seems that red draconians deal way less damage than white draconians. You know, ice magic or ice damage emerges victorious yet again. Like, let's compare that guy to white draconian. 3 dice of 28 cold breath, and it can also push you away, I think. It may knock back airborne targets. Something makes me think it doesn't do that anymore. I should probably bug report that, because if it does that, then there's a disadvantage to flying. Then like you cannot remove like it's like permanent, or you cannot have permanent flight if there is a disadvantage to permanent flight. So I'm pretty sure that is no longer the case. And if it is, it needs to be bug reported. Para him, I don't have any evocations. Yeah, I haven't trained any evocations at all. But yeah, we could definitely go for paralysis if I had more than 0 evocations. Let's see here, paralysis, 28% assist tradition. Are you standing on lava? You are not. Regardless, break line of sight, put on the ring of fire resistance, take off the ring of strength, go for Kirer, just to slow. Pretty good. You also get slowed by cold attacks, don't you? Yeah, but I don't have cold attacks. Why zero Evo? Come on. I got the things that like, as I always say, like my skilling is first go for the things that allow me to kill other things, which in this case is my magic, and then go for the things that you would use to keep yourself alive, which in this case is fighting. And then I'm training bows so I can kill things without really having to rely on my magic. And after that, I think I would train maybe armor and then evocations. But yeah, maybe evocations earlier on would have been better. Maybe after I got my 15 fighting, evocations would have been good. I would have like 8 evocations now, maybe slightly less than that, and it would be pretty good for dealing with this red draconian. But really, you shouldn't skill thinking about having to fight a red draconian at experience level 11. That's not something that happens very often. Will you try a 15 rune tiles run? I do not think so. Not this time around. Maybe in the future, if I ever decide to do this again, I would consider doing a 15 rune tiles run, but not right now. Like, I really don't have any plans of going for one of those. Do you have a polearm? You have a halberd. Yeah, I kind of don't want to get hit by that. Why am I not wielding anything? Oh, it is no longer moving slowly. That's kind of a shame. Come on. It is very poison, so let's go and refresh the poison. Static discharge. Okay, you know what? For an endgame monster, because Draconian is literally an endgame monster, that guy was not nearly as dangerous as you would think. Highly enchanted Fustivalus. Ooh, that is pretty good, you know. I am going to take out the plate of fire resistance, even though I don't think I will be using it, just because it's such an unusual item to find. Um, Probably should not be within melee range of this guy. Let's cast Swiftness. This guy is poisoned, right? Yeah, severely wounded. Okay, there we go. And if you were wondering about that Swiftness, it let me regen a bit because I am using an Amulet of Regen, so yeah, it was not like a waste of turns. Ogre Mage. It looks kinda. It does look noticeably different. I have to say. Like I would assume that it looks more like if there was an ogre equivalent of an orc knight. That's what I would think this guy would look like, or that's what I would think that hypothetical guy would look like. Instead of a mage, it looks like a very strong orc. But it apparently it is a spellcaster, so that's kind of funny. A rare breed of ogre. I don't think it's so rare personally, but sure. Skilled in the use of magic. Usually becomes a chieftain. 22% chance to paralyze. It doesn't seem to. Well, it doesn't have fire magic, does it? I actually don't remember. Magma. Okay, it does fire. It does have fire magic, but I think the paralysis is like exponentially more dangerous. So we're gonna go for putting on willpower instead of ring of protection from fire. That's a lot of ogres, you know. I am kinda nervous around them. Better jump away. That seems pretty good. I might even be able to lure them somewhere around here, and maybe they get hit by explosions or like by clouds. That's what I meant. So with two different sources of willpower, yeah, paralyzes 4%. Normally not something that you get at this very early stage of the game, but it's pretty sweet nonetheless. As sick as possible. Let's go for I'm not too much of a fan of that guy going invisible. At least I saw the ogre going invisible, so we can go for a strike. pretty good. I think that guy died, so yeah. So far so good, let me tell you. Two-headed ogres. I guess I'm gonna have to hold my ground here. I would prefer to not be meleeed by them because they hit pretty hard, but I think I can also beat them. Worst case scenario, I can draw summoning. In fact, I think I should do it right now. A pentagram. Okay. These can summon These can summon like hostile monsters, right? Okay. So far, it's not looking so bad. Yeah, these guys are like actually being extremely helpful. There we go. I am very glad that I decided to use an MLX card there because I was taking a lot of damage. Quick Blade of Flaming, that's a pretty decent item. I don't think I'm gonna use it, but I'm gonna carry it around regardless. Heal wounds. Okay, I think we are done here. You don't know. Zero invoke with name, zero evocations, you can agree. Yeah, I also think that it might be a good idea for me to get that. Or to get some evocations or invocations at the very least. I should go for it right now. The earliest I get invocations with Nemelex, the more powerful I'm gonna become. Um, yeah, it is like having one more resource that I can take advantage of. Okay, let me get out of here. How do I get out of here? Okay. The loot wasn't terrible. Can't complain about what we got. We got the Fustibalus. If we hadn't gotten the short bow that we got, it would have been a pretty crazy good weapon. But unfortunately, it arrived a bit too late, so we are quite probably not going to be using that. Let me go back to the Ring of Intelligence. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Sorry, I want to do this instead. Yeah, because I can walk around with only one source of willpower. It's not that much of an issue. So I acquired the money, I think, and I can buy the double sword. Um, I wonder if I should buy it. And you may be wondering, why are you wondering? Well, if I buy it and it's like amazing, I'm gonna be compelled to want to train for it like almost immediately. Um, I don't know. Like I feel like I should buy just to know if it's like a good idea to go into long blades at all. It's probably not because I already have like a weapon, which would be the bow, and I also have magic, right? And I guess I will also have invocations on top of that. So maybe we don't want a melee weapon after all. Later on, when I have a lot of money, I will go back and buy that double sword, and we will see that it's like a plus 20. Well, not maybe not plus 20, but you know what I meant, like actually crazy good. Oh, look at that! Cane toads do blend in with the walls, as Grief Gamers say. Seth, I'm not a fan of that by any means. Ouch! I got hit for 35. Seriously? I guess. I guess that's what cane toads do. Oh no, I revealed the basilisk, which by the way looks kinda like a Dark Souls basilisk. It kinda does look like the Dark Souls monster that you know, the one with like the huge eyes that are not actually that those are not actually their eyes. That's what it looks like. Um, I guess we're gonna try to kill the cane toad first. Obviously not with poisonous vapors. But yeah, fire an arrow over here and do it again. Okay. There is a downside to the new quiver, and that is actually something that I haven't really noticed a lot, except for characters that I play with launchers. It is very noticeable when you're using a launcher that you try to manually aim for a monster, and if you have something else in your quiver, like in this case I have poisonous vapors, you cannot really manually aim unless you go for like capital F, which is fire, and that is quite aggravating. Um, by the way, that black mamba tile, looked very intimidating. That's how I would put it. And I guess it's a pretty good thing that the black mamba looks so intimidating. It is not the kind of monster that you should take lightly. Mm. Oh, there's two of them. I thought there was only one. Okay, we should be able to kill this Sokolov, which, by the way, blends in super well with the plants. Um, Fortunately, I have the bow, so I can just like shoot it. And I also have regen, so whenever it deals damage to me, I can just like step away and heal. Okay, there we go. 3 Oaklov plants. Normally these would be messed up, but not this time around. Wow, what's up with all the resistance to electricity and willpower items? It's like the game really doesn't want me to explode or get like hexed and instantly die. Like, I guess the game is being very generous with me this time around. Maybe it recognized that it's my first Tiles game or something. Mm, okay, it's looking pretty decent so far. We are not really running into issues killing things. Oh, centaurs. You know, centaurs are something that I'm always on this character. I will always be very happy to encounter centaurs because centaurs means more ammunition. Running out of ammunition is not something that I think will happen to me, but it is something that is very bad if your main weapon or your main damage output altogether is a bow. Yeah, I guess for this character, it is a combination of the bow and static discharge, which in my opinion is slightly better than the bow because it doesn't miss, at least at this stage of the game. Later on, things may change as I gain more skill or more invocation. Yeah, more invocations will help with that. Boulder Beetle. So I didn't notice that this was a Boulder Beetle in the first place. Looked weird to me, but now I know that it is a Boulder Beetle. It hit me really hard. Um, if I had Ignite Poison, this would be the time to use it. I do have statue form, but being a Barachi, I'm not too compelled to go for statue form. Also, we have already found some very crazy good armor in the game, so I don't think I will go for statue form. Ouch, 26 damage. Um, I'm under 50% HP at 50 HP. Mm, if I had a potion of 3 identified, this would probably be the time to use it, just to give myself a lot of defenses. Boulder Beetles are kind of messed up, and I don't feel comfortable jumping away from it because I feel like it's just gonna roll, and then I'm gonna die, and it's gonna be sad. I guess I have Scrolls of Summoning and Fear. It is not as bad as it appears at first glance. Okay, got hit for 23. Gonna go for a heal wounds. 17 healing. I guess it's fine. Could have been way worse. Okay, it's almost death now. There we go. You killed the Boulder Beetle. So far, that has been the closest call this time around. Nem could have been okay. Like I could have used Deck of Summoning. We definitely are starting to stock up on the cards. Hmm. Oh, look at that! It's the new Hydra tile. For a brief period of time, I had the old Hydra tile as an emote. Um, but I took it off a while ago. I guess I can bring it back, but right now I feel very good about the emotes that I have. Oh yeah, I forgot about it, but Barachi and launchers have a pretty good natural synergy because whenever a monster reaches you, you can just jump away, and then you have a bunch of extra turns to hurt the monster before the monster can hurt you. Of course, if the monster that you're fighting is a melee only monster. Where is the cane toad? Oh yeah, there it is. Like it really does blend in super hard with the walls. Mm, I don't know if I like that. Yeah, in console that doesn't happen like at all. It doesn't happen one bit. Mm, Okay, easy kill on the Basilisk. We got Spider, and we have Poisonous Vapors, so that's a pretty exciting thing. I hope that in my future we have Toxic Radiance and Ignite Poison, or at the very least, only Toxic Radiance or Ignite Poison. Like, I would be happy, I would be exceedingly happy with the two of them, um, but I am not gonna complain if I get only one, you know? Doki with hits. Doki with hits. Thank you for following. Yeah. Um, it's the first time I get like a follow that's like something with a dual meaning, but unfortunately for the people who want to do that, I am a black belt at not getting baited by those things because I'm Mexican. Like that's a very common part of Mexican culture. Like in fact, my friend who like my first sub who is like a friend that I know IRL, obviously in Mexico, more often than not goes for like a double meaning message when he resubs. Yeah, or like spells things in a way that makes the TTS say some things that are not necessarily the most wholesome of things. Obviously, nothing like too bad, but weird things. You know, it's pretty funny. Okie dokie. You know, this is going pretty well. Like I was not expecting the bow to be doing so good, but it definitely is. I wonder how much of that is the fact that I have 15 fighting. I feel between the bow and static discharge, we're killing things so well here. Actually, let me quiver static discharge because in this place there's not a lot of monsters. Well, there is a fair amount of monsters, but the dangerous ones are not the ones that I can poison. Like, I guess I could poison jacks, but they come in bands, so it doesn't really do a lot. And like the ones that I cannot poison are fast and well poison resistant, hit very hard. Might as well go for using the bow against those guys. Haha, yeah, didn't mean for your name to sound that way, but you've noticed that every streamer struggles with it. Oh, don't worry, I struggle with names just like as a whole. Oh, by the way, I should probably put on some cold resistance so that Fanar doesn't destroy me here. Ring of Strength can go away. Now we're gonna go for Poison. Looks as sick as possible. You have a tower shield. Where did you get that, Fanar? No wonder I was not doing anything with the bow. Fanar blocks the arrow times two, times three actually. Okay, no wonder. Um, with that out of the way, we can go for static discharge, and I think static discharge is just gonna beat Fanar. Worst case scenario, Fanar goes for the refrigeration, which didn't happen this time around, and we would have been okay because of the cold resistance. So yeah, that was pretty good. Back to the Ring of Strength we go, because I think the Ring of Strength is being extremely helpful when it comes to shooting the bow. I think it adds damage to the bow, and I think it also makes me cast better. So yeah, pretty nice thing to be wearing at this stage of the game, where it's like not really an issue for me to like not have any resistances. Later on, I don't think I can get away with using a stat brink. Is that a scythe on the floor? It is a scythe. I like the tile of the scythe. Sorry for that. Okay, yeah. It I guess it looks like a scythe. It looks like how a scythe would look like. You know, the other day I saw a video about scythes and how they are portrayed in like games and stuff as like functional weapons, and like they're really not functional weapons because of their shape. That is not to say that something similar was not used in warfare, but they were like not really effective at all when it came to actually hitting things. Yeah, there was a thing called a war scythe, but instead of being like curved like the normal scythe is, it was more like a traditional polearm with like a not quite straight, but also not quite as curved blade as a normal scythe has. Not in real life, they're not. You watched a video on that too? Maybe you watched the same video I watched. I think it was by Scalagrim, the video. Yeah, pretty good video. I should like check it out whenever I have the chance again, because why not? We're gonna get some evocations now. So I'm killing things really well. I'm just like preparing for the inevitable point in time where we are not gonna be able to kill things with what I have anymore. It will happen. So when that happens, like I will be killing things with Nemelex. Ooh, instant pig form. Like I just auto travel into pig form. Oh, I like the tile a lot. This tile is awesome, and I see how like the tile is reversed, so I don't confuse myself with the pigs that are on the screen. That's pretty sweet. I wonder if a pig can cast spells. You can't do that in your present form. I should be able to run for the stars. I still think that maybe Kirky shouldn't have been able to do that to me because I'm using an item with willpower. I guess Barachi have the standard amount of willpower per level up. Maybe I've been too spoiled by other species that have more willpower per level up. That's kind of messed up, instant pig form into Sphinx is pretty bad because now I can get paralyzed and just die. What's your chance to resist a fear? Just out of sheer curiosity. 2 pips of willpower, so it's not a guarantee that it works. This is not looking good. Like, I feel like I am at dire danger of just like exploding out of nowhere here. I'm not a fan of it. I don't know what's the correct thing to do. I could go for Fogu, but Fogu is unreliable. That's the nature of Fogu. It will not immediately break line of sight of everything. It used to do that, but then it got nerfed like a while ago. I could go for Fear, but then that's also unreliable. I think Fear is better than Fogu. Okay, we get Fear on everything except for Kirky, which is exactly what I wanted to see. I wanted to fear the Sphinx, and we fear the Sphinx, so yeah. I am going to miss the pig tile. The pig tile was pretty sweet. In fact, I think I would like to have it as my tile for tiles, so the tile players see the pig. I would even like to have it as an emote. It's so good. Like that's the first tile that I've seen, and I've been like, oh yeah, that's amazing. I've seen other ones that are like okay, that I like them, but that one is like I can see that is like a very specific instance of a tile being better than the console glyph, and like there's nothing that I can do about it. um, okay, when it comes to this water moccasin, I guess we can just tap. There we go. But I would like to put on the quiver static discharge as I had it before. So it seems that we got shafted into Kirky. When did I get shafted? When did that happen? A couple of turns ago. Didn't even notice. Getting shafted in the early dungeon and getting shafted at this stage of the game, like you can see the difference. It's like night and day. Like one of them is exponentially more dangerous than the other. I guess getting shafted in SOT brings back the scariness of tile or like of getting shafted. Okay, there is a Snork. You cannot. Snork is like a less dangerous version of Rupert, because Snork doesn't paralyze you, and Snork doesn't have a big weapon, and Snork doesn't have a chance to generate with poison resistance. Yeah, she's just like easy mode Rupert, much more killable. So I'm gonna do the usual, just go for poison as sick as possible. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Okay, jump away. Jump away? Yeah, jump away. Because I don't want her to berserk me and then I just explode. Amazing jump, by the way. It put Snorg at the edge of my line of sight, so now I can just like continue shooting her. I have one cure, but since monsters cheat and whenever they berserk they stop being slowed, That would mean that I would just be wasting the Curer pretty much. I'm better off waiting for a Berserker to Berserk before using Curer in the first place. Okay, Kirky time. We can kill her. 29% chance to pick form. I better make that 0%, or as low as zero, as close to 0% as we can. Poisonous vapors, poisonous vapors. Let's go for airstrike. Lightly wounded. Yeah, I am not a fan of airstrike. I feel like it's too much mana for too little damage. She's getting close. She's extremely poisoned, so I'm just gonna go for draw destruction. Well, first destruction and then summoning. That's how I'm gonna go for that. Kirky resists with significant effort. I guess it is what it is. I'm gonna try summonings now. We got the swarm, 3 bees. Not even holy moly will save you. I don't know about that. You have drawn the pentagram. What did we get? A Rose Devil. It actually looks kind of okay. At first I thought that it looked kind of like a kobold, but upon closer look, like it looks like a guy wearing a helmet or something. I like it. I like it a bit. Every time you learn about and use Airstrike, you're disappointed. Yeah, I think Airstrike is like the perfect spell to not have in a starting book. It is very similar to Fireball in the sense that it is kind of bad. I would even go as far as to say that it is trash unless you have high spell power. We got a Manticore, but Kirky should die from that. Like we're doing quite well. I wish I could attack her in some way, but my airstrike is gonna be trash. I guess it's better than not doing anything. Oh, look at that. We have a stealth hellhound that I hadn't even noticed. But yeah, it's the damage is pretty crazy. I think I'm just gonna stay here then. There we go. You kill Kirky. A human covered in acid. I guess the corrosion from the Rose Devil. So that was interesting. That went well. Yeah, I took off the swamp scales and I put on troll leather armor. I think I gained 1 armor class and I also gained some evasion. No, it is the same. Same amount of armor class than before. I think I'm gonna drop the scimitar. I don't really see myself using it. I'm also gonna drop the second ring of protection from fire. I don't think I'm gonna use 2 of those. Let's go back to the ring of strength instead of the ring of willpower. And let us continue. Because I am relying on my short bow's willpower. Like normally I wouldn't walk around with no willpower. But yeah, I have the short bow has 1 pip of willpower, so I'm banking on that keeping me alive or keeping me not hexed, instantly hexed at least. And so far it hasn't really worked quite well, but what can I say? When it comes to willpower, you kinda have to only hope. Hey, we got ignite poison. We also got sticky flame, but I think sticky flame is not gonna be very good on frog because frog cannot kite monsters as well as most other species. But ignite poison, excellent, beautiful. Now we are missing 1 spell and only 1 spell, and that would be toxic radiance. We get toxic radiance, and the game gets exponentially easier because we also got Spider, and Toxic Radiance is not as uncommon. So yeah, there's a very good chance of me getting Toxic Radiance. In fact, I would be surprised if I don't get it by the time I have to start thinking about doing room branches. Oh, you know what? I think I would like to go back to the Swamp Scales. I'm gonna rest to full HP to take advantage of the regen, and then I'm gonna go back to Swamp Scales because those Black Mambas were not really dealing any damage before I switched into the Troll Letter, and the first fight with a Black Mamba after switching to Troll Letter dealt so much damage. Let me quiver this. You know, I always find it funny when monsters walk away from you when there's obviously like a clear path towards you. That has happened to me a fair amount in this playthrough so far. I wonder if it has anything to do with the fact that I'm using a no, it's not even the launcher because I'm hitting them with spells from afar. I see a wolf spider. It is scary. Oh, you know what? I don't like spiders. I don't like spiders, and this looks too spidery for me, and I got spider. When I play in console, like the spiders just look like lowercase s, right? So I'm okay with them. But this looks a bit too realistic to me. That kind of makes me uneasy. I hope that I get toxic radiance. I can get rid of them as fast as I can. Um, Regardless, I guess I have ignite poison, so all these guys are gonna be an easy kill once I get them all as poisoned as I want them to be. By the way, where did that wolf spider come from anyway? I already saw the entrance to spider, and yeah, the wolf spider wasn't there. So weird. I don't know of many lair bolts that plays wolf spiders because it's kind of like a messed up enemy to place in lair. They're a bit on the strong side, in my opinion. Hmm. Okay, yeah, that Black Mamba dealt a lot of damage, but I didn't really have a lot of options when it came to fighting it because I was busy poisoning other things on the other side of the screen. Um, Ignite Poison, Ignite Poison. Okay, I probably should train for Ignite Poison if I want to consistently cast it. I'm gonna train this to 8, and after that I would like to get 6 of these, and 6 of these. Dispersal and Disjunction. I don't think I've ever cast any of those spells. Yeah, the high level evocations are more utility, or feel more like utility to me than like an actual way to kill things. It's just like postponing things. But I guess if you're splitting monsters all over the place, in a sense, it kind of does result in easier fights. And this style, like at first, I saw that on the screen. I was like, "What is that? Is that like a flying skull or something?" But it is a dream sheep. Let me tell you that it doesn't look like a sheep at all. Well, I guess it kind of does look like a sheep, like this little part over here. But I am not a fan of the dream sheep tile. I'm gonna go for Scroll of Fogu here, to not get put to sleep by the sheep. Okay. Hey, fortunately I didn't really take damage there. Could have been way worse. But yeah. I am taking a lot of damage from these yaks. I guess that's what happens when you have 11 armor class and not really immediate burst damage. Ouch. Yeah, this is a scary position to be in, like to just constantly be put to sleep by Dream Sheep. You need to manipulate your line of sight in order to do that. And I was pretty much caught in the middle of the place there. I went for the best thing that I could do to have less Dream Sheep in line of sight, and it didn't work. But at least I didn't die. Like I didn't have to use blinking, which, by the way, I don't think I know of blinking. So that could be scary. Okay. Do I have identify? I have 3. Uh, Oh, well, I'm not gonna say no to that. We have 6 scrolls of blinking. I have no idea how that works, but I know that I'm not gonna complain about it. Also, it seems that this ring of fire is very convenient because the dream sheep are not stepping towards me. Eight-headed Hydra. I don't know. The tile seems like a robbery to me. I only see five heads there. Where are the other three? Hmm. Okay. You know, Hydras are normally like we're not really scary, but they're like annoying, kind of hard to kill. With this character, I've noticed that they are not really hard to kill. Since they have like trash armor class and evasion, they seem to be very fragile against my bow. Like, yeah, I just press tab and they die. And it feels good to be able to play a bow character. I hadn't played a bow character in like quite a while. So I'm very glad that I got a pretty decent early game bow and enough arrows to actually use it. So you quit tiles already? No, I am playing tiles. Here I am. As I mentioned, I won't be stopping neither the stream nor with tiles until I complete like a win with a tiles character, and then after that I'm gonna be going to console. A trove of blink scrolls. How many hits do you get in ASCII? I get zero, because I get a capital D. But I don't know. I was just a bit of a joke. It's because you see the ASCII as well. Uh, Console, that's it. Yeah, I have the console because there's people that don't know about tiles, like me. And there's like some of those people do watch the stream, so I just wanna like have it there for those few people who don't know about the tiles. Mm-hmm. Okay, I guess we can continue doing this. You know, it's looking not bad at all. I actually feel like I'm doing a lot of damage, surprising amounts of damage. But I guess that's the power of a launcher speed, and especially like highly enchant. Well, it's highly enchanted for this stage of the game. Short bow. I don't have slaying or anything. It's just good damage. Oh, by the way, I didn't talk about it before, but the tile for the Blink Frog looks pretty good. I like how the lower half is just like an outline. That looks cute. They look like they are translucent. I like that quite a lot. Um, Okie dokie. Yeah, the bow is doing so well. Imagine if Blink Frogs could wield arrow or could wield bows and arrows. Oh, I like the animation for that Jiva altar. You know, when Jiva gets removed, I hope that this altar gets retained in some way whatsoever. Because look at that animation. Look at that dancing altar. Like, I want that as an animated emote. I need that as an animated emote. Animated emotes are coming to affiliates in like a month or something. I heard that they were coming in December. Partners have had them for a while, but I am nowhere near being a partner, much to my dismay. Who knows? Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. But anyway, I am very glad that I don't have to become a partner to have an animated emote. I just hope that it doesn't take up some of my very few emote slots. I would like to see it be like an extra slot for an animated emote. So like say affiliates could theoretically have 5 normal emotes and 1 animated emote. I would be happy with that. But who knows? Who knows how they're gonna implement that? When? I don't think they have announced the hard date. I just heard that it was gonna be in December. Um, but yeah, I am assuming like just expect it before December 31st, and then if it happens in December 30th, you're not gonna be too disappointed. But anyway, I think I want the Jiva altar as a as an animated emote. It's like so good how it's like dancing. I love it. I love it a lot. Jiva altar would be a great emote. Oh yeah, it will be a great emote. By the way, we have Death Yaks. Mm, I was thinking that maybe I would have what is it called? That spell. Mm, but I don't have that spell. Mm, Inner Flame. Yeah, I don't have Inner Flame because the other day I was playing a character with Inner Flame Poisonous vapors and ignite poison, and it was like so good. But not this time around, unfortunately. Mm, I do have poison and ignite poison, but I'm lacking the funniest part of that, which is inner flame, that just like makes things explode out of nowhere. Okay, it's looking pretty good so far. Oh, I can't jump. It's still on cooldown. You know, it wouldn't do me bad to summon some things. We got the elements. Okay, a fire vortex. I'm gonna hide behind it. I don't think it will do a lot. Yeah, that's what I thought. Um, by the way, sorry for playing so slow. I am fully aware that I'm playing like giga slow, but it is what it was going to be. Everything looks so strange that I am bound to be playing more slowly than usual. With a character as strong as this one, if I was playing in console, I think I would already have gotten a rune. Yeah, I'm not even exaggerating. I really do think that I would have a rune by now if I was playing in console. Maybe a rune and bolts. Depends on whether or not I find toxic radiance. Like with toxic radiance, I know that I would have already gotten a rune and bolts for sure. Without toxic radiance, I would be playing slowly, but I would still be doing quite well. Exactly how I'm doing right now, I think, but faster. Swamp Dragon. I have poison resistance, so I am not too afraid of this guy. I do think that this ending has a fire dragon at the end. I'm not completely sure because it looks alien. By the way, this is the first time I see the tile for the swamp dragon. It I like it. It looks more robust, as I mentioned before. It's kind of funny because the swamp dragons are like the in between, like between steam dragons and acid dragons, and the more powerful dragons like the fire dragon and the ice dragon. Your English is getting better. Jacks. What did I call Jack? Um, oh, Jackal. I have no idea what you mean. I wish I had read that earlier. You just ran into Gastronoc and you love the new tile. Jack. Jack. I have no idea. Like to me, it sounds the same. um, but I don't know. Like you know how it is with English. It's just a matter, or like with all languages in general. You have to practice them in order to improve your pronunciation. Are they just like a palette swap? Now that I'm looking at them like side by side, they kinda look like a palette swap. Yeah, that looks definitely palette swappy to me. There's some very slight differences. Like, I think the Swamp Dragon doesn't have horns. Yeah, it doesn't have horns, and the Fire Dragon kinda seems to have horns. But they're mostly the same. It's okay. It's okay. English is really bad though. Almost a palette swap. Yeah, with some very tiny differences. Ice and Fire are almost the same. I guess it makes sense because Ice and Fire are also almost the same in game, apart from, the damage type. Um, this doesn't look like 21 gold pieces. You would think that that would be more. It looks like a lot of gold. This looks like less gold, but it doesn't look like only 12. But I don't know. Mm, I am a bit nervous about the current situation because I don't have the resistance. So I think I'm just gonna re-teleport. I have 9. I better put them to use. While I'm waiting for that, I'm gonna try to kill the swamp dragon. We kind of didn't kill it, but it's fine. I was not at immediate danger, and that is, in my opinion, the way to use teleport. Like use it before you're gonna be in danger. It takes a while to like be able to acquire that skill. And it really is something that only comes with experience. It's not something that you can will into existence. Um, it comes from you noticing situations that are messed up and like acting accordingly. So you need to know when something is gonna go bad, and you need to know what to do to make it not go bad. Um, and yeah, that's how you get better at this game. It comes with experience. And I have mentioned it a couple of times before, but that is, in my opinion, the best way to do progression in a game. Like, it is you actually getting better at the game instead of you artificially becoming stronger, like in games nowadays. Um, but yet again, as I have mentioned in the past, I feel like not a lot of people have enough time to like invest into a game to get really good at it. I know it takes a while. Like for example, with Crawl, it really does take. Um, I'm not gonna say hundreds of hours, but it is not gonna be something that you win within your first 10 runs unless you already have experience with other roguelikes. I think if you have experience with other roguelikes, Crawl is easier. Okay, so now that the Fire Dragon is alone, I am more confident about it, especially because I have a Ring of Protection from Fire. I should step away from the water. Oh, it is not alone. I got debated. I guess I can do Nem summons. Deal 4 summon. Deal 4 destruction sounds funnier. I'm gonna do deal 4 destruction. Just to see how it looks in tiles. Deal 4 destruction. Okay, you get the orb. That was a lot of damage. Oh, delightful. The fire dragon evaporates and reforms as a shining eye? My scales! Well, it's a joke. It will get me scales regardless. But yeah, that thing looks every bit as horrific as it actually is. So yeah, I need to kill that before it malmutates me, and I hope that it doesn't give me anything too nasty. 55 HP, and it is at full HP. That's kind of messed up. Mm, yeah, why are they so resilient? That wouldn't work. Mind burst? It's mindless. It's mindless. Yeah. Um. Okay, there's two tiles of Shadow Water. Do I have a Wand of Flame? I do, and I have 52 charges of it. Not bad at all. Not bad. I mean, when it comes to like damage output, the Shining Eye definitely has less damage output than the Fire Dragon, but it is way more annoying. Oh, I got teleportitis. Is this how the run ends? Do I have mutation? I may have mutation in one of those unidentified potions. Extremely poison, heavily wounded. It didn't. Oh wait, I typoed. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Fire Dragon returns to its original shape, and now I have fire scales, but I need to get rid of that teleportitis if possible. Oh, flight, ambrosia. I'm getting nervous. Berserk rage. Oh, I'm glad. Oh, I am so glad. Okay, we got what's probably the worst bad mutation in the game, hidden genetic defects. So the next time I find a potion of mutation, I need to drink it immediately to try to get rid of that. Um, but we got rid of the second most dangerous mutation in the game, which is teleportitis. Now I just have to cross my fingers for not getting it again. Ooh, Manual of Conjurations. Ooh, that's pretty good. Um, I had an Orb of Destruction in like a Scroll of Acquirement, and I didn't acquire that book. If I had known, I would have acquired the book. Oh, by the way, that tile for the Condenser Bane, I don't know. I like that to do a lot better. Yeah, this is the tile for the Condenser Bane, like this one, right? Um, Oh, you know something that I like about tiles that console doesn't have that well? The fact that I can actually use my mouse to highlight things and to like show things. That is pretty sweet. Your experience with Mines of Moria and Castle of the Winds helps for sure, and your experience with Tibia. A lot of the same fighting styles are used in Tibia. Yeah, Crawl does have like variety of monsters and like situations and other variables that may not exist in different games. But I do think that having experience with roguelikes really does help when it comes to winning Crawl. Condenser main. Yeah, the tile is pretty sick. I like it, but I like the to do a lot more. I feel like that would be a better tile for like a phantom mirror because it looks like a mirror to me. But maybe I just don't know what a bane is or how it's supposed to look like. We are gonna go do the rest of the dungeon because apparently we have not found orcs so far. Oh, I got so lucky. Oh, that's amazing. The floor. Is that like the floor of an ice cave? Though, is this an ice cave? I guess I'm just gonna read magic mapping to be sure. What is that? That looks so weird. Ice cave, ice cave. Oh, there it is. This is the ice cave. That vault looks weird. But anyway, I noticed that there were some downstairs that were like super close to the ice cave, so I'm just gonna take different downstairs and hope that they land me closer to the ice cave. And there it is. It could be, but probably a bolt. It was indeed a bolt. I'm glad that I decided to do what I did there. Poisonous vapors. Didn't I quiver poisonous vapors? Oh. Okay, let me put on the cold resistance. We're gonna need that. Okie dokie. I have meth. I have meth. Let's see. I don't see meth here. Unfortunate. I really would appreciate to have meth for this bolt. It would be quite useful. No, I don't want that. Not this game. It's so weird. Because you know why I thought that I had meth? Because I picked up a Book of Minor Magic, and Book of Minor Magic used to have meth. Now it doesn't anymore. I can't believe that because those changes to the books were applied like a bunch of like a two versions ago or something like a year ago. Um, and I still am messed up by them. Or maybe it was not a year ago, and maybe I'm just like overstating it. But they were applied a while ago. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, the Ice Devil is making me uneasy because it can hit pretty hard. At least it doesn't hit twice and it's not fast. It could be more messed up. Um, But yeah, this would be easier if I had some form of fire damage, like Sticky Flame. I have it at 11%. I guess it wouldn't be a terrible addition, especially considering that I have it like almost immediately accessible. Gonna think about learning that, but for the current fight, this is gonna have to make do. Ouchie. It's going fine. Okay, I can jump away from this troll. Getting the big jump with BaAE is like such a game changer. And by the way, it is funny. Like you're gonna think it's silly, but I haven't noticed the extra line of sight with BaAE. Like it's not really an issue to me. Of course, that is because I am a mage and I'm using a bow, but it's also because I'm playing tiles. So everything looks so alien to me. Maybe I shouldn't have gone with BaAE. To have a more normal tiles experience. I am going to learn Sticky Flame, as I mentioned before. And I am going to keep training bows until I have minimum delay, because this bow has proved itself to be really, really good. And also we would have a longbow eventually, so it is not like the experience would be going to waste or something. Okay, rest to full HP, full mana as well. Sticky Flame. I think I would rather not be sitting on a cloud of ice, especially being a Barachi and like moving makes it take longer or like makes me take more damage from the clouds. That's what I meant. Sticky flame again. It is lightly wounded. How long did it last? It must have lasted like 3 turns. I have 41% power somehow. Huh, unusual. You'd think that with 41% power it would last for longer, but it doesn't seem to be the case. I hope that the sticky flame, or like, yeah, the ice statue, that ice sticky flame just dies from those sticky flames. It is not an issue. Like, fortunately, I had sticky flame in my inventory, and I can just like use it to kill these two ice statues without many complications or risks. If I didn't have sticky flame, this would be much more complicated because they have good armor class for the bow. The bow could still kill them, but it would be much. It would take much longer, and it would be slightly riskier than just like slapping some sticky flame on that ice statue and walking away. Alrighty. Is it death? It's not death, but it is close to. Alrighty. There we go. It is very sweet that we didn't get the hard version of the Ice Cave. I think it's insane that the ones that spawn in D14 and D15 nowadays are hard. Like, why is that a thing that can happen? That doesn't seem okay to me. You're not resistant to electricity, so we're gonna go for static discharge. And yeah, this character has been getting a lot of mileage out of static discharge. I thought that it was a good spell before. As a level what is it called? As a level 2? Yeah, as a level 2 because it got lowered from level 3 to level 2. It is so good. I thought that it was already good at level 3 because it didn't miss, didn't check evasion, and that is, in my opinion, a pretty good trait for an early game spell to have. But now it's even better than that. Oh, by the way, let me close this because it's just taking up space. There's no one in chat. Or I guess all the people who are in chat are in the Twitch chat. Yeah, thank you for that. I hope that you have been entertained so far. It's been different. As I mentioned, it's like um, going to another restaurant other than like one that you're familiar with and ordering like the same meal and getting served something that tastes slightly different, but you can recognize it as the same thing. That's been my experience so far. By the way, this style really doesn't look like an anaconda. It looks like a worm or something. But anyway, I should jump away from that because it is an anaconda simulacrum at the end of the day. Okay. Did I already pick up all my arrows? It seems to indeed be the case. Oh, I should rest off the hop. Yeah. I wish that was done automatically. Oh, a Reaper. Okay, we don't wanna... We fear the Reaper. Yeah, in this stream we fear the Reaper. It is resistant to poison and colds. Yeah. Nemelec summons. Yeah, I was thinking, how am I going to kill that guy? But then I remember that I am with Nemelex, and that allows me to just like do ridiculously powerful things like this. Okay. How much damage did that guy take? Severely wounded. And what exactly happened? Storm, Vitriol, Wild Magic, and Wild Magic. Okay, double Wild Magic was actually not bad because it almost killed the Reaper. Always going to McDonald's and then finally trying Five Guys? I don't know. This doesn't feel like Five Guys to me. We also have to keep in mind that I have never tried Five Guys because I am not from the US. I am looking forward to one of these days trying Five Guys. That would be one of my main reasons to ever visit the US. Mm, okay. Yeah. Airstrike is trash. We airstruck that Reaper like 4 times in a row at almost death, and it didn't do anything. I don't like airstrike one bit. So now we are in a bit of a complicated situation. Do I have Holy Word? Because Holy Word would kill this guy, but I do not. Five Guys is overrated? Lots of fries? I want lots of fries. Oh, talking about that, I went with my mom to buy that orange chicken that was very generously sponsored by Bycross the other day. I went today, and I also like took a chance to buy a bunch of fries. We bought so many fries actually that I still have some left over, so I can like refry them to like make them crunchy again and like eat them tomorrow or something. It's so good. I had a lot of discounts actually um, from a payment processor application that I have here in Mexico. And I just decided to use a bunch of them because we went to a mall to get like the orange chicken, and you know the food court in a mall. Just imagine that, and it was pretty much that with a bunch of different restaurants, like very close to each other. So I could order a bunch of things at the same time for relatively cheap thanks to those discounts. But yeah, how are we going to kill this Reaper? It is almost dead. I think I would like to go for deal 4 because deal 4, or maybe the piety cost got increased actually. It could be. I've always said that the piety cost for, yeah, the piety cost for deal 4 should be higher than for triple draw. Let's take a look. Piety moderate. So next time I get a deal 4, I'll check because it doesn't seem to be something that I can check right now. Or maybe I can actually. Ability. Deal 4. Piety small. Yeah, there it is. Why does it cost less piety to do deal 4 than to triple draw? Like, I don't get that because deal 4 is way more powerful. Like, so much more powerful than triple draw. But anyway, triple draw on destruction because I need something that kills this thing. And we got trash. Let's go for wild magic. Yikes. Seriously? Reaper completely resists? I feel scammed. Um, there are quite a few people that prefer McDonald's over Five Guys, and they're wrong. I personally don't consume a lot of McDonald's. Here in Mexico, I would say that it is overpriced in Mexico. Um, Destruction? I guess we're gonna draw Destruction. Oh, come on. It turned into a cacodemon, so that's more malmutations. Yikes, this is not gonna be good. Resistant to electricity? Come on. I feel like I am probably gonna die here. This is not looking good. If I could do deal 4 summoning instead of doing deal 4 destruction as I did before, deal 4 summoning would be way better. Like it would just kill this guy. Um, At least you don't hit really hard in melee. You hit for twice for 22, which is kind of damaging, but you don't have reaching. The energy bolt 3 dice of 20 is bad. So what I'm gonna do here is drink heal wounds. Hope that I make it out with more HP than I started, which I do. And now we are going to go for draw summoning. We get the Rangers, which is quite probably one of the best things that I could have gotten here. Um, if I had acid would be good here. If I had Holy Word, of course, I would have been able to kill the Reaper earlier. Yeah, this situation got kind of complicated, much to my dismay. And you may have noticed that I ran out of heal wounds before using my first scroll blinking. I think it is always the correct thing to do that because heal wounds doesn't heal you like a percentage of maximum HP, which in my opinion it should, but it doesn't. And the point is that heal wounds heals you like 20 or 30 HP. You should use those potions early in the game where 20 to 30 HP is more impactful. Um, Okay, I'm gonna make it so that hopefully I don't get melee. Wow, it got melted by the Rangers. The Rangers card is so powerful. Like it is actually kinda crazy how strong it is. Like it can deal up to 12 extra damage when attacking with ranged weaponry. I assume that it's wielding a hand crossbow or something. Oh, it is wielding an arbalest, so why only 12 extra damage? Maybe, oh, it's 17 damage plus weapon plus 12. I think that's probably how it is. Taco Bell's better than Olive Garden. Never had any of those. The US has a lot of food chains that we in Mexico don't have access to. But I guess it is because in Mexico they wouldn't really have a lot of success because it's part of Mexican culture to have access to very or relatively high quality food for real cheap. Like in Mexico, there's a thing called comida corrida. Um, so I guess the translation would be like running food. It is hard to translate to English, but I can tell you what it is. It is like you go into the restaurant and you have like it's not like they have like a set like a menu. They have like the menu of the day. So you go to a restaurant and they have like only one thing per day, or like they have very small variations. Like they have the soup of the day, and they have like a couple of meats to choose from, like a main dish, and then you have like different desserts and stuff like that, right? Um, so that makes it so that it is cheap because they don't have to buy a lot of variety. It also doesn't take very long to prepare. And like it's fast. It's not fast food, but it is fast. Like you get it fast. And by the way, Dietastic, um, thank you for following. Corrida, it is kind of hard to translate because corrida is like an adjective that you would put on something. It is super hard to describe or to translate from Spanish to English. I don't think there's a correct translation of comida corrida from Spanish to English, but if there is, I don't think I can do it. Um, but yeah, that's pretty much how it is, comida corrida, and it is super cheap and it is super popular. Like it is also super easy to set up. Most like small businesses, it's like only small businesses. It's not like big chains doing that. Um, I know that I'm not too much of a fan of it because I ate too much um, in that kind of establishment when I was a kid. So I kind of burnt out on it when I grew older, and I decided to try the things that my mom didn't really want me eating, like Carl's Jr. and like fast food, you know. So in my adult life, now that I have been like earning money for myself, I know that I have been doing a lot of fast food, much to my dismay. Um, but yeah, having comida corrida every now and then, I guess it's kind of nice. Oh, oh, wow! This is new. This doesn't look like how I would expect a green ugly thing to look. When you examine a monster, it gives you the tile and then it also gives you the glyph. So if you see green ugly things are like lowercase u. For some reason, I would expect the tile to kinda look like the glyph. But I don't know. I am just like a poor console player who doesn't know any better. Just not the meals though. Mexico has better popsicles, candy, and soda too. One thing in America has that is better than Mexico's beer. It's arguable. Because Mexico has a wide variety of beer. There's some that is like super bad, like lager. It's like it barely tastes like anything. But then there's more robust beers in Mexico. I'm not too much of a beer guy myself. I prefer whiskey. It is a shame to prefer whiskey in Mexico, however, because like the main liquor that Mexico exports to the world is tequila, and I can't do tequila. Like it causes me heartburn so bad because it is very, if you have ever drank tequila, that it is like spicy. It's not quite spicy, but it feels spicy like that, and I cannot stomach. I cannot have too much of it, and I also don't like it. I prefer whiskey so much. You love margaritas, but not straight tequila. Thanks. Did I say follow? I said. I thought that I said thank you for the host. But anyway, Dietastic, thank you for the host. That's what I meant. Carl's Jr. is pretty good too, much better than McDonald's. Five Guys is just a bit better than Carl's Jr. For the price, Carl's Jr.'s is better. I wish I had Five Guys here in Mexico. Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, that's really one of the only things that I have not gotten to taste that I really do want to taste. Five Guys. There's legends about Five Guys and how incredible it is. Anyway, we killed the ugly thing and we killed the gargoyle. Training bows was the correct thing to do. Like this short bow has been carrying me so hard. Mm, okay, I can beat. Oh, it is a centaur warrior. For some reason, I thought that it was a normal centaur. Yeah, that is Styles doing his thing. Me not noticing a stronger version of a monster that I can kill, where the stronger version is obviously much more dangerous. Ooh, we got frail from hidden genetic defects. That is so annoying. When I find a potion of mutation, I'll get rid of that. Ah, the pain. No potions of mutation in my game so far. Also, no acid, right? Hmm. No ones other than the ones that I'm carrying, or, well, no unidentified ones. That's what I should say. I am ready to jump once more. I might do it soon. Yeah, right now is the correct time to jump away from this two-headed ogre because it hits really, really hard. There we go. Oh, Cyclops. I should be able to beat the Cyclops in a ball of marksmanship. The vampire mosquito is much scarier in Tiles than it is in console. I guess if you see these guys early enough, and you only have like poison damage or something, they can be super nasty. But fortunately, it wasn't the case this time around. And by the way, this D12 is pretty crazy. I'm glad that I postponed it as long as I did. Okay, how are we going to get rid of this unseen horror? Okay, we got awareness of it. I don't know how that works. I just know that it is a thing that happens every now and then. Like whenever you're fighting a monster, the monster might be revealed to you. Mm, if I had really like felt threatened by, ooh, did I went downstairs? Oh, teleport trap. I see. Um, If I had really felt threatened by the unseen horror, I could have always just gone for putting on the ring of See Invisible. What do you guys think about the stream so far? Is it everything you ever hoped for? I hope that you have been enjoying it at least. It is really not something that I would normally do, and I know that I have been pretty critical of Tiles, but as I have mentioned, it is like really what I appreciate as a mostly, or I should say entirely, console player. Um, Another fire dragon. Well, we can kill it. We have, for some reason, 2 pips of cold resistance. Let's change that, make it better for dealing with that fire dragon at least. Okay. Wow, I am getting some very bad damage rolls. Okay, never mind. Oh, static discharge, come on. Okay. And yet again we get fire skills. It's like the game likes to mock you. Whenever you really want the fire skills, like you won't get them. Oh, that is so good. Okay, we're gonna be using that. Like, I'm actually gonna put it on right now. I don't think I'm gonna cast a lot after doing this, or at least not for a while. I got boots. Okay, I didn't even notice, but I guess we're gonna put them on. Gonna drop this, gonna drop this. Not that. This and this and this. And I think I'm gonna drop this because I have Scarf of Resistance. Okie I don't have a helmet. I would like to have a helmet. 18-7. My spells are pretty unusable, but I have 5 slaying and I have a bow of speed, so that's gonna be pretty good. Gonna train armor to 15 so I can properly take advantage of the fact that I am actually wearing heavy armor now. Pretty good loot that we have gotten so far, not gonna lie. Finally, we get slaying to go with my bow speed, and that makes the bow speed into a very competitive weapon until much later into the game. Oh, you know what? Normally I would be like annoyed that electric heals, but being a Barachi, I don't really have to worry about destroying my items and stuff. Okay. That free tile looked kind of cool. Um, I hope that I find Azrael with this character so I can check it out. You know, this level has a bunch of weird things. Like, what's up with all the polar bears and like icy monsters? Strength it is because oh well, I mean. It could be way worse, right? Like, I am still kind of a functional character. Like, it could be way worse. I could have literally gotten mutations that could instantly kill me, like teleportitis. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. But I still want to find and drink a potion of mutation so I get rid of the frailness. I am definitely not a fan of being frail. Okay. We got Francis. Francis normally is a very easy unique to kill. However, because I'm wearing chainmail, it might be complicated this time around. I can go for poisonous vapors to poison her until she is extremely poisoned, and then try to go for the ignite poison, which is how I would normally kill Francis with this character. But yeah, the miscasts. 3 in a row. The fourth one does the trick. I just wanted to kill Francis before dealing with these Skeletal warriors. Fortunately, the one on the back doesn't seem to have a polearm. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna jump away from you into the water. Oh, this is not water. This is water. Okay, there we go. And then I can like make it fumble attacks. I think it would work. Hmm. Okay, I think it's making it like actually lose turns. Oh, the power of the Barachi. Oh, that went pretty well. Love the stream. Watching someone play roguelikes and thinking aloud is very pleasant. I am very glad that you enjoy what I have been doing because I pretty much only do this to share the joy of specifically Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. Like, I don't play that many roguelikes anymore. Like, I don't play a wide variety because Crawl really fulfills the itch that I have. And normally I don't play tiles. This is a special occasion because a very generous anonymous stream contributor wanted me to give this a try, and so here we are. And so far it's been going well. Like, this is my first attempt. Normally I play console, and I have played console for quite a while. Um, yeah, for like 10 years. So this is going to be my first win, most likely. I guess things can still go wrong, but to be completely honest, this character is looking pretty good. I would be very surprised if it didn't go all the way to a win. I only need an end game way to kill things because right now I have something pretty good for dealing with all these orcs, right? But I think at some point the short bow is not gonna be enough anymore. Unfortunately, that's just how it is. It doesn't deal enough base damage even with slaying. So I have a longbow and I could use that, but I would like to have like a high level conjuration. After all, I got I got a manual of conjurations in that ice cave. I would like to put it into use. You like that I have my accent, but you still speak English so well, better than a lot of English-only speakers that you know. I assume you mean grammar, or maybe hmm, richness of vocabulary. Regardless, I guess I appreciate it. Ooh, we got a caravan. And I have 2,000 gold. So I am really interested in checking out that caravan. Um, magic mapping. If it was not a caravan, I would love to check the normal shops first, and then I would like to check the caravan. Um, so is it this one? No, that's the entrance to Elf. Why is the entrance to Elf so visually different? No idea. But anyway, I can go around the vault. I am like somewhere around here. I can just go here through here and then just like go up, right? And then I can reach what is very obviously the bazaar. Oh, it is identified. That's so weird. Why is it identified? Huh. Well, I'm not gonna complain about it. Mm, easy to understand. You can understand me clearer than a lot of Americans. Good pronunciation, I guess, is a good way to say it. I appreciate it. Yeah, I also have a lot of issues with accents from some people. As I have mentioned in the past, like I have worked call centers and like jobs that require me to interact through the phone with people from the US, and part of the stress, like that kind of job cost me a lot of stress. And it was because sometimes I got people that were speaking and I could tell that it was English and I was unable to understand them and therefore I was unable to help them. And that like made me constantly think I am not fit for this job and like I'm gonna get fired. Like I was so stressed all the time. It was very unhealthy, and I'm very glad that I don't have that I haven't done it anymore. I guess theoretically I kind of have to do it, but I have been scraping by without having to do it. So I think barely scraping by without doing a miserable job is better than being well or like being wealthy doing a job that makes you absolutely miserable. And let me tell you that taking call center jobs makes me absolutely miserable. Those are very well paid jobs in Mexico. You may not know. But like I never finished high school, and in my call center job, like the first one that I got, it was not really a call center, it was service desk. So it required a bit more expertise than just like knowing how to speak English. It also required you to like, have some degree of problem solving ability, like diagnosing, analyzing. That's how the word that was used, analysis. Sorry. To being able to analyze the situation and find the solution very quickly and easily. And I am pretty good at that. But what I'm not good at is like actually interacting with people. That is, or at least interacting with people when I can't understand them through the phone. That was the worst. But yeah, that kind of job, like as I was saying, I never finished high school. That kind of job paid me like 2 times what the average person in Mexico does. Like, and the average person is like a college graduate and stuff, and they make less because they don't know how to speak English, and I guess they don't take call center jobs. But yeah, they're paid so well in Mexico, but they're also so miserable. I would recommend everyone against them. Mm, Probably people from the south. Yeah, people from the south. The southern New Jersey. Yeah. In my first job, I took a lot of calls from people in Texas and Arizona, and it was pretty complicated. I also took calls from other places that I cannot really remember. Oh, you know what was the worst? The worst, because it actually made me feel pretty bad, was when I got calls from people from Barbados, because we supported a lot of different countries, I guess, a lot of different work centers. and we supported people from Barbados, and they spoke English like so fast, and I was unable to understand anything they said, and it just made me feel bad because I thought that like I'm just not good enough to understand them. Um, but fortunately, like whenever, like it was very uncommon for them to actually call. Like they didn't really have that many issues that made them need to contact us. Did I run out of arrows? Did I run out of arrows? Why are my arrows not appearing here? I think I ran out of arrows. That is a problem. I need to pick them up, obviously, but I would like to make it over there. I've been fighting the entirety of the bolt here. I don't know why all of those guys ran out of the bolt. By the way, since I have been training my armor skill, I can kind of still I can kind of go for the ignite poison, but it is not the most reliable thing in the world. I'm gonna have to train more of the relevant skills for ignite poison to be able to use it in this chainmail. Okay, I'm just gonna walk past all of these monsters because they're really unremarkable. Like they cannot get past my armor class. Um, the priests, however, are annoying and dangerous. Fortunately, I still have static discharge. Yeah, that's what it is. Static discharge is a pretty good way to kill things, even if I don't have any projectiles for my bow. Get out of the way, I need to go in there. Oh wait, I don't need to go in there. I can just go in a straight line. There's two priests, so I guess I'm better off running away from them. Or running into them, rather. There we go. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Okay, there's another priest over there. I am a Barachi, so this is not gonna be annoying. Is this? Oh, it's deep water. I was wondering why the priest was not coming towards me. Let's go in. Alrighty. There's grass here. That's funny how there's grass or a green carpet. Another short bow. This one is only 100 gold. I'm gonna buy it just out of sheer curiosity because it's so cheap as well. Potion of mutation. I think I also want to buy that. Don't they have English accents? Um, yes, I think they do, but it is like think of the Jamaican accent, but maybe it's like it was like the sound quality of the calls because like international calls over the internet, like the quality was not gonna be pretty good. It was like the combination of all those things that made it pretty complicated for me to actually understand what they were saying. Um, we got render globes here. I'm gonna buy them, obviously. Globes of dexterity, it's better than +1 globes, I guess. And we also have the 100 gold short bow and the potion of mutation. The bow is bad. I'm gonna drop it. I guess you get what you pay for. Only 100 gold. My current bow is way better than that. Gonna drink this potion of mutation. And we got rid of Frail, and we also have sharp fingernails now. And 2 armor class and 2 dexterity. Not bad at all. Can't complain. I feel like this character is doing super well. Okay, so before I leave here, I'm gonna check the items here so that I don't leave behind like blinking or something. There's crystal plate, but I can't afford it, and even if I could afford it, I don't think I want to wear it. There's also a ruined cloak. It could be a cloak of willpower, but I think the Scarf of Resistance that I have is way more impactful than Cloak of Willpower because Scarf of Resistance frees up 2 ring slots theoretically, and a Cloak of Willpower will give me like 3 to 4 armor class later in the game, but it will only free up an item slot, and I prefer to have resistances over having 4 armor class. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick with the Scarf of Resistance. It is not a Randart or something, and I know it's not gonna be like a Cloak of Fire or Cold Resistance, because those don't really generate outside of ice caves or volcanoes. So I'm okay with not buying that. This floor does not want you getting to the bazaar. Yeah, but I was also like auto-exploring. Oh, you know what I find cute? I only just realized, but the shop says shop. It has like a little letter, like a little sign that says shop. That's pretty cute. Is it the case for all of them? It is. Okay, that's pretty cute. Not something that you get to see in console. Okay, yeah. I am still Abarachi, so I'm just gonna step here, and you are not gonna be able to reach me. Okay, better get rid of the priest first because it's the only one that can actually like deal dangerous amounts of damage. By the way, we saw the knight first, but I had already seen the tile for the orc knight before. I like that it is much more heavily armored than the other orcs. Um, Even though it is not really representative of what the actual armor is that they are wearing. I still like how they look. It looks pretty sick. It is okay that the bazaar didn't really have a lot of things that I wanted to use. Like I don't have issues with that. Because we have 4 extra shops here from Orc. Um, okay. I think I want to kill the priest first. Come on. Come on. Okay. And then shoot the bow. Yeah, I picked up some arrows during the fight, but they didn't seem to be enough. Unfortunately, I got stuck fighting here, and I shot all of my arrows, much to my dismay. Okay. Another high priest. There's an awful amount of high priests here. Yeah, I really need to be able to cast Ignite Poison, like right now. How much of that do I have? I think I'm gonna need 7. 7 of that, 7 fire, 7 poison. Oh, 7 poison. Alrighty. I have 0 mana, and I also don't have arrows. And there's still more priests. I am astonished at like the very large amount of enemies that we have had to fight here. Fortunately, I do have Nemelix, so let's summon a couple of friends here. Rangers, and one more. Pentagram. Okay, we got a Soul Eater, a Rakshasa, um, Center Warrior, and another one. Okay, that's gotta be enough. Like, I would be very surprised if my guys failed to kill the enemies that we have on the screen right now. Yeah, the High Priest dies like almost immediately. Let me pick up my arrows so I can actually hold my own when the summons go away. Um, you know what it is that has prevented me from picking up all my projectiles? I picked them up by auto-traveling, so I haven't been able to auto-travel because monsters keep appearing. And that is why I have all of my arrows on the floor. You know what? I am also like pretty nervous about the amount of arrows that I have. Um, I had like 140 something arrows earlier in the game. Right now, something makes me think that I don't have like not even that I have below 100. That's what I want to say. Okay, at least I have enough to kill these guys. So yeah, for the first Tiles stream, not bad at all, you know. Okay, for a second I thought that was a monster, but apparently it is an orcish idol. An idol of the orc god BaAE. It can be dug through. I assumed that, well, way back in the day, if you destroyed or dealt damage to one of these orcish idols, like for example with LRD, BaAE actually like got pretty mad at you. But I don't think that's the case anymore. I wonder when that was removed. Okay, how many arrows do I have? 56. That's quite a few arrows lost in this battle. Well, there's a potion of mutation in case I get awful mutations later on. Ooh, plus 10 Arbalest. So close yet so far. If only it wasn't an Arbalest, if only it was a longbow. But no, it had to be an Arbalest, or this short bow had to be a short bow. You know, if it had been a hand crossbow, it would have been amazing. I would have had issues, actually, because I don't think we have found a lot of projectiles for an Arbalest. Bolt. Yeah, we have 64. No, never mind. Oh, no, actually, I do have a lot, but maybe I wouldn't have nearly as many as those if I was actually using them. Potion of resistance unknown. Okay, let's identify it. Plus 10 short bow. Considering that it's so expensive, I'm not gonna buy it. If it was a longbow, I would buy it, but the fact that it is a short bow makes me not want to buy it. I think I'm also relying on my current short bow for willpower. Um, Yet another high priest. We saw so many of them, but we barely saw sorcerers. Like I think I saw one, and it looked super weird to me. It's just an orc wearing different clothes. The orc sorcerer. Okay, first player ghost. Journeyman troll delver. It can hit pretty hard. Yeah, I don't think I want to mess with that guy. There is a potion of haste in there. But I guess I'll come back when I can actually like fight that guy and it's not an issue. Let's take a look at what was in this floor before I leave. There is a scroll of identify. I'm gonna check if I need it. Um, and of course the plus 10 short bow. It was pretty close to being exciting, that plus 10 short bow. But unfortunately it was not to be. I do need identify. So I'm gonna buy it. It is very lucky that I have already identified blinking because that is one of the very few items that you want to know of like as soon as the game starts. But unfortunately, they're also like really powerful and really rare, so you kind of don't want to read scrolls because there's always a possibility of getting rid of a scroll blinking. By the way, I have 7. Did I use one of them earlier? I don't think I have. But yeah, I would rather like not use them whenever I have the chance to do pretty much anything else. Back to the dungeon. D13. BaAE D13? Wow, okay, that's amazing. I am very excited for that BaAE on D13. Yeah, let's see what we get here. Only 64 arrows makes me slightly worried. I don't think I'm gonna have enough to do the BaAE. But who knows? Maybe I can just like kill everything with toxic vapors or poisonous vapors and ignite poison. Hopes for Zephyr? Ooh, Zephyr would have been sick. You hope I get Centaur BaAE? There's a Centaur BaAE? I cannot remember a Centaur BaAE. Like, I do remember a Centaur Lair ending, but I don't think I've ever seen a Centaur BaAE. Well, regardless, I do hope that I get a Centaur BaAE, or anything that provides me with arrows. It might be a curse in disguise, actually, to get a BaAE that provides me with arrows, because normally those would come from enemies shooting them at me. Okay, the BaAE is like really close, fortunately. And we have... that's the entrance to vaults. Yeah, this is the entrance to vaults. I know that bolt. Oh, yeah, it's the one with bolt guards and launchers and stuff. I hope that it has some center warriors, but it's probably gonna have Yoctors instead. How many arrows do I have? 64. Yeah, not a lot. Has a spiral warway that is infested with centaurs. Yeah, I maybe have gotten it, but I really don't remember it. It is not a very common BaAE. I feel like I get the one that's just a straight line, like a gauntlet, um, much more than others. Or the one with the crossbows. The one with the crossbows is so annoying. It is probably one of the most difficult ones, but it also has like pretty sick loot. Okay, easy peasy, and let's go in. Um, Usually I take the weapons that the monsters generate as indicators, or like sometimes there's like weapons surrounding the portal, and if it's polearms, I have noticed that more often than not the BaAE has something to do with polearms and stuff. But I may be what is this? Oh, oh, that was a gate. Ah, I guess I can see it now. I thought that it was a wall. Well, I guess it is a gate. Ah, and it's this one. Okay, for this one, I'm not even gonna use weapons. I can definitely kill all of these kobolds with poisonous vapors, fortunately. And I can also just like swim towards them and get rid of them like this in an individual fashion. Yeah, no need to spend arrows in order to deal with these guys. Okie dokie. Perfect. Yeah, whenever like possible, I really need to be very conservative with my ammunition. What's my chance to miscast that? It's 26%. Oh, I turned those on, or rather, I set the stops, but I never turned those on. I guess it makes sense that it hasn't gone lower. So I'm gonna turn them on, so I can actually like cast that because I think it is a very important thing to have. And now things are about to get real. We have a knight, two warriors. Okay, it is not nearly as dangerous as it could be, but I also think that it's not gonna have a lot of very good loot for me. Okay, one more, and now ignite poison. You miscast. It didn't kill the knight. Severely wounded. Let's try again. It also didn't kill the warrior. Wow, I feel scammed. Okay, for the last few guys, static discharge, we'll have to do the trick. Oh, I ran out of mana. Well, I guess we can punch the goblin. Zero unarmed combat punch. Oh, actually, it is zero unarmed combat punch, but I have sharp fingernails, so it was clause one. It was clause one? No, because I have gloves. It was not clause one. Wow, that was a pretty bad BaAE. I don't think we got anything here. Yeah, that was very underwhelming. Quite disappointing, but it is on D13. Let's not be greedy. The one with the boomerangs is like the worst one. I feel like I never get anything good from doing that one. Okie dokie, that went well. I got hit by 18 by a large rock. We should be fine regardless. Okay. I was starting to get nervous when the Hydra appeared on screen. Okay, I'm full on cards. I guess I should do stack 5 escape, as I always do. Exile, velocity, the cloud, exile, the cloud. No elixir. I guess I will go for one like this. And then when we have the last two cards, like we can just waste them. Okay. Oh, you know what? You're not poison resistant. I should really abuse the fact that you're not poison resistant. It's kind of important for me to do that in this situation with not a lot of ammunition. And yeah, that guy has a crossbow, unfortunately, not a bow and arrows. I'm starting to feel like all the mana that I do not have, or rather, Yeah. I'm feeling like I'm running out of mana like super fast. So maybe it is about time for me to switch to the Amulet of Mana Regen because I have a pretty crazy good Amulet of Mana Regen available. I would like to be able to use that right now. But then again, I also do feel like I need the regen. I guess I can't have everything. And if I no, wait. Oh yeah, that amulet is exactly what I need. The amulet of mana regen, resistance to electricity, cold resistance, and willpower. I can put that on, and then I have another source of willpower for more redundancy. I should probably not be wearing the ring of fire resistance. Let's wear 6 intelligence. Maybe that helps me with my casting problems. Yeah, it kind of does a bit. But it probably also has something to do with the fact that I've been training poison magic. Um, you have enough mana. Who are you? Oh, it's a normal human. I thought that it was a unique, maybe Donald, but no, it is a normal human. I like the description for humans. It is always a very funny thing to read. This human is oddly resilient. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go and get some or get the amulet because I can buy it right now. I have a lot of money. I can buy that amulet and put it on, and then I have resistance to electricity and mana regen. I have everything except for normal regen. Um, and then later on in the game, I guess I could replace this current chainmail that I have with the chainmail that gives me regen. I hope that I find something better than it. But it is not so bad at all. Like it is definitely like I could see myself winning the game in that specific item on a different character. Okay, all these miscasts of Ignite Poison are getting kind of bold, but I don't think I can justify not using the body armor that I'm currently using. Okay, this Tengu warrior, it really doesn't look like a Tengu. Like it doesn't have wings. Why Tengu have wings, right? Like let's take a look at the internet real quick. Let's take a look at the internet real quick. Tengu. Oh yeah, they absolutely have wings. Let me see. What's the best picture of a Tengu that I can show you? Yeah, most depictions of Tengu do show them with wings. Why doesn't the tile have wings? If it does, like at least I can see them. Lamao? Yeah, I don't know. Like I'm not too much of a fan of tiles because of these kinds of things. Like it doesn't look like a Tengu at all, in my opinion. I'm going to to drag and drop a picture of like a Tengu that someone drew, so you can see what I imagine when I hear Tengu. That's what I imagine. Like the pointy nose and everything. That's what a Tengu looks like to me. If you told me this is a Tengu warrior, I'll be like, you know what? That kind of makes sense. I can see that being a Tengu warrior. But um, instead of that, we got this. You know. But yet again, it might be because of the limitations of the small amount of pixels that you get to work with when you're making tiles for crawl. Like I understand. I completely understand. Lamao, you need to watch the rest of the stream. You wanna see you wanna hear me roasting tiles. You're like if you watch the start of the stream, like I roasted tiles for like 2 hours nonstop. In fact, I've been playing like so slow because I've been roasting stream tiles so much. 3 hours and 23 minutes, and I haven't gotten a rune. I can't believe it. Um, but yeah, I think we are already at a good pace. Um, yeah, we have pretty good gear. We have pretty decent spells. Um, Obviously, the mid game, getting the first rune is probably going to be the hardest part of this game. Um, but yeah, I feel like we're doing fine. I don't like the tile for Skeletal Warriors, by the way. When I saw that centaur earlier on, I thought the centaur looked way, way more intimidating than these Skeletal Warriors. When I say centaur, I mean the centaur skeleton. Like the tile for the centaur skeleton is so cool. Centaur skeleton. Come on, why can't I? Well, I guess you cannot look up specific skeletons. Mm, Swiftness, run for it. Run to the upstairs. Yeah, because I was taking some damage there. There we go. Okay, that Pyromancer is just like that. I keep typing into doing that. I don't want to do that. I'm gonna put it here, so I don't typo into doing it. Alrighty. It's been quite the roast. Sastre, please. Yeah, I feel like I am okay with like tiles that are obviously new or very recent, like this Hydra. When I mentioned that the Hydra only had 5 heads, even though it is an 8-headed Hydra, that was obviously like a joke, right? The tile looks pretty sweet. That looks very high quality. I still prefer my capital D, but I am not going to complain about that tile for the Hydra. Not by any means. And by the way, I have a lot more arrows than before now. I didn't kill those 2 skeletal warriors, but I think I am okay not killing them. Let's go down to D14. We find another pyromancer. Goodbye. Yeah, I think this would be going way worse if I didn't have what I have right now. Okay, extremely poisoned. I'm just gonna keep walking away. Oh, melee, I'm getting smitten. Okay. Yeah, we don't want that. That's super bad. Bad jump, I think. Mm, ouch. Did I get agonied or no? It was a double smite again. Yeah, melee are like insane. Why do they exist like that? I need this guy to stop reflecting injuries so I can ignite poison and kill these melee. Mm. Yeah, this guy reflecting injury sucks. And by the way, the melee hit me because I didn't recognize them immediately as melee because everything looks so arcane and weird to me. I still don't think this guy particularly looks like a Death Knight. Like I guess if I get real close to the screen, um, it does look like a Death Knight, but as I mentioned before, it's probably too much detail to be conveyed in such little space. Mm, I have to say that this stream is exactly what I expected it to be so far. Oh, you're not reflecting injuries anymore? Almost death, and we killed 2 melee. Unfortunately, that guy didn't die at all, or like completely die. Destruction? Okay, I was hoping for vitriol. The Death Knight hits you with a Brodax? It didn't even get hit? Come on. You're almost dead, so you should die to this. Okay, there we go. I was like a bit surprised by the fact that it didn't die immediately, but that went well. Wow, ugly things like they are indeed ugly, but they're also like very eldritch. Like they look like something that Lovecraft would think of. They don't look jockey, they look scary, much more so than Unseen Horrors, for example. Unseen Horrors were cute. I was surprised by how cute Unseen Horrors were. What should we train now? I guess dodging. I feel like I'm killing things well, and all that's really left for me is to wait until I find Toxic Radiance. If I find Toxic Radiance, things are gonna get pretty crazy good for me. Okay, I think I'm fine here. Um, I do wish I had an attack that hit everything on the screen, or like a substantial amount of guys, which I don't think I do. I don't think I have that kind of attack. Lightning Bolt would also be nice. I guess I have Starburst, but I don't really have Starburst. Casting a level 6 in Chainmail with, well, my stats are pretty good, but casting a level 6 in Chainmail is kinda complicated. Gonna draw Destruction here. Degen. Degen is not what I wanted to see. Wizard. Okay, what's your chance to banish me? 16% is high, but it could be way worse. Okay, we killed two ugly things with that. Not bad. Let's keep doing that. Degen. I don't like getting Degen against ugly things. I feel like it doesn't do anything other than forcing them to shift. Okay, I assume that this is unexplored. I probably shouldn't go down into D15. If I really need to run away, first and foremost, I should go for swiftness, and then I have upstairs really close, so I can just go upstairs. Okay. Let's stir dance these guys, I guess. I am caught in a web. Why is that preventing me from casting? I will never understand the quiver. It is pretty strange at times, I have to say. I should get the Amulet of Mana Regen. I should go buy it like right now. I don't think I'm gonna get anything better. It will be, it will mean that I lose regen, but Mana Regen is probably as important. And it does have some other pretty good properties like willpower. Now I have 3 pips of willpower, and if I had a hypothetical cloak of fire resistance, that would be a pretty good thing to be wearing right now. But instead of that, I have a scarf of resistance. Let's go back to D14. I wonder when it's gonna be a good idea for me to start using the longbow that I have. By the way, I should probably enchant that. I wonder what's my miscast with Sticky Flame. It's too much. I cannot do it. I can give it a try. Okay, we get a Sticky Flame. Now I'm gonna jump away and I'm just gonna shoot you and hope that you die before you reach me, which you don't. The Sticky Flame also didn't seem to do a lot. But at least we got rid of that Skeletal Warrior. That's one less Skeletal Warrior that we're gonna have to deal with later on. I have 3 enchant weapon. I could enchant it to +4. I really don't know when it's gonna be better. Especially considering that the short bow is of speed and I have slaying. That I think is the most important thing to keep in mind. Oh, it's Josephine. Yeah, this style also needs a rework. I can tell that this style is not precisely the newest style around. But anyway, you know how Josephine is. We can just go for the good old Poisonous Vapors and the good old Ignite Poison, and she good old explodes, and I gain a level. More ugly things. These ones, I assume they are cyan? Yeah, they're cyan. Like, if it was up to like if you showed me that monster and I didn't know that it is a cyan ugly thing, I would tell you that that monster deals cold damage. It doesn't look like something that deals electricity damage to me. But I don't know. I don't know how to properly convey that on tiles. That's what I'm trying to say. Anyway, we have deep water, so I can just like use it to cheese all these ugly things. The power of Barachi. I am very glad that I decided to start the stream earlier, by the way, because we've been going for a while, and we are not nearly um, as close to dying or as close to ending the character as I would normally be on console. Like, it's been taking me a while. Call ugly things are white? Yeah. Um, but I don't know. I feel like I associate blue with cold a lot more than I do white. That may be just me. Keep in mind that I'm in Mexico and that I have never seen snow in my life. Like, not even once. I am convinced that snow is not real. Well, I'm actually not, but you know what I mean. Um, okay, don't smite me. Thank you for not smiting me. Yeah, those melee are always pretty scary. Oh wow, the freezing rate survived all the arrows. I guess I have 2 pips of cold resistance. I don't think you kill me. There we go. It took a while, but we were able to kill the freezing rate. All these fights have been dealing surprising amounts of damage, but I guess the melee is understandable. Like, every character will take a lot of damage from dealing with melee. What is that? Is that leather armor or something? Hmm. You know, from a glance, I thought that it looked like some form of explosive barrel or something, but no, it obviously looks like a leather armor. Um, I think I can drop this. I can drop this. And I can also drop this and this. And I guess this. I mean, it's pretty good, but I'm not using it. I'll come back for it if I feel like I need it. You're 45 years old, or at most 5 years in your life that you never saw snow that year. Like, ugly things should probably be black like draconians. I agree with that particle phase, for like consistency. I feel like that would indeed be a pretty good thing for the game. Um, or alternatively, draconians should be made into cyan draconians. That could also be something to consider. We have gotten a lot of arrows in these last couple of levels. I think the amount of arrows that I have will most likely be enough to carry me through the first room branch and into bolts, and then bolts should have bands of centaur warriors, which will most likely give me enough arrows to go through the rest of the game. Mm, is that a statue of a cat? That is a pretty cool statue. I kind of want that as a follower emote or something, just because, like, it's a pretty cool statue of a cat. It looks like the kind of thing that I would, like, carry around in Terraria and put in my house. Um, okay, I hope that I am actually hitting the stone giant. I guess I should consider myself lucky that the stone giant didn't go for throwing rocks. Okay, there we go. Now it's throwing rocks. Didn't deal a lot of damage. Hmm? That was not as bad as I thought it would be. You know what I found funny about that stone giant? The tile looks very reminiscent of that of the Cyclops, but you can clearly tell, well, not so clearly, but you can tell that it is a different monster. It may not be clear as water, but you can tell that it is a different monster. Um, you've never seen Snow 2, no snow in the land of Down Under. I like that song. You come from a land down under. Oh no, that's a lot of skeletal warriors. Gonna die here. Oh, by the way, now it's feeling like a more realistic goal, so I would like to mention it again. Like a couple of months ago, I think, like maybe more than 6 months ago already at this point, Star Polemic asked me how. Well, Star Polemic came in here and was like, um, will you do a karaoke stream for 100 subs? And I was like, I will. I believe it or not, I actually do know how to sing. I haven't practiced a lot, but I'm confident at my singing prowess. So if I ever make it to 100 subscribers, I would do a karaoke stream. We have a 1% paralyze on this Ogre Mage, which is exactly what you want to see. It is very close to 0%, obviously. Mm. Usually as close to 0% as you will get. The character looks very different now. I wonder if it's because I wore a hat. Um, I think I'm gonna use Destruction here. I want Vitriol. Yeah, because otherwise killing all of these guys is gonna take forever. And I have the Nemelex cards to use them pretty much. Vitriol, you got Vitriol. Oh, I guess a Storm is also pretty useful. Like, wow, that was so much damage. That killed pretty much everything. I am astonished at the high amount of damage that Orb card dealt. Gonna get 12 evocations. At some point, I should get the short bow to minimum delay. It is very close to minimum delay already, so I'm not too concerned. But yeah. Oh, those were the slime creatures that got shafted in the previous level, I think. Okie dokie, so far so good. More Tengu. They really don't look Tengu-ish. No, no, no wings. Come on. I feel scammed. They look like chicken. They don't really look like Tengu. Actually, more like you saw snow every year, but maybe 5 years that you were not personally in snow at some time. Snow is pretty cool if you aren't responsible for shoveling it. Snow sucks when you're a delivery driver during the holiday season. In fact, you check the weather prediction. You may see a day coming up soon that you will likely have to drive in snow. Not yet. The Tengu player Tile hath, no longer has wings. You don't mind shoveling snow, but yeah, I can see how snow can get pretty aggravating. Um, oh, that Tengu warrior has a crossbow instead of having a bow and arrows. That's kind of lame. But anyway, those guys really need wings. Like, you saw what I showcased as what a Tengu looks like, and instead of that, I guess Tiles players have that. I don't have that issue. You see, that's the wonders of console. You get to use your imagination, and you imagine that things are prettier than they actually are when you're playing Tiles. Oh, I'm having fun with this stream, not gonna lie. So we have Spider, and I guess we have Poisonous Vapors, but unfortunately I don't have Toxic Radiance. Come on. I kinda want to do Elf with this character. One, I have good damage output, I have willpower, I have fire resistance, I have resistance to electricity. I feel like I can do Elf right now. Um, I think I'm gonna go for it because I do think that it would be pretty sweet to go into Spider with Toxic Radiance, and I don't feel too concerned by like 4 Pyromancers. By the way, let me close the window because it's actually getting pretty chilly now. When I started the stream, it was like scorching hot, but now it's too cold because it's night. Give me a second. Okie dokie. Kinda like reading a book versus watching a movie. Yeah, that's a pretty apt comparison. Kinda like reading a book versus watching a movie. Sometimes movie adaptations are not as good as they should be. Okay, obviously all of these guys don't really pose that much of a threat. As you can see, I'm almost at full HP. Um, is that great? Ah, it is glass. Tragic. Okay, it's extremely poison. Goodbye. More elves. Oh. The knight is probably one of the most dangerous deep elves. They have some pretty crazy spells. Haste, throw icicle 3 dice of 20. Force lance 3 dice of 14, and invisibility. And specifically, throw icicle and force lance But I guess haste also like comes in to like complete the kit, so that he can deal crazy amounts of damage really fast. And it is a normal kind of elf too. I guess at least it has all, or it has the same weakness as most elves do, and that is that they are like made out of paper. Um, Surprisingly, or I guess they are poison weak or susceptible, not particularly weak, but I guess if a monster is not resistant to poison, it is like actually weak to it, even if it doesn't take extra amounts of poison or just damage from it. Mm, Okie dokie. You are on fire. Oh, nice. I see that now you can wait out the sticky flame. It was so silly that you were unable to wait out sticky flame because whenever you pressed 5, it told you you are on fire and it didn't let the rest of the fire. Yeah. Oh, is that an air elemental? Wow, it looks. I didn't think that it was going to look like that. Let me see if I can find a NetHack air elemental just for comparison. Give me a second. Um, let's see. NetHack Wiki. Air elemental. Okay, there is a tile of an air elemental. Oh, but it's a NetHack tile. Like, if you think that crawl tiles, like if you think that I've been rough on crawl tiles, just wait until you see this. This is gonna blow your mind. Yeah, I'm gonna drag and drop it onto the stream right now. And I think it's already here, but it is so small that I actually. Oh no, Control Z. Okay. Let me lock that actually, so I don't move it. Uh, Wait. Uh, can I do that faster? I don't think I can. Oh wow, this is gonna take forever. Okay, there we go. This is an elemental in NetHack. Compare that to this. And like, what surprises me about how some of these monsters look is because they don't look how I imagine them when I play console. Like, for example, as I mentioned earlier with the dragons, I am aware of like the different types of dragons that exist in mythology IRL, like the Oriental dragons. They're more like snake-like, and then the European dragons are more like humanoid-like, I guess, with arms and legs. So it is like the difference between the weaker kind of dragon, like the acid dragons and the steam dragons, and the more robust kind of dragon, the poison dragon or shadow dragon. Well, you know those kinds of dragons. I still haven't seen the very late game kind of dragon. I know that gold dragons are like very tanky, but I don't think I've seen bone dragons or iron dragons or shadow dragons either. But anyway, I guess I can remove that. What I was trying to say is that I was expecting the air elemental to be like more humanoid-like. Um, this is awful. That's awful, but it has personality. Lamau, that's a terrible tile. Hey, Vicross, good to see you around. You hope that my orange chicken was delicious? It's pretty good. I think I like the orange chicken, but I think the part that I like the most um, what is it called? I can't remember the name. Panda Express. Yeah, about getting that Panda Express is the chow mein. Like the chow mein is like so good. And it's like so simple too, but it is pretty tasty. Regardless, I still greatly enjoy the orange chicken. Mm, okay. So far, so good, you know? We haven't really gotten into any danger situations, and thanks to the things that I have, I think any dangerous monster that we see, we would be able to kill super quickly and super easily. Um, there's not a lot here that can survive poisonous vapors and ignite poison. The issue, of course, is that I don't have toxic radiance, so I have to poison each one of these elves individually. And talking about dangerous elves, yeah, you know what? I was gonna poison the pyromancer first, but the sorcerer needs to go pretty much immediately. Okay. Oh, there's more monsters coming my way. I'm pretty much ignoring them. The ones that are actually like trying to hurt me, so I can do this. Okay, we kill everyone except for the sorcerer, and the sorcerer is almost dead. Soon to be actually dead. All right. La Mala Tetravoltaic looks like a scarf. The air noodle. Oh yeah, the air elemental really does look like a wyvern more than what I would associate with an elemental. Yeah, I don't know why, but like I've always imagined, whenever I see like an elemental, I imagine it humanoid-like. And I think that has something to do with the fact that when I started playing roguelikes, I played NetHack on tiles. So I just associated a bunch of things with humanoid-like forms. Um, when Crawl like takes a more, I guess, abstract direction towards that. We got Iron Shot. I could get that. Oh, but it is level 6 dual school. Yeah. You know what? I don't want Iron Shot. I want Orb of Destruction. Give me Orb of Destruction so I can take advantage of that manual of conjurations. I still haven't found it. Well, I had it, but I let it go. I should have gotten it instead of getting. I think I got money from that scroll of acquirement. Unfortunately, the only one that I have gotten in this game. Alrighty. You think the Tiles version of Air Elemental would be fine with one more coil in it? I think it shouldn't look like a dragon. But yet again, as I have been saying for the entirety of this stream, take whatever I think with like um, a ton of salt. Like not a grain of salt, a ton of salt. Because no matter what it is, I don't think I'm gonna be playing a lot of tiles after this. It's really like not my thing. I prefer to play console. I like to play fast, and I have been going at this for almost 4 hours now. By the way, I should probably stretch, and and yeah, like it's taken me a while. But it's going extremely well. That I have to say. And as I was mentioning before, I think that I think if I was playing in console, this same character with the same things that we have found, I would have already gotten. Like at this point, at the 4 hour mark, first, I would already be kind of signing off on a normal stream, and second, I would be probably saving after Bolt 4 with the exact same things that this character has gotten. Um, Let me tell this person that I'm on Twitch. Twitch.tv /9. Alrighty, I hope that person jumps into Twitch. I would appreciate it. And by the way, thank you for following Paman. Paman, thank you for following. I appreciate the follow. I hope that you have enjoyed what you have seen so far. And if you have, do note that first and foremost, I normally don't play this slow. I play in console, and I'm just like flaming tiles today. Um, I hope that it has been enjoyable for you. I hope that I have not been too rude. That is definitely not my intention. In fact, if I really think about it, I am like greatly appreciative of the fact that tiles exists altogether in the first place. Tiles means that we have a lot of players that are intimidated by the looks of console jump into crawl. So the existence of tiles made it so that people that wouldn't play crawl otherwise get to experience the game. And you know me, like I love crawl, and I think that um, game design in general would be better if more people were exposed to crawl. So it would be super sweet if if it was more popular. But like the inclusion of tiles or like the existence of tiles is a very good first step in that regard. You got attacked by a manager of Panda Express? just because he was having a bad day and you asking for him to fix the screw up they had on your order and send him off, you should have sued them. At least he got fired and he had to pay your medical bills. That sounds absolutely insane to me. Like, attacked. And you got medical bills. What? Was Richard Thompson? You always thought of Air Elemental as the Melissa Benson original MTG artwork for Air Elemental. I have not seen that artwork. But yeah, whenever I imagine an Air Elemental, I imagine like for example a Jin like the one that appears in Aladdin. I feel like it's a pretty good representation of how I personally imagine Air Elementals. Um, so yeah, I hope that person who jumped into the stream to ask me something, or rather who jumped into the game to ask me something, um, comes in here and asks me something. You wouldn't spend so much time roasting the artwork. I guess so. I guess so. But it also has something to do with the fact that I'm constantly in a state of what is going on, or what is that? What is this? Why? What is that? Like, what are these? What is this? Like, you know. Um, and when I play in console, like I've been looking at that for 10 years, so I just don't have that happen. Oh yeah, by the way, this is an issue both in tiles and console, in my opinion. But dancing weapons don't like they're not immediately obvious to the eye. Neither in tiles nor in console. I would like it if they were more evident. Like, oh yeah, that's a weapon, or that's a dancing weapon. Okay, that elf had a longbow, but I already have one. Ooh, Osokubu's armor. Nah, I'm not gonna get it. Not gonna get it. I should probably hide this. It's okay, gamers willing to try out new stuff and experiences is always something you can appreciate. You were surprised it happened too. Clearly, the guy needed to be put into the justice system and should not be a manager. Yeah, sometimes the way the system works makes it so that people that should definitely not be in management positions make it to management. And best case scenario, they're only like a hindrance to themselves, and worst case scenario is something like what you experienced. I can't believe, like it sounds so astonishing. Like attacked by a manager of Panda Express. You could make a movie out of that. Oh man, like it actually sounds insane. And it really sucks that that happened to you. Fortunately, I have never. It's not that I have never had an experience like that. It goes beyond, and I have never seen or heard of such a thing happening to anyone until today. Like, who would expect to be attacked by a manager of a restaurant? Like, that is unreal to me. It's funny, you always imagine elementals as not humanoid. Yeah, it has to do something with, or it has to do with the fact that my first interaction with elementals was in NetHack, I think. And the NetHack elementals are pretty much humanoid. Like I showed the air elemental. Oh, I think I already removed it from the stream. I could re-add it. I could re-add it if I really need to. But I showed the elemental, and pretty much all the elementals are the same, except that they are like palette swapped, right? So that's just a thing about NetHack. Okay, I got hit pretty hard. I don't want that to happen again, so let's just jump away from the battle axe. Ooh, that's not good. I don't want to be marked here. I feel like I'm just going to pull all the elves away, and that is the last thing I want. Pulling all the elves away from the vault. Okay, you know what? I should probably read a magic mapping. Ooh, I hate this vault. This is probably my least favorite one. It has a million entrances, and it's like a large arena and large arena and large arena. Like, of course, at the end, the normal large arena where all the loot is. But yeah, this is my least favorite because it requires me to exclude a bunch of different. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I thought that there were gonna be more entrances. I guess I can only exclude that one, and then we should be good. But yeah, like that vault is so massive. Like take a look at how much of the level it takes up. It's more than a quarter of the level. I have never seen it. I knew that the layout in Elf was like weird, but it seems to be like a lot of triangles and circles and hexagons and stuff like that. It looks pretty in the mini map, but I would still prefer if there was no mini map in the first place. If I could turn it off, I would really turn it off. I don't feel like it apports anything to my experience. But then again, that might just be me. I'm pretty sure well, actually, someone in the chat earlier was like, I started playing Tiles because of the mini map. So yeah, I'm clearly. It's yet again another situation of this thing that I do not like is a thing that another person will greatly like. Yeah, it happens so often. Elementals wouldn't be humanoid, but would have a certain amount of living creature qualities, like Jinn and Efreet. On the other hand, you also discovered the other non-tile stuff you play. Yeah, like console. Um, well, yeah, non-tile equals console. If you really like want to check out more of my content, I have a lot of crawl on YouTube. And do I have the command? If I don't have it, I should add it. I don't have it. I hope that I don't forget about it, but I won't add it right now. But anyway, if you really wanna like check that out, I guess the YouTube is on the channel description. Hmm. But I should really add a command for the YouTube. Um, what should we train for now? It's not looking like we are gonna be getting a lot of other things. And I already have like Iron Shot. I don't think it's so dumb to start training conjurations. Or I guess I could train more invocations. Yeah, invocations seems better to me. Because after all, I am with Nemelex. Nemelex's invocations pretty good. Um, it is like magic, but without having to succeed at it. It also doesn't even cost mana, so Nemrex hasn't really played a very impactful part in the success of this character, of course. That being mostly attributed by me to the fact that I got poisonous vapors and ignite poison super early into the game. In addition to this very awesome short bow that I'm still using. Um, but it has been useful. Yeah, Nemelex has saved me from a couple of very questionable calls. Um, okay, better not go over there. By the way, I have noticed that I have been playing way faster now. That I am kind of getting used to tiles way faster. Mm, okay, very carefully. Alrighty. There we go. So let's see here. We have vulnerability. Um, I guess I should haste to play it safe because this is a pretty dangerous scenario where things can go bad really fast. I have 9 haste. Let's make that 8. What's my cards? Oh, I have Exile. Yeah, I should really use Exile against maybe these demonologies to like give them a taste of their own medicine. When I talk about console, I mean the same game but with ASCII graphics. Yeah, the way I set up the stream is that I normally play like this. Let me show you. I normally play like this. This is what I normally see when I play the game. Um, Today, because it's a special stream, I am playing with this. This is what I'm using to play. But normally, what you would be seeing is this. But I would just see the other thing that I showed you. Um, so yeah, what did you summon? What is that? A smoke demon. Well, not gonna lie, that does look like smoke. Doesn't look particularly demonic. Does it have like a frowny face in there or something? It is not a frowny face, but it is a face. I never noticed that it has a face. You know, this is more what I would think of as an air elemental. Like if you showed me this and you were like, that's an air elemental, I would be like, you know what? That makes sense. If you remove the limbs and the face and you tell me that's a smoke demon, I would also be like, that makes sense. But with the limbs and the face, I don't think it looks like a smoke demon, personally. That looks more like an air elemental to you too? Yeah. I knew I was not alone in that regard. Taking a sip of water. I think after Elf, I'm gonna like step away for like 5 minutes or so and stretch. Because like standing or like sitting for such elongated periods of time is like really dangerous to you. Um, Lately, I've been aware of my mortality a lot more, and I wouldn't like to be. Oh, I use vulnerability actually. That is not good. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, at least no, never mind. It's pretty bad. I shouldn't have done that. Um, let's do it again. Wow, the smoke demon, only one monster. I feel scammed. Um, well, at least it blocked line of sight of everyone. Could have been way worse. But yeah, what I wanted to do there is read immolation. I don't know why I read vulnerability instead. That was my mistake. Okay, excuse me, why didn't you die? I feel scammed. You should have died there. Okay, I think I need to wait. Yeah, I think I need to kill you right now. You're like the most dangerous thing in this level. Yeah, I if I had used immolation, things would be better. Now I'm just like at incredible risk of getting hexed and therefore owned. I hope that it doesn't happen. I was wondering why this death mage was purple and why this one wasn't, but it is because there's a cloud, a purple cloud on top of the death mage. Can always Bane? I think I need to wait like a turn for Bane because of all these clouds of translocational energy, but yeah, Bane is looking like a pretty solid choice here. I'm gonna go for destruction to burn some time. I would like to be able to hit all of them, but I guess it wouldn't work. Oh, okay, it was agony. I feel scammed. I think I still have to wait one more turn for Bane. So we're gonna do destruction again. Let's see. Oh, Bane card again. Hey, now we get Bolt of Draining. Perfect. And we killed two Demonologists. That's sick. You hear a shout times 7 with 13 mana with half willpower. Yeah, it's not looking like a good idea to continue. Oh, but I should probably just like kill the elementalist. It's almost dead. I'm just gonna go for the kill now. Okay, I don't need to like ignite poison or anything. Okay, now we jump away. Bad jump. Well, it could have been way worse actually. I'm still hasted. I could theoretically just run away from here. Um, is this a stone? It is not stone. What? Oh, but this has to be stone. Yeah, of course, of course. That wouldn't be like a thing that happens. I think I should just walk away because I'm hasted after all. I guess I could also use swiftness and like make it even safer for me. I'll do it. I'll do it. Let's cast swiftness. Um, Yeah, I'm outrunning those guys pretty well. You know, when I entered Elf and I saw a huge closed gate, I didn't recognize it as a door in the first place. That's how messed up Tiles is for me. I think the guy that jumped into the chat to ask me a question, and then I replied, "I am on Twitch, by the way." I don't think that guy ever asked the question. I think he was just like, "Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna leave now." That's the first time that happens to me, but it's also like the first time I really interact with someone through the chat in Tiles. Okie dokie. You know, this is going pretty well for being experience level 17. Oh no, Robin Hood is killing me. Um, or I guess this Master Archer looks more like Peter Pan, all green and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty dangerous. I got hit so hard. I am at 64. I don't wanna be, yeah, I don't wanna be within your vicinity anymore, Mr. Master Archer. I would like to not die. Let's swim over here. I don't think you can reach me if I go over here. Yeah, there we go. The power of the Barachi. It makes me like I still swim slow. For some reason, the Barachi don't lose the slow movement when they are in water. Don't I? That makes no sense to me. Never has made any sense. But I know that's how it is. Okay, as thick as possible. There we go. One shot. Whew, big damage on that Master Archer. Give me those arrows. Robin Hood. Yeah, that is the closest call that I have had in the entirety of this game so far. I think I would like to reveal more monsters. Ooh, Ring of the Tortoise. Ooh, I want that. That's a pretty good item to have. I definitely would like to put it into use, and that alone already makes it worth it to have come in here so early. What's your chance to hex me? 3%. Okay, so we have a 97% chance to not get destroyed by those guys. So, of course, don't be surprised if we do get destroyed by those guys. Mm, You know what? I think it is not a terrible idea for me to get some summons here, to get some friends. We got two Centaur Warriors and a Quarter Staff of Venom. Okay. Attack. They're going pretty hard at it. Yeah, that poor Death Mage just got absolutely dumpstered. Okay. Do you know how the poison indicator in tiles, like right here, you may be able to see it just barely? When it comes to sorcerers, the tile is made so that where there would normally be an indicator for a status effect, there is this. So it may be because I am, yet again, an unexperienced tiles user, but this icon right here, like in the tile of the sorcerer, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the icon for like empowered spells, but it is obviously like a part of the tile. Um, I'm not too much of a fan of that. Yeah, Tiles is just as confusing and arcane as I thought that it was going to be. That's how I'm gonna put it. Okay, going for summons here was absolutely the correct choice. Um, Something that I mentioned earlier, but I feel like it might be a good idea to mention again, is that I don't like how in console, whenever I'm fighting monsters like these, I guess you cannot see it because of the console. Wait a second, let me hide it for a second. You see like these, oh wait, these things, like the names, the monsters listed, right? In console, you would have status effects next to their names if they are affected by any status effects. Let me show you real quick. Yeah, in console, very poisoned, extremely poisoned, reaching summoned, etc., right? That I guess is information that is explained to you by looking at the tile in tiles, but the icons that show you those things are so tiny. Like I actually cannot see them like consistently. So I would definitely rely on these. But here's the thing: there's oh wait, I would rely on where is it? There it is. I would rely on that information like appearing here, but it's not there. In addition to that, there is a huge thing here that is like super useless, that is taking up space and is just like depriving me of what I actually need. Um, I don't know, like this stream is just giving me more and more reasons to not play tiles, not gonna lie. That's how it feels. By the way, there was something there. Was that like a nice fiend or something? There was a weird monster here. I don't know what it was. Um, yeah, no idea what it was. It was obviously a summon, but I don't know if it was like a nice fiend. Orange demon? No, there was a monster here like a cyan monster. Um, it was only there for like less than a second because I immediately killed the Mologis the turn after it appeared. So I have no idea what it was, but I guess it will be a fun surprise for later on. Okay, a Blade Master. I guess we can ignore the Zephyr Mancer. Doesn't pose any threat whatsoever. The Blade Master, on the other hand, is like the most dangerous thing around. Oh, I miscast it. Ooh, okay. No, we're fine. We're fine. We are completely okay here. Gonna jump away from that Blade Master, and then we're gonna go for good old Ice Blast. Yeah, it is within range. Perfect. Okay. I think I want to try an airstrike. I haven't done it in a while. Oh, I typoed. That was not airstrike. What's my airstrike button? Okay, it is that. Hey, we finally killed something with airstrike. Remember that time a couple of hours ago when we cast airstrike like 4 times at something that was almost dead and it didn't die? That was fun. That was great times were had. What happens if I take off the Ring of Intelligence? It is bad, but no, it is pretty bad. I think I cannot justify wearing that just yet. Yeah, I really want to wear the Ring of the Tortoise, but I cannot justify it. It is much better like this. It's still bad, but it could be way worse. Yeah, we got Ring of the Tortoise. They need to fix the spelling of the creature Danger Noodles in this game. Snake isn't even close. Oh yeah, I agree with that. Danger Noodle is a pretty good name for a D2 adder. Okay. Yeah, if you have any. Oh, this is a Blizzard Demon, so I assume that the monster that I saw was indeed an Ice Fiend. Is that what I saw? I think that's what I saw. What's the other icy monster? I think it was an Ice Fiend. I'm not sure. What else could it be? Like, um, Ice Devil? No, it was not that, so it was probably an Ice Fiend indeed. I'm very glad that I killed it before it spent more than one turn on the screen. Inoxinul. It could be an Inoxinul. Let's take a look. It was an Inoxinul. Yeah, it was 100% an Inoxinul. I just saw it and I saw it like kind of bluish, and I was like, nope, get me out of here. The minimap gives tons of situational awareness where you're used to it because it's easier to understand your location in relations to stairs than without it. Yeah, you can still always do capital X, right? Shift plus X. But maybe I'm just too used to Shift plus X. Um, Regardless, I am like greatly in favor of making it like something that you can toggle on and off. I think that is very important. Like, not even joking. Okay, so Legolas is gonna be pretty complicated here. I guess I'm gonna go for summons again. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Tragic. Oh, we get Betrayal and Okay, a pentagram. We have a Hellwing and a Hellhound. Hideous skeletal demon. I guess the description is correct. I think I did imagine Hellwings as skeletal. Whatever. My glyph or for skeletal demons is like the same glyph that, or like the same color that an Iron Dragon and an Iron Troll have, which is a color that I associate when I'm playing Crawl with like amazing robustness. Um, and yeah, these guys are pretty tanky, pretty ridiculously tanky. Okay, I need Legolas to come over here. It's really not coming. Let's go exploring, my summons. I need you to get in there. Oh, look at that! Not only do we have the Ring of the Tortoise, we also have the Ring of the Hare. So I have 8 armor class, 8 evasion. Ouch. 30 damage acid. I do not have the resistance for that, but it is fine because as much damage as these guys do, I also deal a lot of damage myself. Don't corrode me. Okay, only 15 damage is fine. Oh, miscast. Okay, okay. We're fine, we're fine. You miscast poisonous vapors? Come on. It's level 2. 3%. Well, I guess it's fine. We could have failed another 3% chance, and it could have been a banishment roll. So I'm very glad that I failed to cast poisonous vapors instead of failing to resist banishment. You know, if I have to fail something at 3%, I would rather be the thing that doesn't make this into a much more painful experience. Because yeah, I really like I'm extra wary of getting banished with this character. Normally it is like bad, right? Because you're going into the abyss and the abyss is not a happy place. On tiles, I think I would just die. Like I don't think I can survive the abyss on tiles. Um, yeah, it's like if you have to go to console when you got banished. That's how I'm gonna put it. You would be like, what is going on here? What is everything? It would be not good. It would probably be fun, but not for me. It would be fun for you. I know that I would enjoy watching some of you play console and be like, what is going on with this abyss plays? Okay. The Death Mage cannot be affected by poisonous vapors. Why not? Oh, because you have a core staff with poison resistance. I read that line like 4 times, and I was like, or rather, I read the line of text like this. This is why I read like 4 times. This, and I was like, why can't it be affected by poison? But yeah, obviously that guy is like the most dangerous thing that we have faced so far. Unfortunately, because it is poison resistance, so no, we're gonna actually have to expend some effort in killing that guy. And by that I mean destruction. We got pain. The Deep of Death Mage resists. Okay, I think we're okay with that. Yeah, they're less dangerous than before. Okay, I'm gonna go for poisoning the Dire Elephant instead. You miscast Ignite Poison twice in a row. Third time's the trick. Okay, pretty good. I think we can shoot down the Dire Elephant. Yes, I mentioned way less dangerous than those elves. Oh no, we have gotten a lot of Master Archers. I guess it's okay because that means a lot of arrows, but Master Archers are like the best damage that Elf has to offer against me. Um, they still die like 2 turns after I see them, but they deal like 40 damage in those 2 turns. What is that? What am I trying to pick up? No, I don't want that. I also don't want that. Mm, okay, time for the loot. Helmet of Intelligence. That's better than a +0 hat for sure. Eh, Helmet of Intelligence is gonna be pretty good for my spells. Yeah, I have a lot of intelligence. I'm not used to having this much intelligence, but I know that I am not going to complain about it. Hmm. Wow, I have pretty good rings, you know? I would not be unhappy with the macabre finger necklace, but I would also have to find a ring that gives me all the crazy good things that the amulet provides me with. It is pretty complicated because I would like to use the Ring of the Tortoise and the Ring of the Hare, but I don't think I can afford to do so. I need the stats in order to be a functional character. Like no stats means no poison, and no poison means no killing anything, pretty much. Willpower hat. Is that better than? Nah, it's not. It's not. I already have two sources of it. Zombie hands. I don't think I care. Um. Ah, come on. What is that? Is that better than what I have? Oh, it is slightly better. I was so like ready to throw it onto the floor angrily, but no, it was actually like an upgrade. Inner flame. Yay! Let's learn that. Inner flame. Yee. What else do we have here? Mm, um, I really want to find Orb of Destruction, or like something to take advantage of the manual of conjurations, but nothing. Oh, okay. We're gonna be training fighting for a while. Um, Manual of fighting. We did manual fight, or we did Elf 3 rather. We got Inner Flame, Ring of the Hare, Ring of the Tortoise, and a manual of fighting. Like that was a pretty good loot haul that we got from doing this plays. Not gonna lie. You have two pet danger noodles. They're called Demon Queen Etna and Prince Laharal. Nice. I don't have pets personally. I think it's too much responsibility to take care of another living being. Too much pressure for me. Mm, so now that we have done Elf, so far we have done D11 Lair, um, D12 Orc, D15 Elf, and I might be ready to do a room branch, but I'm not too sure about it because room branches are pretty mean as they are nowadays. But I've been streaming for almost 5 hours now. Somehow, almost 5 hours. Has it really been almost 5 hours? I guess I believe it. I did spend a lot of time fooling around at the very start of the stream. Um, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna step away for like a couple of minutes. I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna make sure that I don't get like a blood clot or anything awful that can happen to you if you spend a bunch of time sitting in a row. And I'll be back in like 5 minutes. So don't go anywhere. I guess I can play like some music in the meantime, so I don't leave you in silence. Give me a second. Let's see what we can play. Have you liked the stream so far? I hope that it has been as fun for you as it has for me. Like it is very much not a traditional experience for me to be playing console or to be playing tiles rather. The traditional experience is playing console. But it's been fun so far. As I mentioned a couple of hours ago, it is like going to your favorite restaurant, or rather going to a different restaurant and asking for something that you like from your favorite restaurant, and having it like taste different, but it is very clearly still the same thing. That's what it feels like to play tiles after like so much playing console. By the way, the turn count is very high. It seems high to me. Let's see. What do I want to listen to right now? I guess this one. Yeah, this is probably my favorite theme in Dark Souls 3. Um, Okay, thank you for your patience. Sorry for the wait. I hope that it was not too loud. I don't play music in the stream very frequently nowadays. So it may have been too loud. If it was, like, I definitely apologize for that. What was the music? It was this. It was the theme for Aldrich, the Devourer of Gods from Dark Souls 3. The first time I beat that boss, it took me a while. It is pretty difficult, and it is one of the most benevolent boss fights um, in Dark Souls 3 because there is a bonfire pretty much in front of the boss, and it still took me several hours to do it. Volume was just fine. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for letting me know. Let me remove that, or at least hide it. There we go. You've seen someone lose that fight like 20 times in a row? I think it took me more than 20 attempts. I wouldn't be surprised. But when I played Dark Souls 3, it was at 40 frames per second. Like, I was not playing it at 60 because FromSoft doesn't really know how to make PC games. So even though my computer was is pretty decent, decent enough to play that game at 60, it was not running at 60. And I googled it and everything, and I saw that a lot of people were having pretty much the same issue. Um, I hope that my computer can run it as it is right now. I haven't tried it in a while, but I greatly enjoy Dark Souls 3. I really should replay it. It is always fun to run around with a giant glove in Dark Souls 3 and just like whack everything and pretty much one shot everything. New emote. Yeah, we have hold on. Oh, autocomplete doesn't work here. Um, we have this one. Yeah, that's a commissioned emote. I got it recently, and pretty good emote. I like how it ended up turning, or how it turned out in the end. What is that? Ah, it looks like a centipede. I never imagined demonic crawlers looking like centipedes. I mean, I guess it is described like a centipede. Um, in console, oh, I guess it is hidden. Let me show it. There we go. In console, for me, they are like a green 4, because they are green S well, in console normally, but since they are demonic, I just gave them the glyph of a demon so I could remember that they are demonic. They look like that looks like a demonic crawler to you. Yeah, I guess so. It looks like a centipede to me. It looks kind of cool now that I have taken a closer look at it. Hold on. Okay, tarantula. Very creepy, I'm not a fan of spiders, so this is doing spider is not gonna be the most enjoyable of experiences. And you know what's gonna happen? Most likely, I'm gonna do spider, and then I'm gonna go into bolts, and like right next to the entrance or to the other side of the entrance to the bolts, there's gonna be like a book with toxic radiance. I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen, and then it's gonna be awful. Um, but yeah, obviously they hit pretty hard, all these spiders, and they're also pretty accurate because they only have 11 evasion. So this is not going pretty good at all. It is funny because I'm at full HP, and I don't think it's going pretty good. I think I'm gonna go for deal 4 destruction, just to like kill everything. I could also stir dance. Yeah, I should really like not be so afraid of these spiders. Okay, I think a single cast makes it extremely poison, so I should probably only go for a single cast. There we go. You love danger noodles, you love scorpions, but spiders scare you, as do bees and any bee-like thing. Talking about the bees, once when I was younger, when I was like 16, I got stung by a bee in the hand, in like the palm of my hand, and it was pretty bad. Talking about pretty bad, yeah, this is not going well because I don't have the defenses to survive this. I probably should not be here at all. We are going to read Fear because at least if there's a saving grace is that all of these spiders are like super weak to that. And then let's get out. Leap? Yeah, I decided to just go for healing the confusion into reading fear to just get out and go do something else. Because that is very obviously not going to be a thing that I can realistically do right now. Shoals is gonna be easier. Yeah, why did I even think about doing Spider? By the way, I have to say that the selection of layer branches that we got in this game is pretty good. Oh, I like the merfolk. Are there male and female merfolk? It looks like it's wearing a bra almost, and like long flowy hair. Looks like a female merfolk to me. Interesting. I never thought about it. I just assumed that they were all like male merfolk, but who knows? What? Oh, is that a potion shop? No, it's never mind. What is this? Potion of Cirque. Okay, so I understand now. The potions have like a little icon that shows them or shows you what they are. Interesting. Beach Boys? That's a scroll shop. Yeah, this is a scroll shop. I also hadn't noticed, but I guess you can tell what kind of shop it is from the tile. Well, I don't know. Maybe that's the kind of thing that Shaper was talking about when she told me there's a lot of things that are like apparent at first sight if you're playing tiles that you don't get to see when you're playing console. Ooh, scary merfolk. Mm, okay, you have a demon trident. I am netted. Do I have blink? It doesn't seem to be the case, much to my dismay. I guess we can just go for the ignite poison. There we go. Strength. Strength has got to be pretty good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna level up strength from now on, so I can take off the ring of strength eventually. Let's see what we got here. It doesn't seem that we got a lot, unfortunately. I guess I'm gonna buy the magic mapping because I'm kind of running low on them. Totally what you were talking about. Is that like the only thing that you were talking about, or is there more? Just like out of curiosity. Oh, the snapping turtle looks kind of cute. Doesn't look like a big scary turtle. It looks like a small um, turtle that you can pet. But I'm pretty sure it is the opposite of that. In real life, snapping turtles are pretty dangerous. Like alligator snapping turtles can definitely tear your hand off. Wait a second. Found the elemental staff. That's pretty good. Weapons and buffs, debuffs too, they're all in the tile. I mean, I see them in the tile, but the thing is that they are so small that I don't count them as like being helpful. What is this? Oh, it's an Aquamancer. I think I would like to get rid of you right about now. Oh, it's gone. That's a great weapon. Yeah, it is indeed a great weapon. And considering that I have a fair amount of evocations training already, it might not be a terrible idea for me um, to just go for a bit of staves and death. And I guess I could even like abandon my bow. I don't sorry, I'm not too sure about it, but I could do it. Is that a war nymph? It is a war nymph. Okay, I should get rid of you immediately. Hmm. I guess these guys hit kinda hard, even if you don't get affected by the extra damage. The engulf damage, that's what it is. Okay. Alrighty, we should be fine here. There we go. Aquamancers are pretty scary, not gonna lie. They are probably among the scariest things in shoals altogether. They have way too much damage output, especially if you have trash defenses. And I do have trash defenses. Oh, you net me. But it is fine, because I can kill you while netted. Wait, this stream title, you thought Tiles was the graphical version of this game. It is the graphical versions of this game, and I am playing in the graphical version. Wow, you can move with the mouse? Why would anyone do that? That's miserable. But anyway, that's what I'm doing right now. And wow, the tile for this is trash. The tile is so bad. Like it doesn't look amazing. And it is amazing. In my opinion, the tile should be changed into something that looks more amazing. But yet again, as I have been saying repeatedly throughout the entirety of this stream, keep in mind that I don't play tiles, and I don't think I will be playing a lot of tiles after I'm done with this stream. So yeah. I have both on screen still, but this time I'm playing in tiles, and it's been fun. It's been fun. Um, Thank you for stopping by and like jumping in on the chat. I greatly appreciate it. What do we want to drop? Probably flight. Like I don't see myself using that. Probably also attraction. I don't think I wanna be carrying traction around. Um, I think that's good. Okay, give me that. That's a pretty good weapon indeed. Unfortunately, it doesn't give me willpower, but take a look at that. Like, I am astonished. 3 pips of fire and cold resistance, 29 armor class. I think it is not a terrible idea to just like actually just bail on the bow. It is kind of tragic that I trained it to 14 and now I'm going to abandon it. But like I feel like this character with a kite shield with minimum delay on the elemental staff can just staff and win the game with what I'm currently wearing. Yeah, especially because of the sleigh on the chainmail. It's gonna add a bit to the pitiful damage that this thing deals, because at the end of the day, it does have a minimum delay of more than 0.7, so it does add a teeny tiny bit of damage. You think you may need to totally disable mouse too. How do you do that? I don't want to have the mouse enabled. I guess it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, I guess if I really want to disable the mouse, I can just like turn it off because it is a wireless mouse. I used to have a better wired mouse, but it kinda is dying. It's multi-clicking, so I downgraded to my older mouse, which I still had around, which is obviously not as good as my other mouse, but at least it doesn't double click. And that's what's important in my opinion. Well, the first day or two after I switched back to the mouse that I'm currently using, it felt like it felt so weird. It felt like I was missing like a finger or two. That's what it felt like to go back to a mouse with only the standard amount of buttons when you are used to a mouse that has lateral buttons and all the other fancy things that my other mouse had. It is a pretty high end mouse. Well, not quite high end, but very value oriented. The mouse that I have. It was a Logitech G502. And the double clicking can be fixed, but the disassembly process is pretty tedious. Like it takes quite a while to disassemble. And so I haven't done it, and I don't think I will do it because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna mess something up and I won't be able to fix it. Um, I do not like to. I do not like to reassemble things once I disassemble them. It's been like that forever, like ever since I was a kid. Oh, by the way, I like how the open sea looks like. Yeah, some deep water, the open sea. In console, this would look like a wall. It is like the symbol of a wall, but if you inspect it, it is the open sea. I like it. Tilewave mouse control false for your RC file. I wonder if I can add it right now. Yeah, let's give that a try. Let's see here. Edit RC. Oh, yeah, no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I was thinking, but I would have to edit my RC because my current RC is like very minimalistic. It just adds my other RC. So I guess I can just add that line that Shaper just posted. And earlier on, Grief Gamer also let me know that you can change the tile for your player character. So let's see if we can do that right now. If the message is still around. Mm. It is not around, unfortunately. If you have wait, maybe I can do it myself. Give me just a second. Messages. Okay, there we go. This is gonna be great. Tile player Tile Monster Ultra. No, I'm gonna do something more fun. I think this is pretty good. Mons Kraken. You can change per monster. You're gonna go add that to mine and see how it changes your game. For me, it would be just like the removal of a minor annoyance, because since I don't play tiles, I don't normally use the mouse at all. So it just removes the possibility of me misclicking or something. Play trunk. Oh yeah, I have to reload this because I closed that. Alrighty. Back at it we go. Oh, look at that. I am a Kraken now. Oh, it's only the face of the Kraken. This is so silly. But anyway, it is fun. It is fun. You can do the same in console, but obviously it doesn't show a funny picture of whatever you're playing as. Mm, despite the fact that the debuff is shown on the tile, I still feel that I have to inspect the monster in order to see how much poison it has, which is not something that I have to do in console. So in that sense, console performs way better for me. Another amulet of regen. Normally I would be very happy, but it needs to be an extraordinary amulet for me to want to discard an amulet of regen, and it just so happens that we did get an extraordinary amulet this time around. Kraken's a good one, Lamau. Yeah, Kraken seems pretty sick. When logged on to do that, you saw another friend playing. You had invaded his game to ask some questions, and we ended up becoming friends. You don't know if he knew about that command. When you played the offline version, the use of the mouse was nice, but since a lot of the mouse features are already disabled on online tiles, You may as well get rid of it completely. If you have the eyesight of a watchmaker, you can see the amount of green drops next to the monster icons, which correspond to how poisoned it is. I have been able to see that. I can't see it in. I can't see it here. Oh, another one of my kind. Well, fortunately for me, I have. Yeah, in the water I can actually see it. Like I can see that it has 3 drops of poison. But in the sand, I can't. Like in the sand, it is not a realistic thing for me to do. Oh wow, that Kraken is actually like super tanky. Oh, never mind. It just happens to be that I got a bad roll first time I fought it. Okay, you hit for 50, right? Yeah, you hit pretty hard. I'm just gonna go for the Ignite Poison. Ooh, I failed. I miscasted. But fortunately, the Kraken didn't kill me. Yeah, okay, that went well. Could have gone way worse. You've never had a problem seeing those? You're old. I am also like standing a bit far away from my monitor. Like I'm standing at the very least more than a meter away from my monitor. Um, so and I don't have the best eyesight out of all of them. I also feel like I need new glasses. So yeah, like being able to figure out all those small details is really not the easiest thing for me. Um, we got a book, but it is a book that I don't particularly care about. Still on the lookout for Toxic Radiance. Yeah, Shows is being way easier than Spider for me. I think I'm just gonna postpone Spider for as long as I can. Hopefully, I end up getting Toxic Radiance before finding or before having to go back into Spider. You know, the Kraken tile works pretty well for Barachi because they can also swim in deep water and stuff. So yeah, pretty good tile. Um, okay, you have resistance to electricity, right? I really should get a spell to better deal with these guys. I'm just gonna go back to the short bow for a short period of time so I can kill these guys. You're like a foot and a half away. No, yeah, I am more than a meter away. If I was closer to my monitor, I wish I could be closer to my monitors, but I like can't on my current setup. Yeah, my current setup is incredible jank. Like I cannot describe it. That's why I'm looking forward to fixing it so I can have a face cam. Because as it is right now, even if I wanted to have a face cam, which is not something that I'm particularly thrilled by, like it's not like my utmost priority to have face cam, but I wouldn't be able to have it. In fact, I have a higher quality microphone as well that I cannot set up because my current setup just doesn't work like that, or wouldn't work. Setting up the microphone in my current setup, like no, it is not sustainable. But that will change hopefully soon. Yes, I have been mentioning I really want to have a facecam by 2022. For impalers, that definitely looks suspicious. And a javelineer. Okay, the javelineer is pretty dangerous. One of you has distortion. Okay, Trident of Distortion, the Trident of Elec, Trident of Protection, Trident. I thought that all of them would have distortion for some reason. You have your normal monitor and a 40-inch screen on your desk. This is on your smaller computer screen and Octopath Traveler on your larger TV screen. What are cheats? Both are cheats in a game. Is this second rune? It is rune number 1. Believe it or not, I've been going at it way too slowly. So here we are. Um, I really don't want to die with this character as well because it's taken me a while to get going. And of course, being a mage, it takes a while for you to get back up if things go bad. You know what? I'm just gonna jump away from these guys. It is a safe thing to do. Oh, it didn't die. Come on. You know, something that I appreciate is that the Impaler has a helm. Like it has a little helmet, so that it's like obvious that it is supposed to be like the gladiator elf or the gladiator merfolk rather. Oh, it didn't die. Crazy. Oh, by the way, I'm surprised that the Javelineer is not really throwing javelins. If it had thrown javelins, it would have dealt way too much damage. But fortunately, it didn't really seem to do that. Oh, one of the two Javelineers. There was apparently another one that I failed to notice. Since you got a 4K TV, your older HD TV is now just a second monitor for your PC, as well as a screen for your PS2. Hmm. Yeah, my setup is two 24-inch monitors. Um, Two monitors is really a must. As I was mentioning earlier, I would love to have three monitors. Something that I have noticed from playing Tiles, obviously in full screen, is that I don't have access to the chat where it would normally be. So it's like way too far away from the game, and so that reduces my chat awareness, and I am not too happy about that. Um, so yeah, my ideal setup would be pretty much the two monitors that I have right now, and a third one in vertical position for like chat and reading comics and stuff like that. Yeah, maybe in the future. The third monitor wouldn't even need to be like a fancy, very expensive one. As long as I can put it in vertical without too much hassle, I would be very happy with that. Wait, they didn't throw the jabs. Yeah, they didn't throw the jabs. I got pretty lucky with this. Wait, no, don't do that. Oh, there's a plant. I thought that it was just like, see, like I see this and I'm like, oh yeah, that's like fancy, like a fancy thing for the background. But it is actually like an obstacle. Um, that was annoying. Okay, how are we going to do this? Probably I should summon some things. Pentagram. What did we get? A Hellhound. I got hit pretty hard. Mm, yeah, that random band of like a million high tier merfolk and javelineers. The javelineers are what's really hurting me here. I'm gonna go for fear. Okay, that's pretty good. I think that was the correct thing to do. Better to use the not so valuable consumables early on than wait until I actually have to use them and die horribly um, to X or Y situation, I guess. What is that? Oh, I don't need that. Okay, let's get out. Mirror and or box. Yeah, I think the correct thing to do there was to just like not risk it. Um, it's probably like maybe I could have won that fight, but I was at 50 HP and 50%, and my HP was dropping pretty fast, so I didn't want to risk it. But yeah, now we're gonna go for chimeras. These should be called chimeras, by the way. Like it's very obviously a chimera. Um, they are the definition of a chimera. Mm, okay. I have full mana now. I don't have to cast, or I don't have to shoot my bow. And yeah, bows are indeed cheating. But we just got a pretty fantastic bow. Like, there's no way um, for me to not use such a high quality bow if we get it so early in the game. Like, I got it D1 or something. Um, D1 +6 short bow of speed. Yeah. So you see, you bought it in a shop on level 1 of the dungeon. It was like 200 gold. And we have been using it for quite a while. It got so much better when I found this chainmail with 5 slaying. But even before that, it was still a pretty fantastic thing to have. Okay, there we go. Jump forward. No, never. Don't jump forward. Jumping forward will get you killed. Jumping forward is a very significant misplay that you should never do. Always jump backwards. Jump is like controlled blink, in a sense. It is one of the greatest strengths of the BaAE, in addition to their very good aptitudes. Oh wow, I didn't kill anything? Crazy. I should probably wield the elemental stuff. Yeah, if I wield that, probably I'll be killing more things. Some kind of jewelry, please? We can do that. Let's see here. Some kind of jewelry. You know, when people redeem that, I like to name whatever my best item is, based on their request, I guess. Mm, Alrighty. Oh, I typoed. Wait a second. There we go. It is fixed now. Crap in inventory? No, I have a lot of very good things in inventory this time around. Like, it's pretty crazy good. We have gotten some very nasty things that if I had gotten in a console game, the game would probably be over by now. But no, we got them in this Tiles game. And fortunately, like the character has been strong. Why is an ice dragon doing here? I guess I am almost immune to whatever it does, so it's not an issue. Um, I think the correct thing to do is to go for maybe Inner Flame. Inner Flame? 83% chance to affect it. That's crazy. With 0 hexes. Okay, that blows my mind a bit. I think I want to go and train like 6 hexes for Inner Flame, just to have more power. Now I need to hurt the Ice Dragon. Longbow freeze +1. Yeah, I have a longbow. I have decided against using it because the shortbow has the speed brand, and I have slaying. So slaying means that a slaying plus a speed brand means that my slaying gets applied way more. Yeah, with my current attack delay, I apply the slaying 5 times every 2 turns. With my longbow, I would apply the slaying 2 times or 1 time per turn to be more precise. 1 time per turn. It is not nearly as good, even if it does deal way more damage. It is also pretty expensive, and I have been greatly considering like just not doing that, especially now that I got the elemental stuff. That's a pretty good weapon to just wear a shield on, and like just hold down tab, and maybe cast a bit of spells every now and then, because it does enhance your spells. Let's see here. We're gonna use Wand of Flame. Wand of Flame again. Okay, I guess I can always jump away from this Ice Dragon. And because I have 3 pips of cold resistance, so the breath weapon doesn't really do anything. I should step on that to identify it. Ah, it's not good. Okay, I guess I have a lot of stealth. The Ice Dragon kind of went away. I am killing it pretty well with this Wand of Flame. Okay, it is no longer inner flamed. I wonder if that contributes to the fact that it is not really dying. Okay, there we go. Unfortunately, I have 3 pips of fire resistance, so it doesn't really take that much, or I don't really take that much damage from that. Okay, that's a lot of merfolk. We killed everything except for the impaler. What is this level? Why is there a fire dragon here in the first place? Fire dragon, ice dragon, weird. Your speedbow +3. It is +6 actually. The short bow is +6. But yeah, I guess I could drop the longbow because I don't think I'm gonna use it. The thing is that I am also very likely to stop using the short bow as well because I am being drawn by the allure of having a shield and just like dabbing with the elemental staff. Mm. Wait, I have a wand of flame. Should probably use that. I guess it wouldn't do anything against the fire dragon. Um, Summons? You got the swarm. I got some bees. Okay. I think that can give you melee at high power. Obviously, we didn't get a high power roll. Um, but it was not so bad at all. Like, bees can kind of hold their own. I just have to tank for them. Position myself in a way that if this guy decides to shoot, it will not hit the bees. And then short bow. Okay, that's pretty good. Heavily wounded, extremely poisoned. Of course, being a fire dragon, there's no point in casting ignite poison, and there we go. The power of bees. Mm, yeah, I'm really feeling not having toxic radiance. If I had it, this would be like such an easy part of the game to do. This and spider. Probably spider a lot less, but it would still be easier. Wow, they were guarding a rope and a leather armor? That feels suspicious. Why did that generate? That felt way too hard for too little reward. But whatever. What is that? A harpy? That doesn't look like a harpy. Maybe I'm spoiled by Yu-Gi-Oh! Harpy ladies, because that was like the first contact I ever had in my life with something that defined as a harpy. I don't know. It doesn't really look. Well, it kind of does look like a harpy. But I don't know. You found a store with the Great Sword of the Ass, anti-magic, rage, resistance to poison, dexterity, +3C invisible. You love the names in this game? Yeah, they're pretty decent sometimes. Aquamancer. That's fine. Mm, I am getting kinda carried by level 2 and level 3 spells here. And there we go. We got marked. I didn't notice, but I got marked almost immediately as I went downstairs. So it is probably a good idea to not be there. Oh, look at that. All 3 stairs are in the same spot. I think I know what this is. That has to be the Titan Bolt, the new one. That is not gonna go well. But not much that we can do about it. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna jump away from you. Go for tabbing here. Tabbing does do the trick. Pretty good. Barachi look like a kraken? They don't. I found out about how to change the glyph in tiles. So now I am a kraken. It looks pretty funny because like when I'm in shallow water or deep water, like it fits a lot, and yeah, it only fits because I am a Barachi. Okay. Dabbing confirmed to be good, especially with short bow speed with 5 slaying. I think I'm gonna drop this. I think I'm gonna use it. It is too expensive for me to use, unfortunately. A pretty mean entrance party. Like, I go down and I take a lot of damage. Okay. This is starting to look like a level that I can actually enter. Hmm. Still a lot of monsters within the general vicinity, unfortunately. But as long as we can stair dance, we should be fine. Yeah, if I had to actually fight all of those guys there, this would be very unbearable. Yeah, because I don't have area of effect damage until I do deal 4 destruction. I think I want to do that. I haven't done a good old deal for destruction in a while. Okay, we got the pain card. The pain card is like the thing that I wanted to get the least. Oh, well, that was pretty good. And that is what I wanted to get, the storm card. Big explosions. Pain card again. Vitriol. Excellent. Um, I do want to get 12 stapes. So we're gonna be training for that. So I can attack with the elemental staff. Condenser Bane. Ooh, I took so much damage there. I got mesmerized by these. 47. Oh, because I got half willpower by Satyr or something. Just don't go around genociding Fs. You know what? Crawl is made in such a good way that I fortunately never, or rather, as the game is nowadays, I'm not like, oh, I wish that monster didn't exist in my game. Like all of them are interesting enough and dangerous enough and not BS enough. That is also very important. They are dangerous, but they're not BS. So you don't feel like they have to be removed. I guess the closest I've gotten to that point was last week when I died through the Crystal Tome. Yeah, I really did remember saying the exact words. This monster shouldn't exist as it is. So that's the closest. That's the closest to genociding that I have felt like in recent times. I am giga hexed by everything. You know, all these clouds are making it really hard to see where the monsters are, especially combined with the sand and stuff. I'm not a fan of that by any means. You gonna say that? No, I would die. Gothic Shrikes should be removed. Nah, Gothic Shrikes are okay. You just explode if you fight more than one of them at the same time. Sure, you would say that Crawl today is better than 5 years ago, but do you have any updates that you thought that made the game worse? It's complicated to answer. There's some things that I think would be better off reworked instead of removed. But we have to keep in mind that Crawl updating is made by voluntaries. So chances are that if no one volunteers to do X or Y thing, removing things is just like the fastest and easiest way to get rid of something that is perceived to be a problem. Um, for example, I would have loved to see a charms rework where the charm just like permanently is permanently active, but also permanently reduces your maximum mana by the amount of the mana that the charm costs. You know, like permanent haste for 6 mana would be way too broken. Maybe it would have to be like level 8 or something. Maybe even level 9 if you think about it. But then we're like stepping on territory that it like is exactly the same effect as a consumable, and that's like a no-no. Um, in fact, like I'm surprised that Cause Fear and Invisibility, the spells, exist in the game because they are literally the same effects as consumables. Um, so I wouldn't be surprised to see them removed in the future. But I guess they are hexes, and hexes are for some reason exempt from that rule. There's a fork that does that. It is Hellcrawl. Hellcrawl does that. So it is like interesting to me that it was not implemented from Hellcrawl, but maybe it was because of balance reasons. Hellcrawl is also a more intense version of this. I have not played it a lot. I have never won Hellcrawl, but it is interesting. Something that I don't like about Hellcrawl is the fact that whenever you progress after like ending a branch, it only gives you like a portal to something. So I don't know if the two port or if the several portals that are being offered are like with the same difficulty level, or if I will ever get a chance to go to the other one and stuff. Um, I think that would have been good to clarify, but the fork is also not in development anymore, so I don't think it will ever be done. Wow, this looks not good, not great to me. Like I can barely see things because of the clouds. Mm, okay, I'm still at relatively high HP, but yeah, I'm not liking this situation. Like I don't even know if I'm in danger. I don't know how many monsters I'm fighting against because I can barely see them. I guess there's like two turtles here and a merfolk here. I thought that this was a turtle, but it seems to be just a corpse, a plant, a harpy, merfolk siren, and I guess there's nothing here, but there's an aquamancer here, manticore and merfolk. Gonna go for ice blast again. Okay, yeah, we're getting rid of some of these monsters. This is looking pretty good. I think this character would maybe enjoy Fireball. Like if I got Fireball, it would be convenient for this character. Okay, I could just get out now. I think I should get rid of these snapping turtles, however. At least I should get rid of one of them. Mm-hmm. 31. Okay, we're fine. There we go. I got rid of one of them. Now let's get out of here and heal to full HP. At the end of the fight, I was indeed taking a lot of damage. So really good idea. Just they reduce your max mana. I like it. When charms are perma buffs, they reduce maximum mana. Oh yeah, the fork. Yeah, the same could be used for certain kinds of physical enhancements. They just reduce your HP to give you other benefits. It is a very interesting like design space that hasn't really been expanded on, but it's probably like cumbersome to create in the first place, and that is quite probably the reason why we don't have something like that. Um, and also quite probably the reason why Jiva is gonna get removed in this version. I think it is very unlikely that Jiva survives 0.28 drunk. Oh, I got netted. That's nasty. I can I jump? You cannot do that while held in a net. I guess it makes sense. This is pretty awful. Why are all the 3 stars here? I'm not a fan of the current situation. I'm gonna go for fear. It didn't fear the Minotaur. Oh no, that's not good. At least you don't have a weapon. Yeah, at least you don't have a weapon, but you have silver javelins. How come you're not throwing them? I mean, I guess I should be grateful because they would hurt. Mm, mm, Velocity to slow them? Nah. I feel like I can't do anything and I should blink. Um, yeah, that seems the correct thing to do here because I feel like I just died to the Minotaur like really, really fast if it decides to start throwing javelins. So I'm gonna blink to the stairs and just get out. And then, just as I said, you take 37 damage. Can you hop out of this? Unfortunately, I tried and you cannot do that while held in a net. So today we learned. Okay. Oh, we didn't one-shot the Minotaur. Okay, we go for the two shots. There's so many monsters here. This feels like Bolts 5 light with the great amount of monsters. But at least you can do that without fear of getting trapped inside. Um, I guess it would be more like if this bolt was to be made like actually pretty mean. Um, the way to do it is to make it so that um, like make it surrounded by shallow water with like a tile of deep water in the middle and a kraken. And then the kraken grabs you and then it constricts you and you can't get out. Krakens do that, right? They may not. I don't know if the tentacles constrict you. If they don't, they should constrict you. Yeah, or something that constricts you so that you cannot get out easily. That would be something that would be very reminiscent of Bolts 5 without actually being Bolts 5, you know? You wish the Labyrinth was the way it used to be? No, Labyrinth. So here's the thing Labyrinth was a time consuming endeavor that didn't really add a lot to the game other than, solving a labyrinth. And I guess solving a labyrinth might be cool, but it is not what Crawl is trying to do. I like the gauntlet a lot more than the labyrinth. Uh, Before, when the gauntlet was introduced, I personally didn't feel too strongly in favor or against labyrinths. But after like playing with the gauntlet, I can appreciate that it is like more exciting and like just a better design decision than the labyrinth. You have like pick your poison pretty much. And it also even shows you the rewards, so you get to choose how greedy you're going to be, and you may have to pay the price depending on how greedy you are. In my opinion, gauntlets are like a slam dunk because of that. Um, okay, that's pretty good. I took a lot of damage there. Let's get out. Really? Old Labyrinth was just a mini fight that took some of your food and time. You like the gauntlet, but you miss the old Labyrinth. Yeah, I don't think so. I think Labyrinth is just like not compatible with the current crawl design philosophy. Okay, it is pretty good to use Inner Flame, and I really should do that a lot more. Because that's my area of effect damage, which is one of the things that I have been missing the most. If you see me and think this person is not playing like normal, it is because of the tiles. It is definitely because of the clouds and the floor. Like they don't let me see the monsters. I strongly, severely dislike that. That this alone is like a good enough reason for me to never play tiles um, as a normal thing, you know. It's just a bunch of It's like a bunch of information that is supposed to help you, but instead it just like obscures things in a way that that is just not okay in my opinion. That makes the game much more cumbersome than just like having console. So pretty much what I'm trying to say is that it is exactly what I was expecting it to be. It's still pretty entertaining, however. Ignite poison. There we go. You like the gun? Is food something that was removed? It is something that was removed in 0.26. Fortunately, I don't think anyone misses food. Food was a pretty lame mechanic and a pretty um, old relic of a different time in just crawl design philosophy in general. In the similar vein as Jiba, yeah, when those things existed or when those things were added to the game was like pretty different. Now the game has evolved past the need for such things, and that is not to say that the game is like dumbed down. It's just some things that used to be necessary for one reason or another are just like not necessary anymore. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna inner flame the Minotaur. I should probably go for poisonous vapors. Nice, we killed the Minotaur. Okay, so far it's going well. This is gonna be rune number 1 after like 5 hours. 5 hours and 12 minutes, I can't believe it. Your food, yeah, food is gone. You do not miss food. Whoever says they miss food, they just don't want to play crawl. Yeah, I should whenever I see a message in Reddit saying that, oh yeah, I miss food, I'm just gonna reply, you know what, you should consider trying other roguelikes because you don't really like crawl. I have already done that in the past. Whenever I see someone like um, comment about things that they liked being removed from the game is usually things that are like really whack that I am personally like super glad that are gone from the game. Um, that was a pretty mean bolt, I have to say. The worst part about it is that all 3 stars were in the same spot, and I entered and I immediately got hit by an alarm trap. So I pretty much had to fight the entirety of the level at the same time. With a character that is not particularly tanky, I guess it is pretty decent in that regard, but it is not that resilient. Mm. I'm gonna go for Inner Flame here, and then a bit of this. No, not that. Why do I even have that? Like, let's put it here so I never cast it. You know, I give Airstrike so many tries and it always disappoints, unless you have crazy spell power, and then it's good, but you need crazy spell power for it. Like, it is what it is. When it comes to Airstrike, I mentioned this in my previous game with the Null. I am not that much of a fan of it because it is a kind of spell that it is very versatile, but it is incredibly mana inefficient. It is so mana inefficient that I don't think it compensates for it with its versatility. It deals like no damage. Sure, it deals like no damage to everything on the or to one thing on the screen. Um, but yeah, I just don't like Airstrike. I feel like in order to make Airstrike good, you're going to incidentally train your skills high enough to get better spells than Airstrike, like Ball Lightning. Um, Tough Shoals Endings might be the one with Quicksilver Dragons. Oof, I don't want to see that. Well, I guess I don't mind because they're not poison resistant. But yeah, I should probably give myself willpower. If I had one, I had it and I dropped it. Oh, I have the short bow. Yeah, okay, that's how I get willpower here. Very important because now these guys don't have a 17% chance to instantly kill me. Now it's only 2%. I wonder if Bicross is still around. Bicross, if you're still here, I wonder if you saw my null the other day. I got I got banished by Luis at like 6%, and it was pretty funny because you mentioned the other day that you got banished by Luis at 1% and you died. Um, Unfortunately, when that happened to me, I was like way too powerful to die to the abyss. So we just went in, steamrolled the abyss, got out, and pretty much one shot Luis. It is a smite, but it doesn't seem to do much damage. I mean, unless it's flying. Yeah, it doesn't do extra damage to flying things anymore. Pretty much any reason for you to not want to fly was removed from the game to avoid, like, oh yeah, I have to turn flying off, and now I have to turn it on, and now I have to turn it off. Like, it was a pretty lame thing. Um, Now, I do have to say that it would be nice if player airstrike still dealt more damage to monsters that are flying. Because like we know that player monster disparity exists in Crawl. Monsters get full screen sticky flame and dispel on death. And agony, why can't players get that? It would be, in my opinion, way better, and it would give airstrike a niche that it currently doesn't have against certain kinds of monsters like flyers. Like, for example, I don't think I will ever cast airstrike again, but if it dealt extra damage to flyers, I would like to use it against harpies or against these sphinxes that I am fighting against right now. I should probably do something funny to these sphinxes, like draw destruction. That's pretty good. Orb. You know, Orb card always feels lame. Oh, another Shining Eye? A Storm Dragon? Well, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It is even less dangerous than the Sphinx because this guy doesn't have a chance to paralyze me or smite me, and I have the resistance. So yeah, it is not nearly as bad as you would think. The shiny guy is messed up, however. It is the second time that DGen card gives me a shining eye. I think I'm gonna go for Deal for Destruction here. That's what I wanted to see. Please kill the shining eye. Okay, if it's not dead, I need to kill it. Oh, but I think it's dead now. Yeah. Oh, it's not dead. How did you survive that? Severely wounded. Okay, we can kill that guy with Ice Blast. It didn't kill. I can't believe that everything except for the Shining Eye is dead. The one thing that is the easiest to kill and the thing that I wanted to kill is the only thing that is alive. I can't believe that. Favorite monster tile so far? The pig. The pig is my favorite monster tile. The second place is the Unseen Horror. The Unseen Horror is pretty cute. Let's take a look at the Unseen Horror again. Let's enjoy some Unseen Horror. Yeah, take a look at it. Isn't it so cute? Like, it is not. It is not a horrible. It is not horror. It's not horrific. It's just cute. That's the first time you've heard that described as cute. It is not. It is not horrible. Not by any means. There we go. Yeah, like definitely not horrible by any means. Like ugly things are more scary than those guys. No Titan? I thought there was a Titan here, but I guess the bosses were the Sphinxes. If there was a Quicksilver Dragon, I didn't see it. This was pretty difficult, let me tell you. It is a small arena, and there is way too many monsters. I guess it would be different if I was fighting them in this small room with like a choke point, but well, it's not really a choke point because monsters can go in through here. Maybe this would have to be the choke point, and then you get surrounded by harpies. Well, anyway, I am glad that I survived that. Now I can go do go do something else, like bolts. Bolts, I am assuming, will be way easier um, than elf, or rather not that elf. Elf was pretty easy indeed, but way easier than spider. I will postpone spider as much as I can. Unseen adorable. You'd make it a pet. It's cute. It's cute in an evil way, like danger noodles. No, 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 no. Why do I have that on the quiver? Why was that on the quiver in the first place? What I want to have on the quiver is poisonous vapors. Yes. So now I can do that, and then this. And yet again, we have another character of mine that gets carried by poisonous vapors and ignite poison. Level 2 and level 3 spell, and it does so well. And by the way, those deep trolls are just like normal trolls, but blue. For some reason, they're blue. I don't know what they're blue, why they are blue if the tile is yellow. Yeah, the normal trolls are gray, but deep trolls are yellow. So having them be blue is like super weird to me. Yeah, like take a look at that. It's not what I would imagine um, from an ugly thing. You can see the glyph here, right around here. You see that it is a purple U. I would expect it to look more like an U, like a U. The monster should look like a U. That's what I'm saying here. It is really not how I imagine ugly things um, when I see them in game. But I will not deny that they are pretty ugly indeed. What's your chance to banish me, by the way? 10%. You know, that helmet of, or that hat of willpower is looking pretty alluring. Dada B, congrats on your first run, go ahead to bed. Good luck in winning. You'll have to check it out in the morning. Yeah, if everything goes well, I will be asleep by the time you check it out. If things go not so well, well, I will still be here, so um, fingers crossed. I like the Thunderhawk tile. It looks like a nugger, and I don't know about the humans in bolts. I like how they look in console a lot more than how they look in tiles. In general, monsters that are like humanoids with like a bunch of armor and stuff, I feel like it's too much detail for too little pixels, as I have been repeatedly saying throughout this stream. I'm sorry if it gets annoying, but it is really just like what I feel. I didn't hex it. That's my bad. I wanted to hex it. This is not looking good. You know, this is not looking good at all. Velocity. Okay, that could have been way worse, so I think I'm fine. Summoning. That's exactly what I wanted to see, something that blocked me from those Yaktars. Okay. Very poisoned. I'm gonna go for Inner Flame here. Inner Flame is correct, I think. You really look forward to playing as an octopus, mainly because they can still wear hats. If they couldn't wear hats, you would never be interested. They, in my opinion, should also be able to wear scarves. Maybe even cloaks. It doesn't make sense to me that an octopus can wear an amulet, but it cannot wear a cloak. Like, how do you explain that? Kind of like if you play a craft character, they should be able to specialize in short weapons, but weak in all other weapons because a craft with a knife is epic. Also, Octopus should be able to use 4 short blade weapons at once. They should be able to wear scarves and cloaks. It really doesn't make sense to me that they can't. So that guy is gonna explode. The Yaktars will deal a lot of damage to me. Gonna go for Fogu here. I think it is almost guaranteed to actually break line of sight. It does not. Fog is a scam. Wow, fog is so bad. Why is it not doing anything? It's like a placebo. It used to be good, and now it's no longer good. Explosion, pretty good. I take 12 damage, and now my line of sight will never be blocked, pretty much. This is not looking good. If I melee this guy, I'm pretty sure it dies, but I am afraid of these Yoctars. If I had a Scroll of Fear, this would be the time to use it. I do not, so instead of that, I'm gonna do deal 4 summoning. Deal 4 summoning. And that fills the line of fire with monsters. And I still manage to, or the Yaktar still manages to miss all of them, and fortunately also miss me, but that came close to being pretty bad. The bolt barely misses you. They should be able to wear 2 pairs of boots. 2 pairs of boots and 4 rings for octopodes. I think the way it works is that octopodes need to use all their limbs to walk, and that's why they can only like wield one weapon or like one-handed and a shield, like pretty much the same rules that all the other characters in Crawl have to follow. Okay, I don't even know what's happening. Adding fogs to this whole ordeal makes it so, or like adding clouds to this whole ordeal makes it so much more confusing. In fact, it makes it so confusing that I don't think I want to keep using um, clouds in general, which unfortunately disqualifies Inner Flame. Mm, okay, there we go. The fire giant at the end was unexpected and scary. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. I'm gonna wait around the corner for you. Inner Flame. Last but not least. There we go. Yeah, it is a pretty good combination, Inner Flame and Ignite Poison. And of course, Poisonous Vapors as well, because how else would you trigger the Inner Flame without Poisonous Vapors? Yep. I should make a macro for that. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that right now. Really fine. Gonna be this one. This is Inner Flame. And then really fine. This has to be Ignite Poison. So, okay, next time I get into a fight, I'm gonna try that. Yeah, I should have done that way earlier. Okay, so first this, then this. Maybe again. Did it get hexed? I don't think it did. Yeah, it resisted, unfortunately. Because fog only works when you have 2 cells between you and the enemy, I guess. Rolling is 29 armor class, you need reflect. I need a shield. Yeah, I was using the launcher, but now we are not gonna be using the launcher anymore. With a shield, this character becomes way better. 29 armor class is enough, I would say. It is a lot of armor class. Okay, pretty good. Especially with 3 pips of fire and cold resistance. 29 armor class is enough to survive good damage like that. That normally you would have issues with if you have such amazing resistances, that is. That's my bad, I didn't want to do that. Okay, now I want to do that. Excellent. It is pretty satisfying to see the new Inner Flame. Like, the fact that it is smite targeted is so good. There we go. Turning monsters into explosions. And it's only a level 3 spell too. It is ridiculously good, I would say. Okay, that's fine. I don't like the flashing. The flashing gets super annoying in console, or in tiles rather. In console, I don't mind, but in console, it literally doesn't take up the entirety of my screen. So there's also that. Inner flame, big explosions. Okie dokie. Oh wow, the flashing. Does anyone know how to disable it? Because I don't think I can. I can continue with the flashing. Yeah, it's like my eyes, dude. You don't need a shield because you have a two-handed elemental staff. It's one-handed. I can wield it with the shield because it's a staff. The base type is trash, but the bulk of the damage from the elemental staff is the effect. So I can use a shield. Yeah, in case you didn't know, I guess now you know. The very large slime creature is not giant? Are you joking? Why is it not giant? That doesn't make sense. It really should be giant. Okay, looking pretty good. Melee, there we go. Melee did the trick quite well. You know what? I should probably not fight you where you can do that. But yeah, Elemental Staff Melee is crazy powerful, as you can see. I don't even have it at minimum delay, and I don't even have enough evocations. I would like to have at least 15, and it is still doing crazy good stuff. Okay. This is fine. I'm gonna do that, and then gonna do this, then gonna do a bit of this. And now, gonna go for, no, gonna go for another one of these. Okay, I would like the explosion to hit everyone. Shouldn't have done that because now, ooh, okay, that's fine, that's fine. That went well. Still, kinda really hurt. Yeah, the lack of a shield is being very noticeable now that I am like being forced into melee fights. Also, the miscasts are kind of annoying. Okay, pretty good. Minimum delay on the staff. I think it is the time, or yeah, the time has come for me to train this to 15, so I can wear one. That is not 15. There we go. It was 200 and 0.14. Yeah, the elemental staff used to be like not good. I remember. Well, it was okay. It had one pip of like a bunch of resistances, but it also didn't do elemental damage as it does now. Like it used to be kind of a sky weapon, and now it is much better. Oh, you know, this Frostheart guy, whatever it's wielding, it is wielding a weapon, right? Like that disc thing is like a weapon. Oh, it's not. It's like a spell in its hand. I was under the impression that that it was like that Bloodborne weapon. Let me show it. Give me a second. Um, I don't know how it's called because I've never played Bloodborne. But let's see if we can find it. Yeah, if I cannot find it easily, oh, I have no idea what it is, so I'm not gonna bother too much with it. But it reminded me of that Bloodborne, this weapon. Okie dokie. A Bogart. We are going to do that and get rid of you very easily. Alrighty. Oh yeah, like my melee damage is actually quite high. I am surprised that I'm killing things so fast. Um, oh, that's a great orb of ice, of course. It, I guess it's exactly what it says on the label. It's a great orb and it has a bunch of eyes. But I would expect it to have more. I guess it has some eyes, but it doesn't have as many as you would think. Oh, also the Convoker looks probably more intimidating than you think. Yeah, it looks like he's wearing plate or something, when it's actually not the case. They're like a very fragile kind of enemy, so it is very surprising to me to see them appear so robust in the tile. Who has last changes, Wiki or Cerebot? Cerebot. By the way, I have some commands now, like that one and this one. So yeah, whenever you need to know about that, just type the command and I'll generate a dump or something. Because people sometimes ask for dumps and to see my skillings and stuff. We got the Desolation Assault, and of course, you know what I do with the Desolation Assault? Nothing. And so we shall do exactly that this time around. Nothing. Okay. I think Inner Flame here is fine. Okay. I am very glad that I got the Elemental Staff because now I don't really have to worry about I don't have to worry about not being able to kill things when they're close to me. I just need to not be so fragile with melee. Like, a shield will greatly improve this character, and then I will be able to do Spider as well. Um, oh, these spiders, like the Redback and the Jumping Spider, they look so intimidating. It makes me uneasy. Perks of being a console player is that I don't have to deal with spiders in tiles. Okay. What is this? An Entropy Weaver. I haven't seen the tile for this guy, and I can barely see it because of the cloud. What is that? Doesn't look like anything. Someone tells us stray about this tile. If there is a tile that needs a rework, it's probably this one. Your goal in this game and ultimate victory for you is when you win once with each class and each race. It's like greater player. I have done that at least twice before in two different accounts. Oh, I got hit for 39 by that Yoctor. Very mean. Yep, all that ridiculous damage from the Yoctor captains, it will still be there because they are kind of great damage enemies like that. But it will also be greatly mitigated every now and then by just having a shield. Slaying plus 5? Ah, I have slaying plus. Yeah, I have 5 slaying. That's why I have been using this chainmail. Otherwise, I wouldn't like to use it. Okay, there we go. Wizard, goodbye. You know, wizards are kind of scary. Because they can banish me. Without wielding the bow, it has like a 10% chance to banish me. Um, okay, we are still not gonna care one bit about that. Oh, the Crystal Guardian looks cool. Looks like a Gundam or something. I like how it looks. I like it a lot. Um, I think the alienness of the Crystal Guardian properly illustrates how dangerous it is. And in this case, of course, I need to retreat from it. How am I going to kill that? I guess summoning the elements. Uh, Windrake, Catoblepas, Polar Bear. I don't think any of those guys will do a lot against that guy, the Crystal Guardian. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it can't even be petrified. Ooh, the Crystal Guardian is moving more slowly. Oh, why? This doesn't look. Oh, four-legged. I had not seen that. Um, Four-legged humanoid construct. I see, I see. Part of why you love Crawl is the definition of victory, or the endgame or satisfaction with the game can be different for everyone. There's no one singular point or way to play. Yeah, Canine. That I was thinking about when I was playing Noita the other day, because in Noita you could win, and winning in Noita like a normal win is like 3 runes, or no, it's not even like 3 runes. It's like getting 1 rune. Um, but you can do so much more. The Catoblepas is dead. I probably should not be fighting those guys. Oh, there's a center warrior here. Okay. Mm, yeah, as I was saying in Noita, getting a normal win is like getting a rune in this game. But then there's like so much more than you can do, and so much terraforming. I was playing that recently, and I thought that maybe you would be interested in checking it out. Um, Donkerslam, which is the streamer that I often raid, who plays Noita, doesn't like to do that a lot. It's not his thing to go for long runs, but he's done it in the past. He's even gone for like very long streams where the stream doesn't end until he completes a certain goal or achievement in the game, which usually entails a very long run. So yeah, if you have never played Noita, you should consider checking it out because it might be a game that you enjoy. There was a floating eye, and I didn't even notice it. You've seen Noita a lot, it looks good. You should check it out sometime. Seems like the kind of game you would like. You can build ridiculous ones that end the game when I cast them. There's ones that literally crash the game when you cast them. I've seen it on stream before. Not by Dunk, because that kind of one is like way too overkill for the normal game. But I've seen it. Mm, okay. We can tap down that guy. Yeah, we barely take any damage from tapping down that guy. Okie dokie, so far so good. I really want to get my shield. We are pretty close to it. Um, oh yeah, like when I'm pressing tab with the elemental staff, things get better, and the character feels like it's actually going way faster. Oh, I have not mentioned this before, but that center warrior looks kind of like Rambo with that bandana or whatever it has on its head. Yeah, take a look at it. Doesn't it look like Rambo? Except that with a bow instead of a machine gun? Lol, it does? Yeah, I knew that I was not the only one who would be thinking that. Wow, there's too many of these guys. Okay. It's going pretty well, let me tell you. If there was a point where I would have thrown the run, it would have been in Spider. So I'm very glad that I didn't go to Spider. That's Marjorie's band. Let's see what you have today. Oh, you have a pretty dangerous thing. Okay. So in that case, let's switch to the short bow. You at least don't have a shield, so I can just like shoot you. You never reach me. Pretty good. Pretty good indeed. Potion of 3, too late for that. I'm gonna drop it. I was gonna jump, but why would I jump there? Inner Flame is so strong, it's such a fun spell. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot, which is pretty funny. It's gotta be the only hex that I am excited for getting ever. Um, and it checks willpower, so it is very surprising to me that it is a hex and it checks willpower, and I still like it. It's not something that happens very often. Oh, I'm at half HP. That was fast. I should uh, take care to not die here. Heal wounds? Mostly to free up inventory space, not gonna lie. If I had fear, maybe fear would be good here. But I don't have it. Summoning? Do I have a scroll summoning? I do have only one, but I'm gonna use it and it's gonna summon and then it's gonna be whack. So I'm not gonna use it. Maybe I should use deal for escape. Okay, elixir is exactly what I wanted to get here. Also, Tomb Card is pretty decent. Not bad, not bad at all. Yeah, how much HP did I regain from elixir? Not enough. Why am I training invocations? No wonder I was not getting my shield fast enough. Which, by the way, I should go and pick the shield up. Oh, I wish I could use the tower shield of cold resistance. I really do wish. There's no way that you're gonna finish Octopath Traveler tonight, yet alone finish the next boss. So you're playing some crawl. Flame plus gravity spells on low levels are good. Gravity? Desolation branch was a good point. Why didn't you check it? Desolation is too much risk for the amount of possible reward that can be in there. Um, I've tried to do it a couple of times on stream. It always goes like super bad, even on ridiculously powerful characters. And this is not what I would define as a ridiculously powerful character. If it was, it would be casting level 7 spells instead of level 2 and level 3 spells in order to kill bolt stings. Um, so yeah, I've had like characters that actually would have won the game easily, go into that vault and actually just like die or run out of scrolls of blinking. It is not worth it. It is never worth it. That's just how dangerous the Desolation Assault is. And I don't want to die with these characters, so I'm just not taking the risk. Pretty good. Mummies of Gozag, easy 15 runes. Octopode is hidden gem in the game. I assume that you mean Octopath. Yeah, personally, I'm not too much of a fan of RPGs, as I have mentioned in the past. It's funny because I am playing this, right? You would expect that a person who is playing Crawl would also enjoy RPGs, but I feel like RPGs do a lot of things that I don't necessarily agree with, and that I personally think are pretty bad game design, like grinding. Yeah, in general, any game where you can grind is not a game that I'm too interested in. Unless the core gameplay A allows you to win without grinding, and B um, doesn't like if it doesn't allow you to grind, it's pretty good. And the game also needs to be interesting. That's the two things. It needs to be winnable without grinding, and it needs to be interesting even if you can grind. And Noita fits both of those categories because you can theoretically grind infinitely in Noita, but you also don't have a reason to do so. And I guess it's the same for Crawl, because if you can grind infinitely in Noita, you can win Noita. And it's just like you're doing this to yourself. It's not the game doing it to yourself. You're just doing it to yourself. Desolation you only do on really, really good characters. It can get so hairy with everything that works together. Do you think I could kill everything in Desolation? I would struggle with Crystal Guardians and peacekeepers because they are immune to everything, and I have melee, but I don't think it's that good because my melee is actually like branded. It is not just melee damage; it is elemental damage from the staff. That's what's actually killing things here. Mm, yeah, I need a shield. Let's go pick that kite shield. I hope that I eventually find a kite shield of cold resistance or something. Well, actually, I don't know if it can generate, but a kite shield of willpower would be pretty sweet. Um, Other than that, I guess some slaying. If I'm using the scarf of resistance, I could use a cloak of willpower. Or rather, if I'm using the scarf of resistance, I don't need the staff. Sorry. It's too late. Too late, and I've been streaming for a while, so I do apologize for that. Let me stretch real quick. Um, if I'm using the elemental staff, I would be better off with the cloak, I think, because 3 pips of the resistances are like unnecessary. So I guess we're gonna go get the cloak, and I'm gonna put it on. Oh, I am carrying so many things. I guess we can drop this. I'm not using it anymore. Same goes for the arrows. And the ring of fire resistance and mana regen. Ring of strength. See invisible. Well, see invisible can't save me. Oh wait, I already have an item that gives me see invisible. In that case, I'm gonna drop it. Mm, Wand of Flame can also go away now that I'm done with shows. Grinding is interesting for you since normally you don't like it. Well, this is Mega Sig, and then it doesn't feel like grinding. Well, the thing about Mega Sig is that I guess it can get interesting, but when I tried it, I just came to the conclusion that it was really not my thing. Like, really, really not my thing. Mm, what else do I want from here? What am I wearing? Ah, yeah, the chainmail, of course. I cannot replace that. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, the shield. Okay. There was also that ring. That ring seems amazing to me. In fact, I think I'm gonna buy it and put it on right now. Instead of the ring of intelligence. Or, yeah, instead of the ring of intelligence. We lose 2 intelligence, I gain 2 strength, fire resistance, and resistance to corrosion. And now my resistances look pretty crazy without having to wear the scarf. Um, Yeah, of course, some things are not really usable yet, but that will be fixed in time. And it's like things that I'm not using: Sticky Flame and Airstrike. In fact, I'm so not using them that I'm gonna amnesia them right now. Goodbye and goodbye, just to avoid typos. Okay. We had this talk about grinding before, and you pointed out that one of your favorite turn-based RPGs of all time has no grinding at all. In fact, Crawl has more grinding than Persona 5. Mm, I have yet to experience an RPG that doesn't do grinding. I would maybe be interested in Persona 5. Is it on PC? I don't know. Like I'm only considering it because one of my close friends likes it a lot. But his tastes in video games are like drastically opposite to mine. It is almost comical how like he likes good graphics and he really care. Like if a game doesn't have a good story, he won't touch it. And for me, it's like the other way around. In fact, I would even go as far as to say that um, a video game is not a good enough medium to tell a compelling story. I guess it can do it in a very unique way that not a lot of things can replicate. But I'm not too sure about how ideal video games are for showing stories. Um, Certainly not in the same way that for example, what is it called? A movie would do it. Yeah, like because nowadays we have a bunch of games that are like trying to be movies. Um, and I strongly dislike that. I think gameplay is first for me. If I wanted to see a movie, I would go watch a movie. Um, what I want to get from a game is a compelling experience that either physically or mentally or both challenges me. Um, and I guess you can also kind of get that from a movie, well, at least the physical aspect, not so much, but the mental aspect maybe, but not nearly in the same level that a video game does. I wish I could read the chat, but it's so far away. Okay. No Sticky Flame, guess it falls off at this point in the game. I also am a Barachi. Sticky Flame is still decent, but I cannot kite things indefinitely like I would be if I was not a Barachi. So that's why I amnesiated it. Pretty much that and only that. Okay. You'll check you have Persona 5 on PS4. Also, Persona games have perma game loss. You can play Persona 5 for like 50 hours and lose everything. I don't know if I would be too okay with losing everything after investing 50 hours. In fact, when I played Tome, that was like one of the things that I was not okay with. The fact that it went for unreasonably long, only to end up in a death to like things that I had never been exposed to. I think Crawl does that in a pretty good way, much better than Tome, for sure. Crawl exposes you to things like even very early into the game. Like I've mentioned the analogy of the snakes before. Like on D2 you have an adder, but then on D4 you have adder plus one, which would be um, the scorpion, right? Because the scorpion is fast, it is weak to poison, and it deals good poison damage to you. So it is like another, but more powerful. And then you have the war moccasin, which is fast, and it also deals poison damage, but it is resistant. And then you have the black mamba, and so it progresses. Like the monsters are different, but they do similar things. Up to the point where you could theoretically just like change their names to other plus one, other plus two. Like for example, we have yaks, and then we would have a death yak, but it wouldn't be a death yak. It would be like a jack plus two, and you would still understand that it is the same like kind of threat. It is a speed 10 monster that is relatively tanky, comes in packs, and hits pretty hard. Um, and then like it keeps evolving and evolving until like for example. dire elephants could be like a yak +6 or something. Just an example. Sticky Flame is in another cheat in a low and middle game. Yeah, pretty good Sticky Flame. Also, flaming tiles. That is a very ugly thing. Very ugly indeed. Um, I am not a fan of the tile. I'm not a fan of that tile. Yeah, because they don't look like ugly things at all. Like, this is one thing. This is a completely different thing. Mm. Oh, it didn't explode? I was pretty sure that very ugly thing was gonna explode. Okay, now it did. There we go. Okay, so it has. I have already achieved that point in the game where I would say that I am really powerful. Um, I have 3 pips of fire and cold resistance and 1 pip in every other resistance except for willpower. This is ideal because that is extremely permissive with the amount of misplays that you can make. Because even if you misplay, you're not gonna get hit really hard. I am very tanky, and I like to build my characters like this so that I'm not too punished for like very sloppy misplays. Um, I can make it even tankier by finding the willpower hat that I have on the floor. Yeah, if I put that on, I lose some intelligence, but I'm not really like too worried about casting spells that much anymore. I didn't really get that many good spells. And instead of that, we get like pretty much immunity to the rest of the game. I can see how I would die, and it would be by mm, getting banished or paralyzed or something like that. And with 2 sources of willpower, it is almost impossible for that to happen. So I'm gonna drop these 2 items, or those 3 items, I mean. Oh, that's a lot of messages. Persona games are really store strong, at least for Persona 3, or they are part dating simulator. Regardless, you consider Persona 5 to be the best turn-based RPG you've ever played, and you consider to be Crawl to be a turn-based RPG, but you do that in Crawl. I'm gonna give you a rough idea of your top 5 turn-based RPGs of all time: King's Bounty, Armored Princess, FF9, FF10, Persona 5, Disgaea 1, and Crawl. Never heard of any of those. Well, I guess FF. I've never been exposed to FF. It really like RPGs. I am allergic to RPGs. I avert my gaze from them. So I have never seen anything regarding FF. Apart from FF7, I guess, because it's so prevalent on the internet. For some reason, people love FF7, but it's not me. Are we going strong melee? All for strength? Yes, I am gonna get some strength so I can actually like wear better body armor and stuff. Um, I like the current loadout. I do think that it would be probably a good idea to get ignite poison and poisonous vapors to 1%. Considering how much or how useful they have been, I think they deserve it. I will do so when I finish training the shields. I'm gonna that then it's gotta be good. I also would get decent spell power from doing that. Um, no, I think her magic at 8 seems fine. Mm, okay. Once I am done with the shields, I'm gonna train all of those to those points. Let's go back to bolts. Persona 5 is on Steam. In fact, Persona 5 is the only Persona game to be on Steam. Oh wait, this guy can be pretty scary with 3 dice 27 metal splinters. But there's not much else that I can do. I think I just have to tap this guy and hope for the best. Yeah, there we go. I tapped that guy and only lost like 100 HP. Those guys deal some ridiculous amounts of damage. Ooh, I got convoked on Condenser Bane. Oh, it's so rough when everything is like engulfed by clouds. I cannot see these monsters. In that sense, I prefer the obscurity of console of not being able to properly see that a monster is standing on a cloud unless I do this. Um, over like the cloud overtaking everything because like I know there's a weapon here, but I can barely see it, and I know there's a there's things there, but they're not like easily visible, and that is, in my opinion, like not tolerable. Um, yeah, from there I don't think I care about anything. What is that? Oh, it's a scrolls of identify, of course. I should drop them and like disable pickup. Um, these two. Okie dokie. So far, so good. I think we're in a pretty solid route towards like 15 rune. Well, not 15 rune. Maybe if I was playing console, I would do 15 runes with this character. But no, it is looking like a pretty good 3 rune character. Now the amulet of mana regen that I'm using, it has willpower. That is the one reason why I'm not gonna take that off, because I would take it off, because I already have the resistance to electricity and the resistance to cold from the elemental staff. I'm not unwielding that for the rest of the game. And the mana regen is not that useful to me anymore because I'm not really casting a lot of things, but I need the willpower. Like I need the willpower. If I find an amulet of regen with willpower, that's so much better. Um, but no, I don't have an amulet of regen with willpower. If only. 15 to stapes? No, I have exactly what I need for stapes. Minimum delay on the elemental staff is 12, so there's no point in training it any higher than that. Especially because it only increases like base damage. I don't know if it increases accuracy, but accuracy for the elemental staff is already pretty decent. It is plus 5 and I have 5 slaying, so it is actually like plus 10. Yeah, it is a very accurate weapon because it's so light. If I need to train something to improve the weapon itself, it has to be evocations because the elemental staff works off of evocations for the extra damage, and I only have 12 evocations. Those guys are so ugly. I cannot believe it. Destruction. Destruction. Oh, I went for escape accidentally. I guess it's fine. It makes me a nice little corridor here. Strength. Ooh, Randor Drink. Ooh, Randor Drink. Ooh, Death Drake. We're seeing a bunch of tiles that I hadn't seen before. Like, this is new to me. Also, the Eye of Devastation was new as well. Jump away. What do you do? Um, um, Resistant to poison, unfortunately. I guess we can go for Inner Flame. Oh, it turned into a sea snake. Okay, that's so much easier to kill. Thank you, glowing shapeshifter, for turning into something less dangerous. Okay, I don't think I care about that drink. We have gotten some very high quality items with this character. It is funny because they're such good items that I don't really need them. Yeah, normally I would be so happy to find a ring of resistance to electricity like at all. And that one has resistance to corrosion and 3 strength as well, and I don't care about it. It is so crazy. Can you please get hexed? Thank you. Alrighty, looking pretty good. So far, tasting the mouse disable thing, you've purposefully not clicked on your character when changing windows and using full keyboard. There's a small price to pay for that not being a problem. Thanks for the code. Um, are you playing offline or online? You should play online if you're not using the mouse at all. The ring on D is pretty decent. Yeah, it's pretty decent, but not decent enough for me to want to use it. Playing online, hey, congratulations on playing online. It is pretty nice. I recommend everyone to play online. You get to keep track of your record, you get to see other people get to see you as well. It's like super sweet. Um, yeah, as I always say, support your server hosts whenever you have the chance to do so. Is that a triple crossbow? Looks pretty cool. Oh, Randart Arbalest. Let's take a look. Ah, it's so good. I'm not gonna use it, but it is a pretty fantastic weapon. Penetration is an amazing brand. That's how I'm gonna put it. It's the only way. It's the only thing to say. Penetration is amazing. Even if it's like only a +2 arbalest, it is still an item worth keeping around. Kidoki, big explosion. I'm at 100 HP because the frost hearts are destroying me pretty much. I miscast. One more. I guess we're gonna go here. And okay, no more penalties on the kite shield. Now it's time for me to turn on poison magic, air magic, fire magic, and transmutations. Maybe also spellcasting. Mm-hmm. Oh, I love Inner Flame. Like it's so good. It allows you to set up some very fancy combo plays. I see that deep throws get an icon that lets you know when they are mighty. It's something that I only just noticed. Can you pause your game? Oh, yeah, sure, you can pause your game. Oh, that is not gonna show your game. It is the URL. You're gonna have to grab a spectator link for your game. So you're gonna have to go to the lobby and expectate yourself. Like open it in another window and expectate yourself, and that's how you pause the game. A link to your game. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Shiny chainmail. Ooh, chainmail of willpower. No, but I have 5 slaying. Triple crossbow is good with Okawaru or haste. It is good with Okawaru. Since you're actually a noob, since to you a noob in crawl is anyone who hasn't had a win yet, you're happy to have help in your game. Yeah, that is the point of playing online to get help or to like store things. Oh, I probably shouldn't be meleeing anything. Nah, it's fine. I'm tanky enough to be able to get away with doing that kind of ridiculous thing. Those are some high-level simulacrum. I wonder where they came from. You have identified the last magical staff? Well, I did when I found the elemental staff. Like, who needs anything other than the elemental staff? Um, Still not toxic. Nope, still not toxic. Tragic. Held a message by auto chat, by auto moth. You've gotten a lot closer though. After you mentioned there that you were doing so good, you may get a win. You died from overconfidence. Technically, it was a yak that dealt the death blow, but it was overconfidence. Or next time, you made it even further. You died from you don't know. I see. I can tell you that I've been in that particular position. I mean, I've died and I don't know what has killed me, but I procure to play or I try to play. And like focus entirely on the game. Um, yeah, if I feel like I'm not focused entirely on the game, I don't play. That is something that I learned early on because as I have mentioned in the past, when I started playing, I was like a 15, almost 16-year-old shonen. Like I didn't have anything else to do with my life, literally, and I played 12 hours a day. Um, Sometimes something else grabbed my attention, and then it was like there was no point in me immediately going back to the game. So what I did was just like saved and I kept playing, but at a later date. It also didn't help that back then the games went for a lot longer than they do now. Now you can win a crawl game in 4 hours. I guess this is not a pretty good character to showcase that, but it is true. You can win a crawl game in 4 hours, or maybe even less than that. Let's go for depths. Um, Floating eye. I need to get rid of you right now. There we go. Okay. The Enchantress. Okay. Do you have poison resistance? Oh, you don't. Let's go. It seems to me that the Enchantress always gets resistance to corrosion. Um, I don't like the tile for the Enchantress. I think this is the first time we see Spriggans. I can't tell what that is. She looks to me like she's wearing a very furry coat. And I can kinda see the armor, but that's about it. I don't like how the Enchantress looks, and I assume this is Spriggan Defender. Yeah, Spriggans, I don't know. I like them in console. I don't like them in tiles. Okay, that is not gonna happen, so there's no point in even attempting it. I like the Air Mage. That I have to say. I like the Air Mage, and I like how it's like wielding lightning. The Air Mage looks kind of cool, but I don't like the Defender or the Enchantress. All these guys have like a million willpower, so what I have to do in order to kill them is just like do this, Condenser Bane, we got Poison, and now everything is death. You kill the Enchantress, easy peasy. There we go, you love to see it. Sometimes it's so easy to kill monsters in this game. Yeah, and this is a character that's going through the game with level 2 and level 3 spells. That's all I'm doing, level 2 and level 3 spells. You have Discord, you don't use it much, but you'll join a Discord devoted to crawl. Wait, I have two links here. Um, that's my Discord, and that's the Roguelikes Discord. I recommend, if you only have to join one, to be completely honest, join the Roguelikes Discord. They have the good stuff. That's like where the bulk of the community who uses Discord is. And I am there a lot of the time. And also, Cerebot is also in there. So you can use the bot to ping for whatever you want, and you can ask people for help, or you can ask them to watch your game and like help you with X or Y stuff. Um, Pretty good. Oh, that is a longbow. That's a pretty real weapon, but we already abandoned bows. Wow, this Blade Master came out of nowhere, and it has a bunch of defense. What is this? Why is there a Doomhound in depth one? What is going on? Mm-hmm. Yeah, at least you don't have poison resistance. But it is going to howl at me. If it howls, I need to drink cancellation. Oh, ooh. I got hit pretty hard by the Blade Master. Why does the Blade Master even have a Laya tank? I'm gonna read Blinking here. Yeah, that was a lot of damage out of nowhere from the Blade Master. I don't have enough mana to cast the spell. Um, I wonder what's the best thing to do here. I think I can drink a potion of mana and then go for the good old Inner Flame. No, not Inner Flame. I wanna cast Ignite Poison. That is the best thing to do here. It didn't kill the Blade Master. I can't believe it. Oh, it howled at me. Okay, I need to cancel that right now because I cannot have crazy things summoned at me. This is kind of tragic how this Blade Master failed to die from that. You hate people giving you advice when you don't ask for it? You've been invited to join a bunch of servers? Yeah, if you click those links, you will get invitations to join servers because the link itself is the invitation. Mm, heal wounds? Wow, okay. That's the heal wounds experience. You cast it or you use it and you lose HP, but you lose slightly less HP than you would think. All right, that got pretty scary. Ooh, I don't know if I can deal with that. Yeah, this guy has damage output on the same level as an Orb of Fire, except that this guy has melee instead of having Malmutate. But yeah, that Fire Breath, 3 dice of 40, same thing as Orbs of Fire. Pretty scary. Somehow, however, it doesn't have fire resistance. Oh, but it has a million willpower. Yeah, so you can definitely go for the Ignite Poison, and then you can go for Poisoning again. Okay, now please let me rest to full HP. I should probably do some stack 5. Yes, I don't care about my current stack on escape. Okay, so we are going to go for... I think this is a pretty good order, except that I maybe want to replace them like this. Exile, Tomb, Elixir, Cloud. So what you do is first you use the exile cards offensively, and then I can use the Tomb card to not die horribly, and then I can also use the Elixir card to not die horribly, and then I can abandon the stack and get a new one. Okay, I still cannot get over those Tengu warriors looking like that. Like they look like chicken. They don't look. They look like bird people. Well, they look like bird people, but they don't have wings. So how does that work? That doesn't seem correct to me. No, 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 no. You have to go to work. I hope you enjoy work, Raygun, and thank you for stopping by. I hope that you enjoy the stream so far. Vampire Knight. This still looks like a normal vampire. Like it really looks like a normal vampire. Maybe more fancy. 0% chance to paralyze is exactly what you like to see here. The Balrog can smite me a lot, so that's kind of annoying. I think I'm gonna go for Destruction here. I want Vitriol. Hey, we got Vitriol. Oh, the Soul Eater looks pretty crazy. As a malignantly shifting shadow gliding through the air. Yeah, for some reason I always imagine Soul Eaters to look kind of skeletal, but not this time around. We are going to go for more destruction because I have a lot of cards. Wow, I'm getting storm, but I'm not getting the explosions in the places where they should be. Okay. Nah, pretty good. Oh wow, the demon whip looks. I don't like how it looks. Um. Oh, Nicola. Oh, Nicola has a cloak of willpower. That is something that I want actually. So first of all, condenser bane. Oh, I didn't want condenser bane, but we got acid. Now I think I want to walk towards Nicola, but I hope that I do not die by walking towards Nicola. I just want to secure the acid. I don't need to do that. I can kill Nicola even without the acid. But what I do need is to make sure that Nicola doesn't cast. Um, there we go. Easy peasy. Now I get to reap my reward in the form of this Cloak of Willpower. Crazy good item. Exactly what I wanted to find with this character. And now we can go back to the helmet of we can go back to this helmet of intelligence that I dropped in Elf 3. Hmm. Cloud of Flame. This seems like a very interesting bolt. Yeah, those bolts with like grass, they make me uneasy. I don't know if I want to keep these globes of dexterity. I think I could get rid of them. I don't think I lose a lot of evasion, and I gain 2 armor class, so it's fine. Okay, Helmet of Intelligence, goodbye Hat of Willpower. You were very useful, but not anymore. Let me drop the brand enchant weapon and brand weapon as well. I'm not gonna use them in the entirety of this playthrough. Also Amnesia. And we need enchant armor because this is probably going to be my end game gear. Um, okay, I guess it is in Bolt 4. And I am postponing it as much as I can, but at some point I'm gonna have to do Spider for rune number 2. I just hope that I get Toxic Radiance before I really have to do that. You know, this is going pretty well for my first Tiles run ever. Um, let's see here. Wild Magic, Vitriol, perfect. Vitriol card is like the best thing that you can get from the deck of destruction. It is a strong acid attack, and strong acid attacks are like so good. And yeah, perfect. 1% chance to get hexed by a Sphinx. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Hello, Path Loser. Good to see you around. Yeah, we're doing quite well. I really anticipated to die some more, but I am incredibly grateful so far that I haven't died. Like this is still the first attempt, and it's already gotten super late into the game. So at this point, I hope so hard that this ends in a win, and it's looking pretty solidly. Like I can actually turn this into a win. The character is incredibly tanky, so it would be surprising to me to die. That's how I'm gonna put it. Mm, Kidoki, that is going well. A Demon Blade. Yeah, that Salamander Bolt looks interesting. I guess that's where all the Elephants came from. I wonder if this was console, maybe I would immediately recognize this bolt, but because it is tiles, it looks like nothing. Or it doesn't look like anything that I recognize, to be more precise. If you go to bed right now, you will get exactly 8 hours of sleep, but you think you're okay with 6. I can't I can't function as a human being if I don't get at least 8 hours. At least 8 hours. And no more whenever possible. That's my motto when it comes to sleeping. But yeah, at least 8 hours. There's times where I sleep like 4 hours and then I wake up and I'm like, okay. And then like an hour later, I am in so much physical agony. Like it doesn't hurt, but it's like my being is constantly asking for sleep, and I'm like it's painful. Um, so this is, I think, the first time I see a berserk monster in the game. The indicator is so much more easy to ignore than in console. In console, you just get the monster, but it's a deep red glyph. So you see the monster and you're immediately like, oh yeah, that's dangerous. In tiles, it is much more easy to ignore, and I'm not a fan of that. Okay, you're further along than you have ever been. Not a lot further, but further for sure. Uh, what's the most runes that you have ever gotten? Just out of sheer curiosity. Do I have 10 of Tremor Stones? I guess I don't have it. Otherwise, I would have it in my inventory. Bane, we get Freezing Clouds. That's pretty good. I am going to go for Destruction. We got the Orb. Pain card. That doesn't do pretty much anything. Okay. Fortunately, this character is unreasonably tanky, so mm, talking about unreasonably tanky, maybe I want to take off the Ring of Strength. I wonder how bad that would be to take off the Ring of Strength um, and to put on the Ring of the Hair for 8 evasion or the Ring of the Tortoise for 8 armor class because I have access to the two of them. Mm, yeah, good thing to think about. You're working in the afternoons past 5 p.m., you won't get tired until after 9 p.m. But if you're not working at 3 p.m., you must take an afternoon nap. You seem to function best if you get 6 hours of sleep most days, and then once per week you get 10 hours sleep. That is too much for me. I really like to just get my 8 hours, at least 8 hours. Whenever possible, I like to get more than eight. Um, I guess I can poison these guys because they're immune to fire, being Hell Knights, but I can always just poison them and let the poison do their thing, or do its thing. So far, I haven't seen any Tengu Reavers. That is another monster that I am kind of interested in because they look kind of or like in console, like you take a look at a Tango River and it is immediately evident to you that it is a dangerous monster because of the color used for the glyph. It is a very uncommon color. And one that only other monsters that are like really dangerous have, like Nagaraja. Um, so yeah, Tengu Rivers, I want to see them. I haven't seen one. I saw the Enchantress, who also has that color, and I was not very convinced. Yeah, the Enchantress is whack, and yeah, the Tango River is also whack. The armor looks like a neck from afar. Like it, it, it needs the Tengus in general need better tiles. They need wings, and they need to look more dangerous than they actually look right now. Or at least that's my opinion. We're not sure the furthest for sure. It was maybe D11 or 12, and you got into a few other paths. You were drunk when you died, so you didn't even know what killed you in your best game. Yeah, I think I'm just slightly farther away from you. Um, because this is depths 2, and depths 2 is like you don't go into depths after D15. If you do D15 into depths 1, chances are pretty good that it's not gonna go well for you. Um, it really is not designed, like the game is not designed around you being able to do that. Only the strongest of characters that also happen to get pretty lucky with whatever they find can afford to do that kind of pathing. In fact, it is a challenge conduct to do Dungeon Depths Pandemonium, so that's what it's called. I have done it. I do it once every tournament, but in 0.27, it was pretty difficult. It was so much more difficult than in other tournaments in the past. It took me like 6 attempts. The entire run of that is on YouTube, and it is, in my opinion, some of the best content that I've ever uploaded to YouTube. Because it is a very strange run that not a lot of people do. Um, mhm. I think the correct thing to do here is to go for destruction. Oh, why did I turn something into a death drake? That is kind of whack. I turned 2 things into demonic crawlers. Funny thing. Um, ouch. Okay, that's fine. I can always get rid of that with cancellation or by killing the flayed ghost. Easier said than done, however. Um, okay, let's see here. I think I want to use a Scroll of Fogu here. I think it's almost guaranteed to block the line of sight of the flayed ghost, so it doesn't keep doing that. Dazed. Oh, because I used the generation. Oh, the Vampire Knight is kind of whacking me pretty hard. Mm, that's not very good. Yeah, this Vampire Knight is kind of destroying me here. Yeah, it's not gonna cut it. It keeps doing that. 3 turns in a row. I wonder if that checks resistance to negative. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm not liking the current situation one bit. Like, yeah, that guy has too much HP now. Um, wow. There's been like a very large string of very egregious mistakes that I wouldn't make if I hadn't been streaming for 7 hours already. That I do have to tell you right about now. The terrible wounds on your body vanish? What? Did Holyworth deal damage to these guys and they died and that's what removed the flay? Is that what happened right now? That doesn't seem correct. That seems like it's something that should be bug reported. Come on. Why do you have to be like that, Mr. Vampire Knight? Why do you have to be so difficult to kill? I'm just gonna read another holy word. Okay, not having regen is getting kind of annoying. We got refrigeration, but I don't think I care about casting that. Oh wait, this is a Berserk Death Yak, yeah, of course. Because why else would there be a Death Yak here? Okay. Yeah, playing tiles is so difficult to me. It is like it is like playing, but without being able to see when an enemy is buffed or debuffed. That's what it feels like. Holy Word just killed it. They don't have a lot of HP, but I know that they don't have a lot of HP. But the thing is that I had the Scroll of Fogu, so I was unable to see the Flayed Ghost, like it was over here or something. I have no idea how it got affected by Holy Word if I was unable to see it, unless Holy Word works in a weird arcane way that I don't really understand. You didn't know Holy Word could hit out of vision, me neither. I was under the impression that it would only hit monsters that you could see, but I guess it can. Like, if you think about it, if it's you saying something, it would affect all the monsters that hear it. So on that way, it makes sense. Um, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was more likely than not a bug. It is like when you cast Shatter and things that are not seeing you get damaged by Shatter, I assume. But anyway, I shouldn't complain about that. That went well. That went in my favor. I think I should continue poking this tome. That tome doesn't really work because the spells that it summons create an explosion. And summons do not hurt their summoner unless they're demon summons. Those have a chance to indeed ignore that they were summoned and just like kill their summoner or like kind of try to. That's not good. Yeah, that guy is too dangerous. I'm gonna use summoning here. Summoning. Oh, double illusion. Check that out. Can hit for up to 16 damage. It is immune to fire and cold and resistance to electricity, poison, steam, acid, and negative energy. And it has really bad spells. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, now my spells are all like fully castable. Um, yeah, I should train that, and only that actually. The other things don't really care too much, or I don't really care too much for the other things. I'm also gonna be training invocations and armor and fighting, so I can actually finish training for that manual. But yeah, the character is strong enough to win now. It's only a matter of actually getting 3 runes and winning the game. Did I get a miscast? I keep getting miscasts on things even though they are at 1%. I can't believe it. It's been happening so much. Oh yeah, I already checked that. It's not very good. I think it's about time for me to step away from this and stretch for a second and then come back. We are very close to being done with this character, and for that I am very grateful. Oh, that tile for the Shadow Dragon looks kinda cool. It does look like how it should look. And yeah, it also looks like almost a palette swap for the Fire Dragon. It's very easy to compare them. Are they summons? Yeah, I don't know if they're summons or not because there's nothing that tells me that they're summons until I hover over them. As I have mentioned in the past, here in this part of the screen that is hidden by the console here, you would see summoned, but not in tiles. There really should be symmetry in that regard. The indicators that the tiles get are pretty much worthless in my opinion. Mm, I am going to go for Ice Blast on that summoner. And we got rid of everything except for the Shadow Dragon that was actually real. There we go. Lost 20 HP, but it is completely fine. It is pretty good to have 3 pips of fire and cold resistance, not gonna lie. It really allows you to be able to fight pretty much everything and not have to worry about randomly exploding. Like, take a look at that damage. It is damage. It's not like I'm completely negating all damage, but it is negligible, or not negligible damage, but it is very low damage. Of course, that is only applicable to things that are not juggernauts, because sometimes you get hit for 66. But now we should be able to kill this guy rather easily too, because it is slow, so it's gonna take like a million turns in order for it to move again. Yeah, I can even like play it extra safe and just jump away from this guy. Yeah, I jumped away just in time. Okay, almost dead, extremely poisoned. Easy peasy. Um, yeah, as long as it's not something that hits for 120 in a turn like a Juggernaut, we should kill everything very easily. Okay, I wouldn't be surprised if the Living Spell actually did its thing this time around. Okay, it killed the Summoner before it had a chance to do its thing. You think you're gonna change over to a character that you really want to play and go for a win? You're kind of you're kind of wanting this character to die anyway. Um, I was about to say that if you were playing locally, you could just save your character and start a new one. Um, but you just said earlier on the stream that you were playing online, so yeah, I guess you cannot do that online. Mm, Vampire Knights are pretty scary to this character. It is interesting how scary they are. We got the Thunderclouds here. I guess that's fine. I would like them if they actually did something, but I feel like Thunderclouds are a bit of a placebo. Like you put them down and you expect them to do something, but they actually don't do anything. Mm. As far as clouds go, Thunderclouds are probably the worst clouds to be in the game. Okay. Deep Troll Earth Mage. I am okay with that tile. Is that a new tile? By the way, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a new tile because I did mention like a couple of weeks ago that Earth Mages looked kind of whack. Um, Precisely in anticipation for this run. But unfortunately, there's been like I should have complained about Tengus instead of complained about the deep trolls. Oh no. Okay, that's well, it's not that bad actually because I have the resistance, so it is not terrible. And it doesn't have poison resistance. This Caustic Strike. We can go for Cure. There we go. It is slow now and extremely poisoned. I guess we can Inner Flame and then ignite a flame, ignite poison. Yeah, heavily wounded slow. That's fine, that's fine. Okay, I did get hit for a fair amount here. It doesn't help that the Caustic Strike jumped on me while I was at rather low HP after fighting. Mm, Nets? 53% chance to hit? That is not gonna do it. I'm gonna go for deal 4 summons, just to play it safe. Triple Dance and Pentagram. Did I get a Panlord? We got a Rakshas and a Sun Demon. And some really, really bad dancing weapons. Oh, wow, they killed the Caustic Strike. I am a bit surprised by that. I was really not expecting that to be the case. You have finished your manual of fighting. We're gonna turn that off then. Mm, yeah, it is such a shame that I got a manual of conjurations and well, I haven't gotten Orb of Destruction. That's what I really wanted to see. I should have grabbed Orb of Destruction when it was offered to me instead of the money, which I didn't really use a lot of. Another Vampire Knight. These guys are really my banes. Um, Fortunately, that one didn't have a shield or anything that made it unnecessarily tanky, and we just managed to get the kill very easily. Ooh, I feel like these depth fights have been going for quite a while, not gonna lie. Another Divine Tome. Ooh, it summoned 3 Smithing Commandment. At least it is not immune to cold or not even resistance, so I can just do this. And then I take 8 damage instead of taking a million smite damage. Mm, how much HP do you have left? Oh, you're severely damaged, that's fine. In that case, I think I'm gonna do it again. Yeah, if I could have hit the one that was here, I would have definitely done so. Those Divine Tomes, they can deal a lot of damage, but they're way more safe than the crystal ones. The crystal ones are unreal. Okay, goodbye, Mr. Orange Brain. Oh, I am getting hit by a juggernaut. I didn't even notice. Tiles, dude. Tiles makes me not be able to recognize what's dangerous and what's not dangerous. Yeah, I was like, why am I at 100 HP? But that would be why. Come on, please get hit by that. Okay, I'm gonna go for poisonous vapors. You block the Juggernaut's attack times too. Beautiful. No, not inner flame, not inner flame. I want ignite poison. Heavily wounded. Okay, we can do it again. Severely wounded from that, seriously. Oh, I get hit for 50. It's fine because I was at full HP. That Juggernaut took a while to kill. But yeah, when it comes to Juggernauts, I wouldn't really rely on something as slow as and unreliable as meleeing them. I really like to go for whatever I know that will actually deal damage to them. Mm, which in this case, for this character, would be nothing more and nothing less than Inner Flame and well, not Inner Flame. Inner Flame doesn't really work against those guys. I mean, Ignite Poison and Poisonous Vapors. Okie dokie. A Hellion. Better to not be too careless against a Hellion for obvious reasons. The damage output of those guys is just through the roof if you let them. Cigarettes? Well, we are not doing that with this character. The character is tanky, but I wouldn't say that it is necessarily powerful. It takes a while for it to kill things, since it doesn't have like very powerful spells. Ooh, okay. You know what? I'm gonna close the door on Shtawa. I think Shtawa can do that. Yes. Mm, what do you do today? 3 dice of 40 and 2% of paralyze. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Shtawa is not really a threatening monster. She does have fire resistance because hmm, no capitalized messages. Interesting. Were those removed or something? They were probably removed. Luis, it seems that we have gotten that vault very often. Okay, 1% banishment might as well be 0%. If I get banished, this is not gonna go well. In fact, I'm just gonna go for File of Lots because I really don't want to get banished. I really, really, really don't want to see the Tiles Abyss. Wow, please. Yeah, thank you. Alrighty. You know, I'm still waiting for Poisonous Vapor, or for Toxic Radiance, rather, so I can do Spider more easily. At this point, I think it is not unreasonable for me to just dive Spider. Like, I don't think I'm gonna do it Spider the way that you would normally do it. Okay, bodies. I am going to go for um, summoning. You have drawn the dance. You know, it would be sweet if the dance gave you dancing weapons that had anti-magic or something. You have your first series run for the win narrowed down to 5 species. Barachi, Deep Elf, Merfolk, Octopod, and I guess that's it. Ogre. Yo, no deaths so far. Yeah, zero deaths. I'm not too thrilled by that personally, because this already went for too long. So if I was to die here, that would be pretty bad. Yeah, how am I going to kill bodies? Um, does bodies blink? Okay, bodies does not have blink, so that's pretty good. I guess I have exile cards. I don't need to kill bodies if I can banish bodies. Goodbye. You love to see it. Exile card is great. I should use it more often. I think I have another one. Not Ogre? Why not Ogre? You should really consider playing Ogres. Ogres are so good. Final level of the depths, and we are still looking for Toxic Radiance because I still do not have a good way to hit everything on the screen other than Nemelex. And I guess if we are completely honest, Nemelex is good enough of a way to hit everything on the screen, except that it is extremely unreliable. I don't want to see a Torpor Snail. That's not good. So I'm just gonna jump here to not see a Torpor Snail. Okay, another Vampire Knight. They really are my bane. Destruction. Wild Magic. It's nothing. It's like a cantrip. Not considering Ogre? You're going with something that you would enjoy playing? Okay, sure. I can't argue with that logic. I personally don't understand why you would not enjoy playing Ogre, um, but I guess that's just me. I enjoy Ogre a lot because I like playing robust species that are pretty powerful like that, and Ogre is exactly that. Mm. You don't enjoy Ogre? I can't believe it. Unreal. Such heresy. Okay, clouds of negative. Shoutitis. I'm okay with Shoutitis. It's like irrelevant. Okie so far so good. There we go, that wasn't so bad. There's a gateway to hell here. Huh. I guess it does look like a portal. You enjoy ogres? Yeah, Particle Face knows what's good in life. As I always tell my friend, the one who plays a lot of RPGs, you only play those things because You don't enjoy the good things in life. Yeah, it is like a joke between him and me because our tastes are so different. I wish I had 10 of Tremor Stones. I can't believe that I don't have it. I am astonished at not having 10 of Tremor Stones, but it would be so useful with this character. So useful indeed. Good old Bolt of Draining. Those far giants, they look like they are on fire. The tile looks pretty cartoonish in my opinion. Okay, I'm okay with that. Okay, we are always afraid of purple draconians. There we go. Merfolk Ice Elementalist. You're a caster with a ton of HP. What's not to like about Ogre? Yeah, I get it. You like dex-based characters in most games. Merfolk, remember you're a noob, so abbreviations are not good for you. You have no idea what you're talking about. You're really leaning towards Merfolk. Merfolk Ice Elementalist is really, really good. Because you can kind of do whatever you want, and it will be a pretty powerful character. Hmm. So many Death Drakes. Oh, something summoned these. Who? Oh, okay, Draconian Stormcaller. Since it's standing on Thunderclouds, it will not really take damage. So I'm just gonna like forfeit the Thunderclouds. Um, it is always a tragedy when you get Thunderclouds from Condenser Bane. It is like, oh yeah, you got scammed out of your Condenser Bane. You know what? This character has a fair amount of issues, but I think one of its greatest issues is the fact that I can't kill things fast, and there's things that really do hurt, like this Death Drake, for example. Scroll Fogu. Probably go for some. I have 10 haste. Let's make that 9 because I am slowed. I don't have elixir. It's exiled and elixir, so I'm okay with not doing that. Mm, Maybe triple draw and escape. Yeah, I guess we can do that. Exile, Cloud Tomb. Tomb card it is. It's gonna take a while. The walls disappear. Okay, I did regain a fair amount of HP. Not as much as I would have if I had any amount of regen. And I think that's really the thing that's hurting this character the most. The fact that it doesn't have any amount of regen whatsoever. Um, I could put on the Amulet of Regen, but then I would be sacrificing willpower, which is the real reason for me to be wearing that amulet. Um, oh, I just thought of something funny. What if I take off the helmet, go back to the hat of willpower, and then put on the Amulet of Regen, and then the game is not miserable? I'm gonna do exactly that. Uh, Yeah, that was the thing that I should have done a while ago. I've had the tools since like forever. Amulet of Regen. So I can't believe that I have not found Toxic Radiance. I guess it is a thing that happens. Sometimes you just go for a while in your character and you just don't find a certain item. You know what's something that I was thinking of? What if you could, or what if some gods just straight up didn't generate in X or Y game? Would that be too bad? What would you guys think about that? I assume that for things like Deep Dwarf not having Maclef would be absolute misery. Um, but they can still always go like I don't know. People do Ru. You could even go Elivilon, I guess. But like of course, um, some of those are more miserable than Maclef. Ru better for DD now, in your humble opinion? Maclef nerf was pretty bad for Deep Dwarf. I agree with that. But I would never say that Ru is good for any one character because I don't like what Ru asks you to do, and I don't think it is necessary for you to get a powerful character. In fact, I would say that Ru like hinders your chances of winning the game because it gives you very obtuse weaknesses that you may not be used to having. Yeah, but that's just me. Like I just don't enjoy the Ru concept or the Ru weaknesses. Um, a club nerf was pretty bad. Yeah, throw out power spam and then walk around with half your HP pretty much. We're going to disagree on Rue, but really it's not about how strong you value Rue, but how the healing is better than McClef or DD. Yeah, I mean, I guess I would personally not play Deep Dwarf of Rue because I don't like Rue, but I guess the heal can be strong. Mm, yeah, the reason why I like don't like Rue is because I feel like whenever or like I've had a fair amount of end game splats that I feel have been directly caused for taking Rue sacrifices, and that if I didn't go with Rue, I wouldn't. I would have gotten to that point in the game because Rue has didn't really was too influential on those characters, and B, I wouldn't have the massive downside that made me die in those characters. But that's just me. I think it's time for me to get runes 2 and 3 and just win the game. I still wish I had at least Flame Wave or something that hits monsters that are surrounding me, like Irradiate or something. Hailstorm is like the worst possible thing. Starburst would have been cool, but it is way too expensive. Not gonna be casting level 6 spells on Chainmail. At the very least, this time I have a shield and much more armor class than I had in the first, or like when I first entered here. Okay, that's the slowest way to set up some area of effect damage. Took me like 6 turns, but here we are now. Are these guys standing on clouds? I guess that guy is not. Are they not stand? Oh, they are not standing on clouds, of course. Well, in that case, let's fix that. I am astonished at the ridiculous amounts of melee damage that I have been taking from doing that. It really feels like I shouldn't be taking so much damage from Spider after doing Depths. I didn't do the entirety of Depths 4, but I did do a fair amount, and I didn't really go that low. So something here seems kind of fishy, you know? Yeah, I don't like Spider. Alrighty, so okay, you know what? I'm just gonna pull the trigger on training conjurations. I'm gonna train this. Well, I guess I'll turn it on until I run out of manual. But when it comes to farm magic, we're gonna have like 15, maybe even 16. I need Starburst. I need to be able to hit things that surround me. Should have done that way earlier in the game. Probably because it took Sack, Drink, Scroll. I have done that in the past, and those have directly killed me, yes. Um, in fact, I remember playing a Mummy of Rook once and sacrificing Scroll, and then the turn before I would have blinked, I like literally I was on stream and I said, next turn if I take any damage I blink, and I took damage and I got the mutation that, or like I got the effect that didn't let me read a scroll, and I was like, "Oh, okay, I guess I'm dead," and I did die from that. Um, that was that. And then the mutation, the room mutation that makes you panic, depending on tension, and like gives you debuffs to your slaying and spell power. That one is like some mutations from Rue, some sacrifices are unreasonable. I feel like ridiculously crippling for what Rue gives to you in return. And I don't know, that doesn't feel right to me. Especially because they're not that well described. For example, the panic sacrifice, I didn't know exactly how it worked because last time I took the panic sacrifice, it just made you afraid of things, and sometimes you just like got the fear status effect inflicted, which is obviously not what it does nowadays. I am too confused. I see. Let's fix that. Okay, no trophy, because I was wondering. I got like 3 scrolls of acquirement, and I didn't get anything good out of them. Let me jump away from that guy real quick. Okay, I really should dive this place because these guys are like not really an issue, and I don't think I'm gonna need any amount of money or loot that I could stumble upon in this place. There's upgrades to be made to my inventory. They're pretty marginal, and I would at this point I would rather just like be done with this character. The Tilesathon spider, well, they're spiders, and the Entropic Weaver looks like weird. I have no idea what it's supposed to look like. The description says a gaunt humanoid with flaking pale chitin. Spindly lips are capable of startlingly quick movement and ending razor sharp talons. I guess that's why it hits 4 times for up to 17 damage each. But yeah, I'm not a fan of Entropic Weavers in general. And now that I've seen how they are supposed to look like, even less so. Mm, yeah, it takes 3 turns for me to set up my fireball. It does have the advantage of being like um, smite targeted, but 3 turns and a lot of mana as well. I guess it does leave clouds on that, so it could be way worse, I guess. But I'm still not a fan of the current status of my character. It really would love to have something like Fireball or like any spell that deals area of effect damage and that is not too expensive. I would even love to have what is it called? Frozen Ramparts. Okay, I do have Frozen Ramparts. Um, I wonder if I should. I don't think I got it early enough. Yeah, at this point, I don't think I would learn a level 3 spell, but I would learn Starburst. Now, do I have Blink? It doesn't look like it. I don't think I see it. So I'm not going to even attempt to do so. You know, I was thinking about this stream and I came to the conclusion, of course, later after it has already after it had already been arranged that it was going to be today, that would maybe be a good idea to do these kinds of streams on a Friday for because people like have to do things on Tuesday, right? So they cannot really stay for longer than or as long as they would like to. Like, for example, we saw Shaper leave earlier. Of course, I am pretty sure she's gonna watch the rest of the video on demand whenever she has the desire and the time to do so. But yeah, the exciting part of these streams is like being live. Ooh, a book. I hope that it is a book with toxic radiance or something along those lines. Um, I cannot wait for whatever Spider rework ends up being. Um, it cannot be worse than this. Like this is awful with jumping spiders and orb spiders, and there's just like such a ridiculously high amount of incredibly aggravating monsters, and like there's no good arenas. As soon as you enter, you get bombarded by enemies. Spider has to be my least favorite branch. Okay, and there is a cloak with a property that doesn't let you teleport. Of course. Why did I even pick that up? It's so bad. Auto pickup works in mysterious ways. Okay, there we go. Final level. Let's read magic mapping. Okay, I know what the bolt is. Yeah, it's not my favorite, but it could be way worse. And yeah, like 8 redbacks. That seems kind of unreasonable to me. But I might be in the minority here. Okay, so far so good, let me tell you. There's people who can deal with those, but personally never take those sacks because they're too dangerous. They are indeed too dangerous. I think next time I play Rue, which hopefully won't be soon, not gonna lie, will be like, why are these guys berserk? Oh, Moth of Rat. Yeah, I think next time I take Rue, I should really reevaluate the sacrifices. So here's the thing: every sacrifice that Rue offers you, or like that Rue offers me, it seems like unreasonable. Like it seems like something that you should never take. That's how it feels for me to play Rue. And I don't know, maybe that is the goal of Rue. And like I know what the upside is from going Rue, and I still don't think that it's worth it to take those sacrifices. Okay, fortunately I had access to this most convenient choke point that I made myself. Okay, pretty good. You think it's best with a melee character you can sacrifice dodging? I don't like that is already like, well, you said dodging, love, evocations, anything having to do with spells, stealth, intelligence. You end up with a melee character that has Apocalypse, which is a free level 9 spell. I agree with that. Apocalypse is indeed a level 9 spell. It is probably among the strongest god abilities in the whole game. Um, I have talked about Apocalypse before on stream, and I have indeed directly compared it to a level 9 spell. The issue with that is that you can get level 9 spells without without going through Ru. That is my issue. But of course, getting level 9 spells with a melee character, that's a whole nother ordeal. Okay, I have Nemelex cards and I am going to use them for sure. Degeneration. Why does it create so many shining eyes? Degeneration card is so awful because of the shining eyes. Please die. Thank you. Okay, the golden eye doesn't do anything. The eye of devastation, kind of annoying, but yeah, so many eyes. Is it something related to the generation card? Is it like special case to make monsters um, into eyes more often? I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Not gonna lie, it really does seem like something that could be the case. Maybe I should read the card. How do you read the card? Maybe by doing this card. Degeneration. So the first one. Running this card will attempt to polymorph and malmutate nearby enemies into weaker forms. Weaker forms? It's given me death rakes, multiple death rakes in different occasions. I don't know if I would say that those are weaker forms. Yeah, degeneration is a tragedy. Unfortunately, all the decks of Nemelex have a card that is kind of trash, and degeneration would be that for the deck of destruction. Mm, yeah, this is the kind of situation where if I had Tin of Tremorstones, it would be amazing. Because everything except for the Emperor Scorpions has like no armor class. So they die really fast to the explosions from Tin of Tremorstones. Um, but unfortunately, we didn't find it. So this character is pretty powerful in some ways, and it is lacking in some others. At least it has been doing perfectly fine in the tankiness department, I have to say. The drakes are a scam. Yeah, for sure. Let's get out of here. I am already in possession of the rune. That would be rune number 2. Do I want to do Bolts 5 with this character? I don't. This character is not powerful enough to do Bolts 5. Yeah, this character doesn't have like area of effect damage or anything like other than tankiness. Well, I have 12 conjurations and fire magic. Maybe we can cast the Starburst now. Not quite. 26% chance of failure. We're kind of getting there. Wait a second here. Because I just remembered that I have Nemelex, and Deer 4 Destruction is kind of like area of effect damage in a very bad way. I guess we can do that. I'm really excited for getting this character to a win. There's no hatches? Oh, that is a shop. I see here. This is a shop. Yeah, I saw it in the mini map, and it's not what I would expect it to be. Ooh, there's so many things that I'm used to doing in tiles that or rather in console that in tiles just don't work. Like for example, if you go here to this menu, which is capital X, in the tiles map, or in the console map, it shows you every interesting thing that is like in the level. Like it shows you some traps, hatches, shafts, and stairs. And in tiles, you don't get that. I guess it is supposed to be compensated for the mini map, but it is like, I got a new comparison for this. It is like playing Crawl, but it is in a different language that I do not understand. Yeah, it's like Portuguese scroll. That's a pretty good comparison because Portuguese and Spanish are very similar. If you really try, you could understand some of Portuguese with no like training on the language at all in the first place. But it is still not something that you can replicate on your own, I guess. It is still something that you don't fully grasp. Um, And yeah, that's what it feels like to play tiles, for me at least. I'm gonna re-teleport here. I'm gonna go downstairs. And if I had a funny spell, now would be the time to use it, but I do not possess that kind of power, not this time around. Oh, you are a warden. Let me get rid of you while I wait for my teleport. That was a pretty great teleport. Um, I landed in a pretty good part of the level, like not so far away, but like very close to the corner. I can just jump away from that frost giant, and now I'm like giga safe, right? Yeah, I can even kill this guy easily. There we go. I barely lost any HP. Okay, a deep elf band and a warden. Is that the warden that I? No, it's not. I guess I should try to not make a lot of noise. Ooh, well, that is a tile. Let's take a look at it. Is it me or it looks like Saint Roca has like a blonde mustache in its style? It really looks like that to me. It also looks like they have a pretty good gold scales or something like that, like something fancier than what they are wearing. Plus zero plate. It's very disappointing. I feel like I feel like the game doesn't really throw that many uniques with good armor at you. Like Nicola, maybe Donald, maybe Marjorie, and Maggie. That's about it. I feel like uniques with crazy good weapons are more abundant. Okay, if I had more mana, this would be very easy. But I do not have that, and I think it's not the best of ideas for me to go for my potions of mana. You know what? I never use them all. I'm gonna use one right now. Mana, brilliance, only three brilliance. Crazy. Haste, maybe, just to play it safe. And then poisonous papers, poisonous vapors, poisonous vapors. Ignite poison. Maybe go for cure. Okay, pretty good. Big damage. Unfortunately, that made a lot of noise. But when it comes to these guys, like, why does Saint Roca generate with normal orcs? I think Saint Roca should generate with like 5 warlords and maybe some knights. I think that would be very representative of an endgame BaAE player. Um, because like you do have your orcs and stuff, but they're like trash. I like the tile for the Iron Dragon. It looks very different from the other dragons. Let's see here. Give me a second. Our dragon. Yeah, it looks way different. It is very obviously like a different tile instead of just a palette swap. Looks sweet. I think golden dragons are also like that. So this would be like the highest tier of dragons around. And it's pretty funny that we encountered an iron dragon because I did say that I hoped that I didn't see one in this game. It is resistant to poison, fire, and cold, so I think I'm gonna go for. Well, haste is not good, I think. Or rather, it is good, but it is kind of expensive. Convoker is convoking. Better get rid of that guy before it convokes. Okay, it's looking good. It's looking pretty decent. I didn't explode from the Iron Dragon. Anytime that you don't explode from an Iron Dragon, that's pretty good. Um, Turns out to be a pretty good fight, especially with only 36 armor class. I think it's a pretty good amount of armor class, but it could be so much more. If I was not wearing +5 chainmail with slaying, which to be completely fair at this point in the game, I think I can take that off. But I do end up losing my poison resistance. I could replace it with plus. I think I have chainmail that gives me willpower. The slaying was good when I was using the short bow speed, but now that I have the elemental staff, the slaying is very irrelevant. Most of the damage that I have comes mm, from the special effect from staff, which reminds me that I should probably train some more evocations. Are you mighty? Why are you mighty? Hmm. Oh, you didn't die from that. That's crazy. Yeah, those convokers with their might others, that's a pretty nasty thing. Gonna get some strength. Gonna. There we go. Pretty good. Do I have? Yeah, I have condenser vein. This would be a good time to use it. All right, I got rid of everything. Pretty good. +2 globes. I already have those. Oh, wait, I need that. The tile of, well, I guess there's a ton of tiles for some chessboard, right? You can actually make a complete chessboard with them, I've heard. But yeah, it looks kind of pretty. It is such a shame that it is such a useless item. In my opinion, it should be buffed into actually being good. K9 lol? K9 lol. Yeah, the kind of thing that you can do if you do so many cigarettes. Um, I didn't comment on the tile for the Phantasmal Warrior, but it is pretty good. Also, I can see that these guys are wielding the weapon that they have in their tile. I'm not too much of a fan of it. I feel like it is indeed a way to convey information, but I don't like it too much. I prefer to have it like written in text. It might be that I'm just too used to console in that regard. Yeah, it might entirely be that a lot of my complaints and grievances with tiles are just like originating from the fact that I have been playing in console for 10 years. Mm, wow, it's taken me so long to win this character. I have no idea why, as well, because it is a strong character. It is just that, well, I guess it's not strong. A strong character is something that I would describe as being able to kill things really fast. And this character is not strong by that definition. It is a resilient character. I would call it even a good character because of how tanky it is. It's like monsters are hitting the wall. But I wouldn't say that it is necessarily a strong character by that definition. If you played on console, it would take you 12 hours to complete, assuming you didn't die. Oh yeah, so far it's been like 8 hours and 16 minutes to stream. I should really step and stretch I will do exactly that after I am done with bolts 5. I will stretch and then we will go for the final part of the game, just like SOT 5, and then we will win, and I will be free from tiles, and it will be good. What is that? Phantom Mirror. Oh, that's a pretty cool tile for the Phantom Mirror. Looks pretty. Storm Dragon. Okay. The one of the very few dragons who is not resistant to electricity, or not to electricity, but to poison. Um, that is why I always remember Storm Dragons. I got marked. I didn't even notice, but I got marked. Yeah, it is kind of bad to get marked. I'm gonna draw some summoning because I'm full on cards. Yeah, three summoning, just so like I have enough time to retreat into a more convenient position. That was not as bad as you would think it would be. Is this a dancing weapon? It is not a dancing weapon, is it? It is not a dancing weapon, it's just a weapon on the floor. I got distracted by the fact that, like, this thing here, like this glyph thing, I have no idea what it's supposed to mean. I assume that it means there's more below or under that, but I don't like how it looks. Yeah, and a lot of these symbolisms and stuff from tiles is just things that I have no idea about, or I don't know what they mean. I think it's a good idea for me to teleport here. Is that a Quicksilver Dragon? Ah, it is a Windrake. Okay, significantly less scary than a Quicksilver Dragon. Okay. Did teleport get nerfed recently? Because it feels like it's taking way too long for teleports to trigger, like 5 turns or so. The robe of the King of the Hill, I need that. You know, I have never seen King of the Hill until rather recently. Until like 2 months ago, that's when I saw my first few episodes of King of the Hill. I have to say that I do not understand the appeal of King of the Hill. Um, no, I don't understand it. I feel like all the characters in that show are kind of annoying in their own special way. Like, they're all people that I would like to interact with in their own special way. Is that the point of the show? If it is, it sounds insane to me. Why would you want to watch that? But anyway, maybe it's just something that's not for me. And as I always say, maybe the reason why I dislike it is the exact same reason why someone else likes it. I would not be surprised if that was the case for King of the Hill. Resonates with people because it reminds people of their annoying family members. I guess I do have annoying family members, but as I mentioned before, I actively go out of my way to not interact with them. I I guess I do like let them know that I'm still alive every now and then. But it's not like I visit them, at least not frequently. And I very actively choose not to visit them because of that. Because they're kind of bad people, and I guess they do remind me of my family in that regard. Some people in my family are what I would very directly describe as bad people. Mm, but I guess it is what it is. Mm, my current boots are they're not trash. Do I care about the 2 armor class? I don't think so. I'm just not gonna switch into wearing that. Oh, you have poison resistance. You're a pretty mean convoker to do that while having poison resistance. Can't believe it. Is anyone truly a bad person? It's funny that you mentioned that, but I think the ultimate definition of like an evil human, like the pinnacle of being a bad person, is actually having the power of like improving life in general, for a vast amount of humanity and actively choosing not to do so. Um, it applies to very little people, but it does apply to someone or to some people. Like it doesn't apply to a single person. It applies to a couple of them. Um, that's just the way I look at it. Of course, it may be a very weird vision of the world, but that's what I think. So, if in order to answer like your question, is anyone truly a bad person? I do think that people can indeed be truly bad people. Mm, Okay, please let me out. All right, thank you. Yeah, the tentacle monstrosity grabbed me right as I was about to get out of the level. I don't think I have grabbed the rune yet. It's just that I encountered monsters and I was next to the stairs, so I decided why not. Okie dokie. Yeah, I am pretty tanky, much more so than some of these monsters, or most of these monsters. I guess juggernauts can get pretty tanky, probably tankier than I am. I don't like the rune glyphs, I have to say. Or the rune tiles. Console also has different rune glyphs. When that was introduced to console, I immediately like changed it back to how it was before. We got Jori, the most fabulous out of all the vampires that I have seen in this game. Um, so you know how it is with Jori, just like yeah, get out, get out, get out. That seems like a pretty good idea, but instead of that, I would rather explore the entirety of the level for loot. Read silence. Poke you until you die, Jori. There we go. For a second, it got kinda tricky, not gonna lie. And now we are in a very complicated situation where there is a fair amount of monsters surrounding me, and I'm silenced. I'm at 50% HP too. Yeah, if I was not silenced, I would try to immediately kill the warden. I got hit for 31. It is because there's a Yoctor captain. Yeah, whenever it's funny because those things hit so ridiculously hard. Um, it's like I was dancing around um, between like 7 enemies, and I guess I didn't really get hit by them, but the fire giant barely did anything, and then the Joctor captain shot me out of nowhere, and then like boom, 31 damage. And I guess the fire giant did throw a fireball at me, but I have 3 pips of fire resistance, so it pretty much didn't do the bulk of the damage there. Yeah, take a look at that. Fireball again, 2 damage. It is pretty much a joke. Okay, for a second I thought that I was dying, but fortunately it didn't happen. I think I would have had a stroke if I had died in that situation. I should really avoid having a stroke, you know? It is something that will most likely contribute to my quality of life. Um, Alrighty. Mm, I do have I do have some cards here that I should probably put into use. Let me turn that off. Let's turn on evocations to 15 because I do have the elemental stuff and I'm using it as a melee weapon. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for monsters to appear. Catoblepas. You sound like shapeshifter. So we're gonna use exile here. Nothing. I don't think anything happened here. Well, we're gonna use Tomb Card. because I can. Wait it out. Since I have one source of regen, it regens me to full HP pretty much. Not bad at all. Okay. Yeah, that was pretty close with Jori. Jori dealt a lot of damage himself, and then some support came in at the most inconvenient of times. While I was silenced after the fight with Jori. You know, Jori is a very unique spellcaster in that normally most spellcasters in the game, even late game ones, you can do what I did today to Jori, and you win the fight and you're like left at full HP. But with Jori, it is really not the case. And I always forget about it because Jori is like the only spellcaster where that is not the case. Where if you silence Jori, he's still a pretty dangerous unique. He hits pretty hard and he has a pretty good two-handed weapon. Yeah, I think he always generates with a two-handed weapon. That's it for Bolt 5. Let's go win the game. Now I have 3 runes. I was hoping for better loot. But I guess doing Bolt 5 did get me the experience that I needed to be able to cast Irradiate. Or not Irradiate, but Starburst. I should have gone for Starburst way earlier in the game. Way earlier. I would have been able to kill things without having to go um, through the hassle of Ignite Poison, Poisonous Vapors, Inner Flame. Obviously not in that order. I actually think it's in the complete opposite order that I mentioned. Inner Flame, Poisonous Vapors, Ignite Poison. That's the correct order. Am I done with... Oh, this is not Depths 4. Yeah, I am not done with Depths 4. The Death Yak goes Berserk. Okay. You know, at least this character has a super easy time dealing with Spriggan Berserkers. They really do not pose much of a threat because I have a good way to guarantee a lot of damage to those guys really fast. Um, so like if I see them, they die in like 3 turns. Okay, I think Iron Dragons are a palette swap of these Golden Dragons, but still I like how that tile looks. Like it looks super sweet. Um, is that another Vampire Knight? Yeah, so many Vampire Knights. You've never seen anyone get this much value out of Poisonous Vapors. It is incredible. Like, I cannot put it in any other way. It is truly an insanely powerful spell. It is probably the best level 2 spell in the game. Like, it's gotta be better than Scorch. Scorch falls off after a certain point. Poisonous Vapors, as long as you keep seeing monsters that are not resistant to poison, Poisonous Vapors will be good. And that's mind-boggling if you think about it. Poisonous Vapors and Ignite Poison, so good. Um, we are going to be drawing some destruction here, and of course we get the generation. We get a Goliath Frog, but funnily enough, we don't get any eyes this time around. Okay, Vitriol. There we go. I guess I can tap you. You don't really do much. I guess the Golden Dragon still kinda hurts. It is unusual for me to see the Golden Dragon kinda hurt because normally they don't really do that much by the time you see them, but it seems that this character kinda has to be slightly afraid of their melee, even if it doesn't have to be afraid of their breath weapons. I guess I can Ignite Poison just for funsies. Yeah, I don't care about that. I have 3 pips of fire resistance. Like, I am actually regenning while standing on the cloud of fire. I am regenning. I was gaining HP. That's how little it really matters to this character to be standing on fire. Okay, I am pretty much full on cards. Another book, a book of ice. That would have been useful way earlier in the game. We got some pretty nice books, but it took forever for those books to drop for me. If they had dropped earlier, I would have gone for refrigeration 100% of the time. Yeah, maybe I should stop being so picky with the spells that I go or don't go for, because I did have Starburst for like forever, and I don't think I will cast it a lot, of course, being literally the end game here. Okay, give me some downstairs. Thank you for the downstairs game. Like so close to the entrance of SOT 5 too. Oh wait, let me get rid of these guys. I hope that it's not the Tiamat band. If it's the Tiamat band, it's gonna be not cool. Okay, I have to say that the employed Draconians do look very distinctly different from the normal ones. Like the normal ones are just palette swaps, and to be fair, that's what they should be because they're pretty similar. But the employed Draconians are very, very, very different from the normal ones, and that I do enjoy quite a bit. It is something that I agree with a lot. Okay, any berserkers? Still no berserkers? Let me get rid of that ghost moth or that moth of wrath. Uh huh, uh huh. Hmm. I am a bit surprised that this guy didn't explode, but I guess they have a fair amount of HP. They're the draconian mobs after all. Or they are the SOT mobs after all. They're pretty tanky. Mm. Oh wow! Like what is going on? Those are some pretty good stairs that we have gotten here. Exactly what I would like to see for pretty much diving SOT. Okay, pretty interesting tile for the death cough. Almost done. Almost done. Another moth of wrath. Unfortunately, they die super easily to poisonous vapors ignite poison. I hope that no developers are watching because if they are, this is gonna get super nerfed. Oh no. Well, I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. I can just go upstairs and exclude that. Yeah, we're not doing that, of course. Magic mapping. Okay, there's the two other downstairs are rather close. I wonder what's safer, if going into the middle of the level or going to through the outskirts of the level. I think I'm gonna go um, through the outside of the level. Yeah, outskirts is correct, right? Mm, okay. Yeah, Draconian Knights. Outskirts seems better to me, generally. Yeah, it's a good thing to know. Like, I enjoy expanding my vocabulary. There's always like a word that describes exactly what you need to describe. You just probably don't know it. And I know it is the case for me a lot. And I'm always in the lookout for those kinds of words. Mm, okay, I guess it's time for me to try Starburst. Yeah, I'll take a look at that. It hits almost every Draconian. It is pretty decent, and it also gets a spell enhanced by the elemental staff, so it is a pretty good thing to have at all, like just like overall. I guess I can train everything now. And by train everything, I mean train those things. Maybe these things as well. Why not? Hmm. Okay. I'm very glad that I didn't have to do that. Yeah, I'm very, very glad that I didn't have to go through that. Okay, there is two sets of downstairs, and very much to my dismay, the final set of downstairs is very close to the ambush. Um, so what I am going to do here is obviously not go through. I think I'm gonna get out and go around and then just go in there. I could also go over here and go in there. Mm, yeah, I think I'm gonna try the second thing. It's probably gonna be faster. And yeah, very careful not to go close to the middle because if we like get into a fight in the middle, like of course a real fight, not a moth of rat. Like if we find draconians, then things can get pretty nasty. Oh, okay. I'm very glad that I took these stairs because they actually let me know that I can go over here and just like, oh, it's a stone. I feel scammed. It didn't appear as a stone. Oh, the pain. Well, in that case, we cannot quite do that. We cannot use these stairs. I'm gonna exclude. No, no, I'm not gonna exclude them. What I'm gonna exclude is these, so I don't go up when the time comes for me to um when the time comes for me to come back up. So far I have noticed that the killer clown switches between tiles and colors, pretty much like in console. I like that. I would also have that as an animated emote. Um, oh, I am silenced apparently. I hope that you do not debuff me any further. Oh, come on. It's pretty nasty because if I was not silenced, that guy would be dead. Um, wow, this guy is just like thrashing me. What's my shield? That was pretty insane. You could even say that it was almost unacceptable. Do I have cancellation? I have three. That went fine. If I had really felt endangered, I could have blinked upstairs. Well, I guess I wouldn't have because I was silenced. But I could have cancelled and done other things. Fortunately, it was not really necessary. Mm, okay, the upstairs or the downstairs are right here. Hold on. Yeah, I don't wanna fight anything anywhere close to the middle of the level. Okay, good old tentacle monstrosity. I like this style. I already knew about it. Um, I even considered using this style as an emote, but then I decided against it. You like that tile for OP? I guess a good, powerful OP would indeed be a tentacled monstrosity, if you think about it. Yeah, obviously we're not opening this. Obsidian statue. Oh, the tile for the obsidian statue looks pretty dope. That looks sick, actually. But yeah, this is obviously like a classic. I use it as my channel point icon, so I obviously already knew about that one. Final level. Okay. Okie dokie. So as usual, I'm gonna exclude the bolt, and I'm just gonna clear as much of SOT as I can. Well, as much as SOT 5, I guess. Um, mm, okay, they're only fire resistant. That is a bit surprising to me. Why do they only have 1 pip of resistance? Oh, this guy is an annihilator. It is very obvious because it is wielding like a staff and has weird magic-y things. Now I feel like I want to get out of here before things get even worse. Um, More monsters. Okay. It's never like a good indicator of your character when you feel like you have to run away um like employed draconians. Oh, I just noticed something. Like what kind of band can generate a bunch of employed draconians? Tiamat band. So I am not looking forward to a Tiamat fight if it happens to be indeed a Tiamat fight. Yikes, I got hit super hard by Crystal Spear there. Is it gonna happen again? I can like prevent it from happening again by doing that. And like the Annihilator is like the only really dangerous thing. The Scorcher is dangerous, and Knight is dangerous. The Annihilator is the thing that I should have silenced in the first place. Yeah, and I decided to go for that, despite the fact that it was like almost immediately going to die, because it could have gone for Crystal Spear and then Damnation in the same turn or the turn after, and then things would have gotten like super bad. A curse though. I dropped my potions of 3, but I feel the overwhelming desire to get rid of that guy before things get too bad. Okay, I think it's following me because it saw me, so I'm just gonna wait here. It is not following me. I should exclude that because I wouldn't put it over, like it wouldn't, I don't think it's too unlikely that I could typo into opening that and then things get pretty bad. I am going to read Fogu. I have 4. I guess we can make that 3. Yeah, we can make that 3. Just wait for that curse though to get over here. By the way, the tile for the curse though is like pretty funny. Um, yeah. Did I expect it to look like that? I guess so. It seems absurd, but that is the realm of thought with killer clowns and cursed and that scoffs. The only like really serious monsters in here are the dragons, the draconians, and the orbs of fire, and the leeches, I guess. Okay, is that guy not coming over here? Okay, there it is. Gonna go for 1 acid here. There we go. Corrodes the curse though. I don't like this. I wish I had potion of 3. This would be really easy with a potion of 3. But I do not possess that arcane knowledge. Holy Word. Okay. Now I am very, very concerned. At least I can jump. So when that inevitably happens, I can jump away. That's fine. And the crystal, I don't think, can get past its wandering mushrooms and death caps. By the way, the tile for the wandering mushroom looks so cool. I would also like to have this as an emote. Like that tile is probably among my favorites. I have liked so far the pig, The Wandering Mushroom, and there was another one that I liked a lot, but I cannot remember which one it is. I hope that any one of you in chat or any one of you who is watching the video on demand remembers. Well, it's midnight, you're out. Of course, thank you for stopping by, and I hope that you have enjoyed what you saw so far. Um, yeah, I guess you can always take a look at the video on demand if you really feel like it, of course. Unseen Horror and Guardian Golem. Oh, thank you for reminding me. It was not Guardian Golem, but it was Crystal Guardian. But yeah, those would be the ones. Okay, this is mildly aggravating. Um, okay, yeah, that's super annoying. Is it immune to everything? No wonder I'm barely able to kill it with the elemental staff. Should have gone for acid in the first place, and I wouldn't have wasted Holy Worth. That was unusually complicated. Oh yeah, I have to be very careful fighting here. Probably shouldn't fight there at all. Because if I wake up that vault, yeah, this is gonna go for like an hour longer if I wake up that vault. Yeah, that is a lot of employed Draconians. And I am not a fan of that by any means. That looks actually pretty bad. Mm. Oh no, Tiamat. Yeah, I heard that Tiamat has a two tile, a two tall tile. But yeah, this is really feeling like the Tiamat band with all these employed Draconians. Charming. There we go. Inner Flame. Big explosion. It uncharms the Death Cough. Let's go upstairs, Mr. Death Cough. Paralysis. You know, if there's something good about this character is that it has a bunch of charges of Hex ones. Normally I get, well, no, not normally, but like I've had it happen. Occasions where I get into SOT and I have like no charges of my Hex ones. And it is not a good experience by any means. Yeah, that's actually pretty bad. Okay, more Draconian Annihilators. Like, there's so many of them. Yeah, what is going on? Why are there a million Draconian Annihilators? Is this like some kind of bolt that I have never heard of? You know what is making me like skeptical of it being Tiamat? The fact that I have already killed so many Draconians and I have not seen Tiamat. Yeah, that seems pretty unusual to me. I don't have enough mana to cast that spell. It's fine, I can wait. Ouch. Okay, yeah, the 140 I'd rather not be within line of sight of something that can do that. You know, sometimes there's just a ton of Draconians in this lobby arena. Yeah, you know what's probably happening? That this character is not powerful enough to kill them fast, and that's why I feel like there's a ton of them. Mm, Yeah, how many draconian bands generated here? This feels like more than just a few of them. Oh, that's great. That's actually like pretty good because I can do that. That dealt a pretty good amount of damage. Oh, yeah, draconians just keep coming. Is it full of draconians? Is this like I am very surprised that there's so many of these draconians. There really is a lot, like cartoonishly large amounts of draconians. It's like all the draconians that I didn't have to kill diving into SOT 5, they're like right here waiting for me. Um, but yeah, cartoonish amounts of draconians. That's how I would put it. Oh, I miscast Inner Flame. You know, this game has had a ridiculously high amount of miscasts too. Okay, I would like to rest a full. Oh, Salt Clock. Just out of sheer curiosity. Oh, never mind. I'm skeptical. I have still a lot of Salt Clock to spare. Yeah, it just felt like I have been here for a while, but it is not the case. You know, the closest I've ever come to getting annoyed by the Salt Clock, like I have never seen. Oh, I'm ninja. I'm like gonna ninja this. Yeah, like that is not what I'm gonna be doing. I'm not doing this. Do I want to go for the hop right now? I think going for the hop early is fine because it is kind of the least reliable blink, so it saves me a scroll. Holy Lord, yeah, I know. 6 orbs of fire. I mean, at least I have 3 pips of fire resistance, so it is not as bad as it could be, but it is kind of messed up. Um, this is also a permanent teleport trap, so I can blink into there and just get out, hopefully. But I am so close that I should just go for the ninja, and I am going to do exactly that right about now. I wonder if I should haste first. However, the alternative is not being in the middle of 6 orbs of fire and an electric golem and a dread lich that could go for petrify. How many blinks? So probably ninja. Yeah, with 10, I guess the Barachi hop has been rather helpful in that regard. Um, yeah, haste first. Okay, 20. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Could have been way worse. Okay, so I am thinking jump here would be pretty decent. Ooh, is that a teleport trap? It is a dispersal trap. Why? Um, okay, I have already mapped the level. Sod trap, dispersal trap. The dispersal trap is obviously like always a massive concern. Um, Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any teleport traps here, so I would have to blink once, twice, assuming that there's no monster on top of the orb, twice, 3 times, and then 4 times, or maybe I can get away with running towards it, but at least 3 blinks, and then it depends on where I land. I think that is the correct thing to do, so I'm gonna go for it. I hope that I do not die here. That would be quite aggravating indeed. Something is about to step in the orb. It didn't. It didn't. So now we know how the orb looks like. Or now I know, I guess. I find it interesting that the tile shifts. It looks kinda fuzzy, the orb of Sot. It looks like A very fussy bowl. I don't know. Like I wouldn't grab it. You have Tomb stacked, or you can pick it out. That might make it easier for when you want to tell it later. Yeah, I do not have it stacked. I have Elixir. Probably should go for Elixir sooner rather than later. But I'm gonna go for the Blink right now. Give me that. Oh, the advantages of having extra line of sight. Oh, wow. Like, there were 6 Orbs of Fire over here, and there's 3 more over here. And that's like only 1/2 of the longs. What was in the other side? Wow. Unreal. Can blink onto Teletrap? Yeah, I think that's the correct thing to do here. Because walking towards it is way too dangerous. I could get disabled by a pie, and then things get super bad. So yeah, blink into the Teletrap. This is a trail trap, yeah. Oh, it's okay. Okay. Where am I? I'm here. I landed in a pretty bad spot because I blinked here, and then I landed over here or something, and then I got blinked or something, and now I'm here. Um, I can probably do it again. The more I do it, the more danger I get into. I'm also marked. I think I'm gonna go for it. Obviously, blink into teleport trap. That feels like the only thing that can make me not die at the moment. Okay, perfect. This is so much more survivable than the previous situation. Give me elixir. Um, Give me the cloud as well, because why not? Oh, your magical effects are unraveling. What is that? Is that going to remove the elixir? Expiring, your actions are hasted. Ah, okay, it didn't remove the elixir, then we're good. That would have been so messed up. Slight delay, so you get your reaction before I see lol. Oh, you get my reaction before you see. Interesting. That doesn't seem correct, but sure. Mm, yeah, I still got hit for 41 here. That's not good. Unfortunately, I have file of lots, and I can just file these guys. Um, I am going to refresh haste. That's fine. Starburst. Oh, I have a death gov over there. I think I'm gonna wait 1 turn for it to get over here. Yeah, now we're gonna make it my friendly death gov. Is it charmed? I think it resisted. Yeah. Let's try again. Thank you. Okay, it is charmed now. Now it's gonna be complicated, but I need to not go up through these stairs. I need to make my way into these stairs and just like make a run for it. I hope that it works. I also feel like I should kill these guys that we have right here. I already ran out of elixir, but I think it was extremely good because I went from like 120 to like 180 HP. And yeah, I have all these guys, all the guys in the vault probably gonna come out and try to chase me out of um, living, you know? So best to make a run for it. Can I charm you? Well, at the very least, I can cure you. I know that I can cure you. Mm. Quote. Yeah, quote. Hexagon, give it to you. Very funny. Okay, I'm just gonna continue making a run for it. Oh, an executioner comes into view. It looks like a Beyblade. It really does look like a Beyblade. It's not like memeing or anything. Um, okay. I it is an executioner. That's just how it is. Easy to kill. Oh no, it's not charmed anymore. Or it just appeared out of nowhere. Regardless, I should try to charm it to have it slow the executioner or something. Haste. Yeah, of course, being a fan of killing everything to prevent the kind of situation that I'm currently into, I am very not familiar with this, and it is kind of unpleasant. Um, oh, I guess I should do summonings here. I'm gonna go for deal 4 summoning. Okay, we got a Panlord. That's the first Banlord that I have gotten in a while. Emaciated body and a vicious glare. Its skin looks unnervingly wrinkled. Torment? I would appreciate it if it didn't do that. Okay, I think we are almost out of here. A Brimstone Fiend, and I was walking away? Mm, where did that thing come from? Has that thing been on the screen all the time? Ooh, that is exactly the kind of situation that I was expecting to run into when I signed on to this. Like I was really thinking there's gonna be a bunch of things, really dangerous things that I'm not gonna be familiar with because I don't know how they look like. Where did that guy even come from? I think it only just appeared. Just a Norb run summon. Okay, so it just spawned. It could be way worse. If I didn't have this friendly Panlord, I would go for reading a scroll of Holy Word. Green Death. You know, I didn't really expect the Green Death to look like that. A bloated form covered in oozing zores and exhaling clouds of lethal poison. I guess the description does fit the tile. I really think that I should maybe blink. But I am really like biting into my supply of blinking. The issue is that if I don't do that, I don't know how I get rid of this guy fast enough. Especially considering the fact that I not only have to deal with that guy, I still could get my haste dispelled by the Draconian Shifter. Um, and of course, I am being chased by all those things that were inside because after I got out, I was marked, so I wouldn't be surprised if they were still chasing me. You like Blink? Getting off this floor is pretty good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go exactly for that. Get me out of here. And people say that the extra line of sight of the Barache is not good. Okay, so let's see here. Take me there. Are you going in the opposite direction? You are going in the opposite direction, not in the direction that I have already mapped. I'm still hasted, so I'm just gonna make a run for it. You are only at the Green Draconian. You're probably like the least dangerous one to me right now. Just make a run for it. I would like to, at some point, be able to rest off my hop. Um, okay, yeah, these guys are a joke. Still a joke. Oh, what is going on? Those guys are not... I assume that they are from that vault. Where did they come from? I mean, they are a joke, but I am a bit surprised. Okay. Tentacled Monstrosity is pretty bad. I'm gonna try to go for Charming here. I'm gonna hope that the Death Cough paralyzes the or slows the Tentacled Monstrosity. Or yeah, whatever it takes to like make it not be next to me. A Panlord looks like a fursuit. Yeah, that Panlord tile looks like a guy in a fursuit. I'm sorry, but it has to be said. 3 dice of 30, 3 dice of 48 Chain Lightning, which I don't think it will cast because it will hit everyone. Um, but yeah, that's something that I shouldn't fight because it has a level 9. And it also has Corrosive Bolt, which is pretty bad, if not a level 9. Think I'm gonna haste here. It went for Chain Lightning. I mean, it only dealt 5 damage. The rest of those guys almost died. And unfortunately, wow, Chain Lightning again? I mean, sure. As long as it doesn't hit only me. Okay, I think we are in a pretty good spot now. So after this, how do you get out of here? Where's the exit? I think I took the... No, this is correct. This is correct. Oh, Fiend. Okay, now it is alone, and I'm hasted. And it only just got summoned, so chances are good that I can actually, like, tab it down. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Slowly and carefully. Okay, I think we're good to go now. What is that? Shadow scales. They look pretty cool, those shadow scales. I like that color scheme in general. Now get me out of here. Um, I don't want text to give me anything. Um, Alright. Depths 4. We are almost there. It only took me 8 hours and 22 minutes. Well, I guess of gameplay. It's actually been more like 9 hours. 9 hours and 9 minutes of stream so far. It's been a marathon indeed. This is probably one of the longest streams that I have ever done. It is not the longest stream because I know that during the tournaments I do longer streams than these. But when it comes to those, I always try to take a break in between. What is that? Oh yeah, I think I had seen Cacodemons before. I don't like the tile for the Cacodemon. Like, why is it not the Doom Cacodemon? It is unethical that it is like not the Doom Cacodemon. It is like a crime against good taste that it's not the Doom Cacodemon. Um, I wanted to fight this guy, but I think I'm better off just like reading teleport. A Seraph. Hey, it's also a tall guy. Um, I could kill it, but I don't want to. The more I stay here, the more likely it is that I make a mistake. So I should try to not be here as much as I can. Should try to get out of here right now. Okay. I think I should probably turn around and kill you. I think it would not be a terrible idea for me to do precisely that right about now. Do stapes do anything if you got your spell power at 100%? Yes. I think all of the stapes except for the Staff of Conjuration give you some form of resistance. A Necosec. It is so ugly. I think that's the first one that I have seen. A weirdly shaped demon. I guess it is correct. Pulsing and shifting with mutagenic energies, its belly distended with the devoured brains of its victims. Profane Servitor. I saw one of those earlier in the game. I still think that it looks kinda lame, but now I can appreciate its wings a lot more. I still do not like them that much. They look skeletal. I don't think that's gonna hit that guy. I would prefer to just blink. Um, Lorosiproca. It is an easy kill. A tall and gaunt figure draped in long robes, which flow as if alive. It thirsts for magical energies. You know, it is weird to me that these demons, or like rather, the demons that can be summoned by summon demon, summon greater demon, they don't have anything in tiles to indicate that they are that. In console, like the demons that you can get from summon demon are five. No, from summon demon are 4 and 3, and from summon greater demon it's 2 and 1. That's just how it is. Of course, I guess that's not very relevant anymore. That summon demon, summon greater demon do not exist as players' spells. Oh, another Panlord. Bemix has a splotchy body with dragonfly wings and a great mass of hair. Summon demon abjuration and mass confusion. But yeah, it doesn't say anything. Opens a gate to the realm of Pandemonium and draws forth one of its inhabitants to serve the caster for a while. Um, I don't know. It doesn't seem like a very good description to me. You would think that you would be able to see a list of monsters that could be summoned. Ooh, the 650 kinda went for a nasty thing there. Just enough time for that to happen. Oh, by the way, I don't think I had seen a lot of leeches. It's a pretty nice style for the leech. I appreciate it. You are not particularly dangerous. You don't hit really hard. You have only a 5% chance to screw me over. Abjuration does nothing. You have no armor class. You have good evasion, I guess. Um, but yeah, you have distortion melee. Yeah, I was not reading a thing that is actually important. Um, just make a run for it. Get out, get out, get out. I am almost there. Is that the exit? Oh, large abomination tile. It looks very hideous in these. Conglomeration mangled body parts possessed and altered in ways that challenge sanity. Can't argue with that description. Each parries and speed and durability. Is that still a thing? Mm. I think I took a wrong turn. Yeah, the exit is over there. Well, I guess we're gonna have to get out. And these guys are not particularly too dangerous. Rose Devils are only force. Ooh, Panlord. A lot of Panlords. All the Panlords that I never get in more easy runs. We're getting them right here. Are you fast? At least you are not fast. Oh, but I am slow. Yeah, I always forget that I am slow. I'm gonna haste to not be slow. I also have swiftness, which I have repeatedly forgotten to use. Yikes. Okay, let's not have that happen again. Make a run for it. I'm almost out. There we go. We have escaped. First attempt clear at tiles. I am very glad that it only took me one attempt. Throughout the entirety of that run, I was actually thinking, what am I going to do if I end up getting like destroyed? Because let's be completely honest, in the last week I have got, well, in the last 2 or 3 weeks I have gotten destroyed in the mid to late game a fair amount of times. So I was thinking, like, I wonder what I'm going to do because I really don't have it in me to go for an entire run, considering how this one took me like 9 hours. Actually, 9 hours. Ah, it would have been easier if I had gotten Toxic Radiance. But anyway, we got the win. I can't believe it. Like a Staff of Conjuration with 100% Magic Dart. Well, the thing about 100% Magic Dart is that Magic Dart has a very low spell power cap. So you can get 100% Magic Dart like almost immediately. Well, not really that, but you know what I mean. You don't need enhancers to get that. I guess it gets better the more spells you have. And to be completely honest, you are not really like it's not normal that people get that amount of spell power in a normal playthrough. Like it doesn't happen. You need to be doing some very weird things to have 100% spell power on the spells that have the maximum available spell power. Mm. And which are pretty much every spell up after like level 4 or something. They have like a lot of spell power. Are you going right back to console? Yes, but not tonight. I am done for the night. I've been live for 9 hours and 18 minutes now. I hope that you enjoyed what you saw tonight. It was fun. It was very interesting for me. Like I got to see a lot of tiles, but I am not playing tiles again. Apart from some special stream that you, as members of the community, may want to crowdfund. If you want to do that, I'll play tiles again. I will probably, however, not go for a long stream apart from tournament streams. Or if I do, I'm gonna start way earlier. Like I'm gonna start actually in the morning. Because it's kind of rough to go for 9 hours after you've already been up for like I don't know 12 hours. Um, so yeah, I feel like after a certain point I'm not playing well anymore, and I think you can very easily pinpoint the moment in this run where I was like, you know what, I just want to get out, and that is when I stopped going for spells and I started going more for spellcasting or for melee thing. The elemental staff, like when we found that that was a godsend because that enabled me to do precisely this and also be incredibly tanky. But yeah, I am pretty happy with the result of this run and with the result of this stream in general. I appreciate you all for jumping in, jumping out throughout the entirety of the run. Of course, it would be insanity to have people be here for the entirety of the 9 hours. Um, but if you did, which I'm not sure anyone did, I greatly appreciate you for doing that. And I think I'm gonna put this on YouTube. Like the whole 9 hours, they're gonna be um, unaltered. Oof, it was tiresome. You've been in and out for a bit of it. Yeah, thank you so much for that. Um, it was a pretty good character. It would have been way better if I A hadn't been playing in tiles and B hadn't been playing for 9 hours in a row. Those two things are kind of important. Raid somebody? I don't know who I want to raid, but we shall see if there's anyone that I would be comfortable raiding. Hey, I got a gift sub to No Pants. I like No Pants. He's a pretty cool dude. Let's see here. Wraith channel. Let's see if someone is playing Crawl. No one is playing Crawl as is tradition. Maybe NetHack. No one is playing NetHack. It's pretty rough to be a roguelikes fan because no one plays roguelikes on Twitch. It is alien to me that that is the case, because I feel like the same way I do very exciting and interesting content for Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, there's also people that could do the same for other roguelikes. Like, I don't have the passion or the drive to do that for, say, NetHack or Dumarel, but I'm pretty sure someone out there does. Um, so yeah, I don't know. Who should I raid? I need a raid target. If it was up to me, I would have in this stream already. But yeah, I'm looking at my follow list. From the people who I'm following who are live, I don't know if I wanna raid any one of these people. There's really nothing that I wanna watch. Dunk is not playing Noita. Normally I would have rated Dunk because I like to watch Noita, but no Noita tonight. Um, so yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave it at that. And I will be back. I don't know if I will be back tomorrow, not gonna lie. Um, but I do appreciate the support um, across the entirety of the stream, like the gift subs. Um, the follows, everything. Thank you so much. I am tired. I'll end stream and I will see you. I don't know if it will be on Tuesday. I don't know if it will be on Thursday. I'll let you know later today. See you around.